This is rough.
That shit ain't no joke, man. That
Nope.
yo, I've been having a little issue. Like my my right my right nostril,
Mm-hmm.
it's just bleeding easy now. Like I never had that type of problem. Not profusely or nothing like that, but just like it opens up. Maybe it's just something that's still cut that I gotta figure out. You know what I mean?
Maybe from boxing.
Well, yeah.
Well, right. What else could it be, right?
Yeah, but it just like I got like kind of like tap, like boom boom, and it
Yeah.
started kind of leak. I'm like, that's not a great thing. But
Yeah.
it cauterizes, is that the right word? Pretty quickly. But nevertheless, like just the fact that it be happening is annoying, you know?
Does it happen in dry weather?
No. If I get hit.
Only if you okay.
Yeah. Yeah. It's just a point that it don't be nothing and then it'll open up.
Mm.
You know what I'm saying? Like that part is just it just maybe it just annoys me more than anything. You know?
Yeah.
Like I can still breathe and everything, but just the fact that it opens like boom. And then that whole round. But then as soon as the round over, if I get 30 seconds, it'll close up. You know what I'm saying?
Mm. Yeah.
But it's all good, man. It is what it is. What's popping, everybody in the bill? Oh shoot, I don't even got my board set up. Damn. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend to tell a friend. Hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. I had a meeting before I got on here. This bad boy up. That's good. That's good. We waiting for Mr. Fantastic. And then take one trip to where he at? Where he went?
I don't know where he went. Didn't he have to do something with his with school or something?
No, man. That dude was in like he was at. He's somewhere on a cheap trip. No, I don't even know. I don't even think it was a cheap trip. I think it was a real trip. He went to he went to South America.
Oh.
Yeah, he went to South America. Somewhere.
Yeah.
Hold on. Yeah, man. He went somewhere, man. He think he cute, man.
Dude, I wish I could go to South America. I can't even go to the bathroom.
Hey, now, Aaron, you might gotta clarify why you can't go to the bathroom for the people now.
Yeah, right. Yo, listen, y'all. If anybody knows anything about gout, this shit is for the fucking birds, man. Yo, check with your doctor if you have any kind of twinge. If you're ever a former athlete, former military, if you like to eat beef, drink whiskey, eat shellfish, anything, whenever a joint in your foot gets slightly painful, get ahead of this shit. Gout will take you off the shelf indefinitely. This shit is for the birds, man. I never felt like both my big toes were cut off by some damn bolt cutters at the same time. This shit is retarded. This shit
sounds crazy, man.
This shit had me horizontal for a whole week, man. Since we did the show last week, the whole time I couldn't do a show. I wasn't doing shit in the office. Couldn't do my Saturday thing. I couldn't do nothing. I couldn't even sit here and host a Tuesday show. Nothing.
And you said literally, wait. So is the pain just constant pain?
Constant. It's constant and gets worse when you try to move it, or like when you walk on it. It's worse. It's like a constant 8 out of 10. And I rate pain honestly, right? Like to me, 10 out of 10 is your shit was cut off, like with no painkillers, right? Like to me, 10 out of 10 is amputation. This shit is a consistent 7 to 8 out of 10 just sitting there. And if you try to walk on it, it's like 9 out of 10, 10 out of 10. Like serious pressure is like 10 out of 10. It's like somebody pulling your fucking toe off, like a cramp. Hell no, like a cramp. A cramp is a 3 or 4.
Yeah, cramp is a 304. So that shit.
A broken bone is like a 6 to 8. It's like when you break a bone, it's like an 8 or a 9, and then the pain you feel afterward is like 7, 6. This shit is like 7, 8 all the time. It's like you got a broken bone, just sitting there.
Mm-mm-mm.
And then if you touch it, it's like somebody putting pressure on a broken bone, somebody squeezing it. And if you put weight on it and like try to move it, like try to put a shoe on and put weight on it and shit like that, it's like somebody pull your toe off.
Yo, man, who died and made you king, man?
Yo.
You went on one fucking cheap trip and now you can't be on time?
Well, for one, somebody sent a thumbnail and not a link until like the last minute. For one.
Put him in the fucking bedroom. Get him out of here. Come on.
What color is that anyway?
Fuchsia?
Y'all don't hear no background noise, do you?
Nah. But the soundboard not on the right thing, not on the right channel.
Yeah.
Okay. This nigga think he. Hold on, man. Hold on. Yo, I'm tired of this nigga.
Fuchsia, y'all hear that? Fuchsia. What is fuchsia? Opposite of the past?
Yo, he. I don't know what fucking. Too many people told him he was cute, man.
Yeah.
This the type of shit that happens, man. When you tell him me cute, he start wearing fuchsia.
Nah, man, what you talking about? This ain't nothing new. I'm a comic book guy. I'm a wrestling guy. Excuse me, wrestling guy. All of that, man. This ain't nothing new.
Yeah, colorful wrestler, huh?
Hey, man, Bret Hart, man. What you talking about? That was the king of pink.
Don't y'all say pause after stuff like that?
Just pink. Pink ain't pause. I mean, it's a color. And
Yeah.
if we talking about pink, we talking about that pussy. So I mean, there wouldn't be no pause. So.
Mm-hmm.
Yo, where you was at? Yo, where'd you go?
Guatemala. Huh?
How was it?
It was cool. Straight. A lot of walking.
Where'd you go? You went to
Guatemala. I stayed in Guatemala City. Went to Antigua.
Okay.
You got trash ass tacos in Guatemala. By the way, don't go for the tacos.
They known for tacos?
I mean, it's like Mexico's cousin.
Just because they speak Spanish.
You went Dolo?
Of course.
Can you hear this?
It's still not on. It's in the background. It's not like it usually is where it's playing over the thing. We can hear it, but it's not like
it's just a little low.
coming over the audio.
Yeah.
It's like it's picking it up in the background, not coming through StreamYard. Not coming through the computer.
Oh, let's see what you're saying. Get the likes up. Get the likes up. I got a buzzing sound. I don't know why.
Well, your audio clear on our side.
Yeah, your mic is good.
Yeah. All right, let me see. Let me try to fix this one more time. I left my other damn board in the car. My wife took the damn car. So the older one don't be working. Try one more thing, man. Damn. So why you say of course you went to Guatemala by yourself? That's the thing for you?
Hey man, I'm everywhere I go. I'm Dolo, man. What you talking about?
I understand that though. You think that's fun or something? You think you're doing something?
Yeah, that's the way, man. I ain't gotta be on nobody else's schedule. I ain't gotta wait on nobody. I ain't gotta motherfucking change no plans. Like that shit on me only.
That's selfish, man.
Man, you can't tell on yourself, right?
Did it fix itself?
No, it's still coming through your mic.
Yeah, we can hear it, but I mean, it's just not how it usually is coming through on the computer. But hey,
all right, let me try one thing. I had to add some new things to the wheel, man.
Yeah, we ran out of
I got some good ones up there. How about this? No. I didn't hear shit, huh?
We heard it. It's just coming.
that's better. Yeah, that's better.
We can hear it.
Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend, and tell a friend. Hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most, man. What's popping? We here, man. It's fantastic. You look nice today, man. You look cute. What's popping?
Whoa, pause, brother. Pause. Ain't nothing cuter over here, brother. Cute's for puppies and babies. All right.
And fuchsia.
Yeah, man. Fuchsia, man. Yeah, get your color codings up, man.
No, we good with the black.
Yeah.
Black in that too, man. Yeah, man. Y'all that don't know, man. Y'all that don't know. Y'all didn't watch wrestling, man. Especially you, Aaron. Man. Aaron looked like goddamn Bam Bam Bigelow. Goddamn.
Damn, man. That Bam Bam Bigelow was on Major Pain, right?
Was he?
I think so.
I don't remember.
Remember
He was in a couple of movies. He was in a lot of things.
He dead yet?
Oh yeah. He been dead.
Gee, thanks.
The man already got gout. Now you say he look like Bam Bam Bigelow, man.
Oh shit, I know he got
In the ground.
Stop eating all them crabs, man. Stop eating all them crabs. All that what's called that shit? Shellfish, man. You know that shellfish.
Beef, whiskey, all that. Beer.
Yeah, man. He said beef and whiskey and shit doing that. I hope not, man. I'll be eating steak like 3 times a week.
Man, the last time I touched this was y'all. I put the brakes on this, man.
Fuck both of y'all. I ain't had that in I don't know how long. I can't wait to get this shit over with.
Hey, man, you realize you got a fist fight in a week and a half. You know that, right?
Yeah, I do. Can't wait. And
hey, man.
I heard. Hey, what I hear, people put money on me, but they're not betting me. So hey, if you're gonna bet against me, bet me against me. All right. I love me. So y'all want to put your money up, man? Hey, holler at me. I'm taking all bets on me.
They don't never come through the right mechanisms, man. People be just halfway,
motherfucker.
Yeah,
hey, man.
Halfway crook ass niggas, man. You know what I'm saying? But damn, I seen when you hit that nigga with that cross, you shook that camera too.
Nah, I shook that nigga for real. If you saw his fucking left foot came up off the ground.
I know. That's what I'm saying. The camera shook and all that.
And that's a big boy.
Yeah. How much he weigh?
Shit, like 260.
260. Damn.
Yeah.
How many rounds y'all went?
He like 6. What's the name? He like 6. He like 6'6'1".
Was he?
Yeah.
Damn. Yeah. Yeah. Damn. I didn't realize he was that tall. But he was a heavyweight for real.
Oh yeah. Yeah. Most definitely.
How many rounds y'all went?
2.
Okay. 3 minutes?
No, 4.
Why?
that's that motherfucker do, man. That's his limb. That's his everything's 4-minute rounds, man.
Yeah,
4-minute rounds, fucking 30-second break.
Damn. You had to pace yourself in that one for sure. That's what's up, man. We here, man. Another week. It's Monday. The HQ. Salute to the fellas. Salute to the 140 people in the building. We haven't said a word yet, and the support is already real. Feel me? Let me check on the chat. We get this thing popping, man. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend, and tell a friend. Hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. Oh, Kim was popping. Jay Ali in the building, putting in work as always. Mel, you already know. Was goody. Hope y'all had a good weekend, man. D in the building. Salute, salute, salute. The War Report in the building. Mr. Williams was popping. Hunting Wisdom was goody. Glad to see you. Welcome back. E-Dub in the building. Peach Aloe. Never seen, maybe I've seen this name. I don't know. Welcome, 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 welcome. Salute, salute, salute. Ice Cube was popping. Miss Jilly in the building. Nay in the building. Royce in the building. Salute to y'all. Hit the like button. Nightbot behaving. That's always good. Dre was popping, my brother. Curtis, salute to you. Jumpman was goody. Sherelle, I see you. Vontae in the building. Fo, what up, though? Hope all is well. You all ready? Homeboy, Shalawam, Aki. Hope everything is everything, man. Like, share, subscribe. Tezzy in the building. Salute. What's popping? Rainbow Kid, what up, though? Hope you had a good weekend. Salute to Tezzy. Been a member for 7 months. Kelly Bev was shaking. Reaper was popping. Let me see. I got Vontae already. Black King. Nah, hell nah, it ain't like a cramp. Oh, that's what you was talking to. Black King got a fist fight in 2 weeks. Salute to him.
He fighting
E-Black.
E-Black? Okay.
Miss Warmly in the building. Salute, salute, salute. Cam was popping. Damn, man. Like, share, subscribe. Every time I say y'all got a fist fight, I just be thinking like that's fucking crazy. Down South Podcast was popping. Fifi in the building. Let's get it, man. Let me see. Daily Living, salute my brother was goody. Make sure y'all get the likes up, get the likes up, man. Great T was popping. Clout House, salute. Hope all is well, man. Y'all hit that like button for us. Deshaun was popping. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend, man. Lawrence, salute. Rock Solid was goody. Let me see. Easy Money Jones was popping, my brother. Hope all is well. He said good morning to you. Be safe. Robert Platinum with $5 a hand. Give me some money. Indeed. Let me see. It's fantastic in the chat. Mayshaw, Shalawam, O'Shea was goody. We got Robert, of course. Salute. Aaron, Shalom was good. Hope all is well. I think I got everybody just about. AM. Hell yeah, man. I agree.
Man.
Lee, what up, though? What's popping? Salute the Lauren coming through. Appreciate you gifting 5. This might be risky membership. Buzzing wasn't, girl flipper doesn't. You thought your cousin wasn't? Whoever got blessed with one of those, please maintain it. Let me see. Got Mrs. Locks, of course. Impress was goody. Impress, I gotta hit you on Instagram. I make sure I do after the show is over. Strada, salute my G. Hope all is well. OMAC was popping. Hope all is well. LI, salute my G. Be safe. Twan G, what up though? I like it, man. Lauren Mack with the $5 says, hey, how do I turn the brightness down on the bottom half of the screen? Asking for a friend.
Wow. Oh, shit. Go colorblind.
Chris was popping. UFO was goody. T Will, what up? I like it, man. DJ Riff in the building was popping, my brother. Sway with the Sway was popping. He ain't looking at Sway, so he ain't gonna see it. Don't worry. Damn, man. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend. Hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. Please get the likes up. Get the likes up, man. Put a 1 in the chat if you had a good weekend, man. We need to know. We need to understand how everybody doing this morning, man. Put a 1 in the chat if you had a good weekend, man. I say I put a 1 in the chat for sure, man. You know what I mean? Put a 1 in the chat if you had a good weekend. That's paramount, man. That's paramount. We need to see all the ones, man. We need that rejuvenation, man. Money making Mondays. Let's get it popping, man. But Mr. Fantastic, what you got back yesterday?
Yeah.
Word. Aaron, you went nowhere the whole week. Huh?
Yeah, late Saturday night.
Okay.
How about them dogs? By the way, shout to them dogs.
What was the ending score? 30-15.
Yeah.
Damn, man. I kind of knew that Texas was gonna be overmatched. It's something about they D line I just don't like.
They ass ain't welcome to the real SEC. That's what all that is, goddamn.
Yeah, man. Hey, you'd be surprised with all that talent, but that shit be, man. It's not manifesting. It hasn't manifested in a few years, man. I feel like I don't know. Wait, so who the running back for Atlanta went there, right? Yeah.
Who?
The running back for Atlanta. He went to Texas, right?
Oh, I don't know.
Atlanta Falcons.
I don't know.
Fuck,
I don't follow Texas or the Falcons.
This is fucking crazy, bro.
Put him in the fucking bedroom. Get him out of here. Come on.
I forget his name. Bijan Robinson. He went to Texas. Yeah.
They say they lost. They lost too.
But I feel like, and I'm saying that the last time Texas was actually good, like you were scared to play Texas, was when they had a running back. He actually died on a motorcycle. Last name Benjamin. Damn, I can't remember nobody's name right now. Yeah, Arch Manning didn't look. He looked okay. He played 2 trash teams when he won twice. I mean,
he gave him a chance, a spark. Because shit, the other quarterback, he was dead in the water. Ewers, whatever his name is. Yeah, Ewers.
That's crazy. Arch Manning isn't even in NCAA 24.
He's not? You mean 25? Ain't no way.
The one that came out? Yeah.
Ain't no way he's not in it.
He declined because he said he wanted to be in it when he the man.
So the Manning family blocked him from being in it. Probably. That wasn't him. That was the family. Like, no, you're gonna pay us for the name type shit.
Yeah, they paid. So every single kid got $500. That's in the game. Yeah, and then the bigger one,
just off top or what?
Because you have to pay for their image likeness.
Okay, so they agree. Then in the game you get a 500, but then of course, like your Travis Hunters, they probably get like an individual deal.
Yeah, and shit, you gotta pay them. Yeah, exactly. But all the kids that you see in that game got $500. Which, I mean, when we think about NIL deals, we thinking it's a bunch of kids. It ain't a bunch of kids.
Nah, everybody not getting paid like that. But you know what's great? Talking about that game, did you see the kid that was on the fucking sideline that had like 30 chains on? Yeah, you probably watched the game. Bro, this kid, he looked like a fucking rapper, bro. I was like, bro, what the fuck?
While he's playing?
No, he's standing, no pads, just jersey, like iced out, bro. Looking like motherfucking Rockefeller in the 2000s.
Yo, because you know how them kids be. Yo, when we used to get them little refund checks, we thought that shit was $1 million, nigga. And everybody eat. So if one person get a check, nigga, we
when the Louisiana beat who Louisiana beat whoever they beat last week, Mississippi, whoever it was, whoever they beat last week, they did the same shit. They got on live, they put their chains on and shit. This shit crazy, man. Like I said, now crazy, I just hope these kids don't end up, because now you got to pay taxes on that money and all that other shit. And I hope
they generally do a lot of managing of that shit with them kids though, like especially at the programs that are established, because kids will complain and blame it on somebody else. And to a point, they kind of got a point, right? Like you giving them all this money, they don't know what to do with that shit.
You are fucking grown, goddammit. You grown, you signed that contract, you whatever you sign your name to, that's you grown, yon. No, sir.
Yo, but you know how it be though. I mean, they got classes. They got classes to like dealing with women.
That's part of the thing. Them motherfuckers ain't gotta do shit. No way. Bro, if you a top, like I said, how many people motherfuckers said that shit, bro? All the top motherfuckers. Man, that's why don't nobody get their damn nobody graduate until 10 years after out of college. Shit. Except Myron Rowe, shout out to Myron Rowe. Outside of him, like everybody else graduate after the fact.
Myron Rowe, attorney now, ain't he?
No, he a surgeon, brain surgeon, bro.
I mean surgeon. Yeah. I'm bugging. Why I say attorney? Damn, man.
Who was that? I don't know if it was the NFL to attorney person.
Maybe not. I don't know. Yo, man. This dude, man. I need to understand. I need to get y'all 2 cents on this shit. Make sure y'all get the likes up. Get the likes up. Get the likes up, man. Let's get into it. First things first, your mans. I want to get y'all take on this here.
Former President Donald Trump is now threatening to defund schools that teach about slavery and even dismantle the Department of Education. He made those comments earlier today.
ABC 7 News reporter Dustin Dorsey spoke with educators about what this would mean for students here in the Bay Area and across California.
If elected, former President Donald Trump wants to see major improvements to our educational system. He discussed his plans during an interview Friday on Fox News.
We're going to take the Department of Education, close it. I'm going to close it. Here's what bothers me about that. So let's say you have a liberal city, let's Los Angeles, San Diego, and they just decide we're going to get rid of that history. We got new history. This is America built off the backs of slaves on stolen land. And that curriculum comes in. Then we don't send them money.
Trump went on to say states like California would have to be watched.
All right, let's keep going.
And quote, if they want to get cute, you don't send them the money. Governor Gavin Newsom responded saying Trump is unhinged and unfit to be president if he wants to take away nearly $8 billion in school funding for California kids.
Okay. Why? So the reporter here or the person who's interviewing Trump was sitting with him. I'm not sure of his role, but why is he saying they're going to teach new history? That this is stolen land built on the backs of slaves. How is that new history?
No, that's what I was saying. I think they're purposely taking it out of context. And I listened to it a couple of different times, so I don't understand.
Did he mishear them? Yeah,
I don't know. But that's what I'm saying. When I listened to it, I was like, what the question itself was weird. And they say if you teach and I think from what it made it sound like they were saying something different because at one point in time they were saying that they were helpers. What they called them something helpers.
Yeah.
Yeah, but they were doing that in states like Texas.
No, that was just like across the board. It wasn't just Texas. It was a couple different places.
Come on,
and like I said,
let's listen to it one more time.
System. He discussed his plans during an interview Friday on Fox News.
We're going to take the Department of Education, close it. I'm going to close it. Here's what bothers me about that. So let's say you have a liberal city, let's Los Angeles, San Diego, and they just decide we're going to get rid of that history. We got new history. This is America built off the backs of slaves on stolen land. And that curriculum comes in. Then we don't send them money.
Trump went on to say states like California.
Is he not listening?
I don't think he knows what he's saying.
Well, yeah, I don't think they know. The question was dumb because, like you said, how you gonna say new history? And I think he was saying this is slavery built off stolen land, but not. I don't know. So the whole situation is what. But basically, they're doing that to cover up and misdirect. It's not because of that shit. It's because of the what do you call the thing now that it's illegal. Well, for one, in California, they're doing the shit to where they're trying to do it to where the teachers can not disclose like whatever their kids is telling them. The teachers can keep secrets from the parents about their children. The parents can have their kids taken away if they don't, help them transition type shit or something. So that's really what his thing is about. If a teacher is violating that, that's more so what it was. So I think this is something to misdirect from the real reason he's saying that. Because Department of Education, bro, the main thing Department of Education is, and everybody that pay property taxes, this, bro. The main thing they worry about.
Hold on, Mr. Fantastic. Before you move on to that part, wait. When you hear this clip, what is happening? What is happening? Confusing. What is happening?
It's confusing. It's confusing. It sounded like he had a prepared answer he was going to give regardless of the question, and then he just gave the answer. Because it didn't make sense.
So don't hold them to this.
No, that again, even the way they asked the question was weird.
Because this clip is pretty much the gist of that question. Like this,
that's what everybody's going off of, but it don't make sense.
Well, why would he ask a question like that? Why would he ask a question that says we're going to teach new history that suggests slaves built the country? Like, what's new about that type of shit? You see what I'm saying? Like, how is that even a suggestion?
That's what I'm saying. It's who messed this up?
I think it's Fox News did.
The
More
dude
so than
who
Trump.
asked.
Yeah, because like I said, Trump had a prepared answer, period, regardless of closing the Department of Education, and that question, like you said, it was, and then it was two different people asking the question. So the lady asked the question, then he started, then the other dude picked up. You feel me? So run it again.
He set Trump up. He set Trump up. That was
The
a
whole
setup.
thing was, the whole thing was just jumbled.
All right. Yeah. Okay.
Major improvements to our educational system. He discussed his plans during an interview Friday on Fox News.
We're going to take the Department of Education, close it. I'm going to close it. Here's what bothers me about that. So let's say you have a liberal city, let's Los Angeles, San Diego, and they just decide we're going to get rid of that history. We got new history. This is America built off the backs of slaves on stolen land. And that curriculum comes in. Then we don't send them money.
Trump went on to say states like California would have to be watched and, quote, if they want to get...
Go ahead, Aaron.
The fact that he's saying that that's new, like that's some new way of teaching history, for him to say that we're not going to send them money, that doesn't even make sense because it's not new. How could he not send them money? It doesn't make sense. The way he asked that, I think set him up to where no matter what answer he gave, it was going to be fucked up.
Yeah, that I'm with Aaron because, like I said, and like you see his response. So it directly, like I said, to California, right? So like this is a beef that he has with Gavin Newsom, who eventually they're gonna try to get Gavin Newsom to run for president or whatever, right? And California has been a lot of the people that when he was in office, they were filing suits and stuff against him and whatnot, what have you. So this is like an internal beef or whatever or some shit that pretty much like, because California is the way they really want the whole country to be.
Since when is that a liberal stance on history anyway? I thought that was what was taught in all the books.
No, that's how it's always been.
I'm trying to find the entire, because I don't know.
They clipped it right there too. So that'll tell you.
All right.
And I gave them inflation team will look like. Well, and I think it meant position 13,000. The Democrats say the country, Ohio. By the way, Melania out. My question. Let me just say that issue has over that, and Ron Rockets and Georgia.
These fruitcakes, and she had a question for you. Here's Paula.
Good morning, President Trump.
Down by 50% immediately. Everything else down.
It's confusing. When you become president, what can you and JD Vance do to help other students like me to have a choice?
And more per pupil than we're moving every other.
It's confusing.
We've got a question from Anthony in Wisconsin, a swing state, and it's about school choice. Listen to this.
I am Anthony from Appleton, Wisconsin. I have high-functioning autism, but my autism means I am only allowed to go to public schools that teach things and promote things against my values and faith. This makes life hard and confusing. When you become president, what can you and JD Vance do to help other students like me to have a choice of schools?
School choice.
Well, thank you very much. And it's all about school choice. That's one of the biggest things on my platform. It's about school choice, and it's more. They have great school programs. We are everyone. We're moving Indiana,
right?
And every building in Washington. You go by Department of Education. I'm going to have one person working there, maybe with a secretary. I don't mean.
Here you go, right here, right. That's a good point.
Should be.
Yeah. Secretary.
You want it all to be local now.
Stenographer. Because we want to make sure they're teaching English, right? Let's say reading, writing, and arithmetic.
None of the books.
Not transgender. We're not going to be heavy.
What about our history? Right. Well, and
all of that.
Mr. President, the key about school choice is there are a lot of people who would love to be able to take the money that they put into taxes and put it into a different school, not the public school, but the Catholic school, the private
like
school.
Arizona.
Yeah.
So, Mr. President, we got a question.
And you're on board with that.
School choice is one of the most important things we're going to be doing.
Absolutely.
Because we have the worst. Think of it. Out of 40, we're number 40. And yet we're number one when it comes to spending per pupil. Does that sound good?
Well, there's a bill that just passed the Ways and Means Committee. It could pass in your first 100 days as president. Sounds like you'd sign it.
I would sign it. Anything to do with school choice, also. Okay. But also, separate from school choice, we're going to take the Department of Education, close it. I'm going to close it. We'll have one person, could be you if you decide to retire.
Okay.
Mr. President, here's what bothers me about that. So let's say you have a liberal city, let's Los Angeles, San Diego, and they just decide we're going to get rid of that history. We got new history. This is America built off the backs of slaves on stolen land. And that curriculum comes in.
Then we don't send them money. We would save half of our budget.
Okay.
And we're going to send. But if they want to do that,
because you do lose control when you go lower.
We've lost control. We're number 40. We're last on the list. Okay. We're the worst there is, and we spend more money than. And a lot of states, look, you know what's going to happen. The states that are well run now.
Yeah. So like I said, it sounded like he had an answer he was going to give regardless, and Buddy set him up with a bad question. But because even still, the question doesn't make sense.
That's disgusting journalism.
But the dude with the pink tie, he framed the question how he framed it. I don't think he made a mistake. He's saying revisionist history is this country is on stolen land built off the backs of slaves. What's so revisionist about that?
That's to say the reporter is the problem, or the commentator is the issue. Because like you said, if he I don't know if he's saying that that's revisionist history, that's false, obviously. Okay. But then if he's saying that's a problem that they want to, new history, and then that's why I said it didn't make sense.
Well, what if
Go ahead, Aaron.
No, so what if we change the perspective just a little bit? What is this new? You remember within the last 10 years there was this new curriculum, or this new way of looking at historical curriculum and grade school level. What was it called?
That's what I'm trying to figure out, Aaron. We're saying the same thing. I can't remember.
It was Common Core math, but then there was something else that was like that did it to history. It was this new way of looking at history where you couldn't say the word, you didn't call them slave, or you didn't call them, like you said, helper or something.
Yeah. I'm trying to remember what it was. Somebody help us on the chat. They just got rid of it. It was in schools and they were teaching it, and it was a combination of that and then the whole, alternative lifestyle shit.
That was a part of it, right? That was the more social study.
CRT was part of it. That's what it was. CRT, critical race theory.
Why is
critical race theory? That's what it was. Critical race.
Yeah.
So what I'm thinking is that the perspective that he's speaking from when he's saying this new history? Is it new relative to CRT? Because we came up in the 80s and the 90s. That shit ain't new to us. The land was stolen. Slaves was brought to work the land, and post-industrial era.
Remember, they just changed fucking.
You know what I'm saying?
They literally just changed Columbus Day to Indigenous Day because of that. Remember?
Because of what we were taught.
Yeah,
right.
Exactly.
Okay, fine. Okay, fine. We get all that. We understand that. We can speculate that saying that he's trying to refer to critical race theory, where race is a part of every decision, right?
But it's so new, though, right?
Critical race theory.
Yeah. It's new for that.
The verbiage is new.
Right. Exactly. That's what I'm saying.
Why didn't he say critical race theory?
Right.
That's what he's saying, and that's what I think he fucked up at.
But
he gave a horrible example. But that's
not critical race theory, though. What he named. He's saying
exactly. We're agreeing with you. I
know, but he's saying that those things are untrue. If he's saying it's revisionist history, those things are made up.
That's why we're saying that guy's fucked up. The reporter is wrong in all cases.
But why isn't the potential president of the United States listening?
Oh yeah, now we have the flaw.
Yeah, and that's what I'm trying to tell you. Trump. Well, listen, I'm trying to tell you. Trump is like, hey, look, I already told you this is the plan. We're going to close the fucking Department of Education because all it is a whole slush fund. It's wasting fucking money. We're spending the most fucking money on education for poverty mostly. Because I told you, these schools purposely, bro, the only thing they care about is getting all the funds. The more poor kids they have.
I know, Mr. Fantastic. You're giving the answer that's supposed to be given. I'm talking about the nigga running for president.
Yeah, Trump is like, hey, we're gonna close it. I said I'm closing it. That's what we doing.
No, he said we don't send them money. He said we don't send the money.
Yeah, we don't. Yeah.
But what I'm saying is the reporter said revision. What if these liberal schools want to teach revisionist history, i.e., right? That's important. He gave 2 examples. Built off the backs of slaves, stolen land.
Yeah.
Why isn't the potential president and former president of the United States saying, wait, what are you asking me? Why is he not listening? Why is he not clarifying? That's what I want to understand. That shit sound crazy.
He's probably.
Go ahead.
Yeah, so Trump is extremely authoritative and like, you know, get to the point type dude, right? And this isn't me again. I'm for you niggas. I'm not MAGA. I'm not none of this shit. You look at him. Hey, this is what I said I'm doing. I'm doing it. All right. They were already talking. Everybody else that went through the thing, and this dude got to his shit, and it's still like, hey, I told you what I'm gonna do. I'm closing it. so it's just like him saying, "Well, whatever your question is, it's getting closed. It's getting closed. It's getting closed. It's getting closed. No matter what, it's getting closed." That's the way I see it.
Yeah, that's. I think this is a. Go ahead.
No, so I think he's shooting himself in the foot by doing that. I can't argue against what Fantastic is saying. I do think that a lot of what he is doing is scripted, and I think he's not interested in deviating from the script, even though the conversation is requiring him to deviate from the script. I think that's what's shooting him in the foot.
Look at this, though. Look at this, Aaron. See, I understand that point, but
history.
He forces this conversation. Watch this.
Yeah.
Right. He's steering this because the gentleman to his left, or his right, our left, is trying to get the question asked from the audience. Right. So look.
None of the ones. Not transgender. We're not going to be heavy.
What about our history?
Right. Well, and all of that.
See, this gentleman here is saying our history, right? This is the point that he wants to ask and make, right? I understand that.
President, the key about school choice is there are a lot of people who would love to be able to take the money that they put into taxes and put it into a different school, not the public school, but the Catholic school, the private
like
school.
Arizona.
Yeah.
So, Mr. President, we got a question.
And you're on board with that.
School choice is one of the most important things we're going to be doing.
Absolutely.
Because we have the worst. Think of it. Out of 40, we're number 40. And yet we're number one when it comes to spending per pupil. Does that sound good?
Well, there's a bill that just passed the Ways and Means Committee. It could pass in your first 100 days as president. It sounds like you'd sign it.
I would sign it. Anything to do with school choice also. But also, separate from school choice, we're going to take the department.
See? This is President Trump's caveat here.
Education, close it. I'm going to close it. We'll have one person, could be you if you decide to retire.
Okay, Mr. President.
This is unscripted here, right?
Here's what bothers here's what bothers me about that. So let's say you have a liberal city, let's Los Angeles, San Diego, and they just decide we're going to get rid of that history. We got new history. This is America built off the backs of slaves on stolen land, and that curriculum comes in.
Then we don't send them money. We would save half of our budget, and we're going to send. But if they want to do that,
because you do lose control when you go low.
No, we've lost control.
Yeah, he shouldn't have deviated. Because now that question, I don't even know if that question that he asked has anything to do with him closing necessarily, or if it's a result of him moving away from the original conversation into closing. Because originally it was about choice, right? About choice of where your money goes and about the choice of what school your money supports. And then he goes into closing the Department of Education. And he says, well, here's my problem with that. And then goes into his thing. I think Trump started the muddying of the water and did nothing to try to fix it. It's a fucked up, and it was a fucked up question. But I think this is the blind leading the blind. I think this is idiots asking the idiots a bunch of idiotic questions. I'll be honest with you, man. I'm sorry. I don't know what the fuck is going on here. This is. I'd have been a cut to commercial. Let's do this again. This didn't work.
Yeah. Yeah. This is a point blank. I mean, this isn't if we characterize it as a mistake or him not listening, I can see that. But are people going to see that, or are they going to see him acknowledging the question and answering it based on what he thinks?
Yeah, the implications are worse than exactly.
Yeah, because if he thinks that, that's a problem.
Major,
no,
huge. This is either bad or worse.
Yeah. Damn. Go ahead, Mr. Fantastic. What do you think of? All right? So the next part is, what do you think? What do you guys think about? Yeah, I can't give him that much grace, to be honest. Just on that, right? You got to be listening intently when some people start talking about subjects such as that.
I agree.
Like I said, knowing him and what he before, I think, like I said, he was just hammering home the point. Hey, you and the dude fucked the whole situation up. Like I said, they're trying to talk about education. The other two guys, the black dude and the old white dude, they're talking, and they're going down the line about what it's supposed to be. This dude comes, he jumps it up, asks a horrible question, phrases it wrong. Like I said, he puts false context out there. Everything he's saying is wrong, and then Trump's just like, "Hey, we're closing it." Right? It's supposed to be something more along the lines of where it would have been something and that's why he said transgender. And if you see, I think he mentioned transgender after that, correct? After he said that. So I think it's like him just trying to. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Before.
Okay. Before. So that's what I'm saying. So he was going to the point of where they're going to teach these things and whatever to the kids and so on and so forth. Then the dude messed it up by saying whatever the fuck he said. You feel me? So I don't know if it was intentional or unintentional, but either way, it was a horrible question. And like I said, he was just still manning his point. We're closing this shit off of what the last thing he said. Transgenderism and anything that's new, like you said, new whatever. And I don't even think he listened to really what the fuck he said. And he just said, "Hey, we're closing it." Because his whole thing is just real quick, Aaron. Like last time, like same thing he did with NAFTA and all of the international shit where he was paying too much money. We were wasting money on a lot of things that we weren't getting a return on. And he's running the country as far as like, hey, to save as much money and put the money actually where it needs to go.
I am more inclined to put majority of the onus on the question. It's because of the stupidity and how the question was even posed. Like that this is a new way of thinking or new curriculum. There's nothing new about anything in that question. And Trump definitely had an opportunity to provide clarity and definitely showed that he either doesn't care or is not paying attention or is just, like Fantastic said, just juggernauting his way through the interview. None of which are presidential behaviors, I don't think, especially not when talking to your constituency, right? But the majority of the onus I put on that question didn't make fucking sense. I don't know that I would have frozen with the question. I'm like, what? Like deer in the headlights. That just was stupid.
Damn. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend to tell a friend. Hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. Closing the Department of Education. What you guys' thoughts on that? Generally, I think the one thing that the guy said who asked the question itself is that if you close that department, things become much more localized, which would mean that liberal areas, how they frame it, would have more autonomy to teach and do what they want to do. Would that make a lot of sense? Can't hear you, Miss Fantastic.
Yeah, my bad. The autonomy is purposeless if you don't have the money. So that's what we're saying. So if you want to do that and you want to do that off of the funds that you can generate in your city, your county, your state, well, good luck. Go right ahead. But also at the same time, like you said, a big thing and a big issue is a lot of parents in California specifically were vehemently against that. I don't think people understand and realize this. Again, man, hey, live your life, do what you want to do, so on and so forth. But the alternative lifestyle community only makes up 5% of the community, bro, of the population. 5%. Races, all races, ages, colors, genders, all that shit, right? 5%. So you cannot cater and make curriculum, you know what I'm saying, that 5% of the population, even whatever. I don't want my kid, and the parents were giving pushback, but because of federal things and so on and so forth, they gave them, and they couldn't do it because they took the things to court.
Do you apply that logic? Let me ask you a question. Do you apply that logic to 14% of the population as well? Do you say because it's a 14%, I think we're at 12% now, that what they want, like saying revisionist history, like built off the back of slaves and stolen land, do you say that they don't matter because it's such a low percentage? Like, where do you draw that line? What about the Native Americans? What percentage are the Native Americans? 4%?
3 or 4. Yeah.
So are you saying because it's a smaller piece of the population, we do what with the info? See,
That's
that argument is
good
tough.
counter. Well, that's a good argument. That's a good argument, mate. But I would say this, right? Orientation is orientation, right? So as much as they tried to say or whatever, born this way, that theory never got proven. That's the reason why they just dropped that and never even left it alone, because there is no alternative lifestyle gene.
Yeah.
And when you have things such as bi, meaning you have a choice of, between the two, or people start and stop whenever they, feel like it. That's something that you have a choice in doing, right?
Okay.
I don't have a choice in my race. You know what I'm saying? I don't have a choice. Me, Native Americans, and so on and so forth. And then, like you said, the history that I provided in this country, the people that look like me, my ancestors, is undeniable. Again, show me the gay slave plantation. Oh, massa, no. Show me the broke wrist slave plantation, and then we can talk.
Yeah. Okay. That's good. I just what because and I'm not for the majority of that. I mean, all of it probably, right? If I go through line by line, right? So it's not about supporting that, but if it's percentage based, although I understand your counter.
That's a great point. Like I said, that wouldn't be a great argument. That'd be something that the first thing. Oh well, for Native Americans make up even less people than that. Yeah. So then, like you said, that they also, I can connect them to significant history in this country. You know what I'm saying? And even laws, right? Because I don't know if you guys remember, Oklahoma got turned over. A substantial part of that whole state got turned back over to Native American tribes because of treaties that they found. They challenged in Supreme Court, and they gained that land back.
Okay. What you think, Aaron?
Yeah, it's tough for me to when it comes to closing the Board of Education, I think maybe dismantling it or reducing its size, because one thing will happen. One thing that's happened with the Board of Education, I think, is there's this indoctrination camp that's been run at the federal level that I've never been comfortable with. And then when I look at the collegiate system, that is an indoctrination camp for pretty much liberal America, which has its pros and cons, but we're setting kids up with the current Board of Education to go right into that. So I do believe breaking it up is going to be beneficial. But like you said earlier, it also puts kids in more localized liberal indoctrination camps. I think what really should be done is break up the curriculum and then have boards responsible for different curriculums. So history and science should be federally regulated, or that curriculum should be federally regulated. And then things like social sciences, social studies, that can be more locally, because that's more of the here and now, current events, present day shit, right? And a lot of people don't understand. They think social studies and history are the same thing because they were clumped together. But then there's social sciences. That's not clumped together with science, right? Social studies and history aren't necessarily the same thing, even though they take a look at the social goings on of the time. History's finite. It's there. It's in stone. Social studies is the study of society today, the here and now, which really should be up under social sciences. And I think that can be local. But when it comes to history, you can't change it. So the shit has to be set in stone, which should be regulated and heavily looked at so that we can't revise it. I don't think revisionist history teaching is good. Same thing with science. You should follow the science. You should follow the standards that the scientific community is setting as science evolves, and not deviate from that. Because when these kids go to college, they're going to have to fall right into that curriculum set anyway. So I don't know that completely disseminating the Board of Education, is good. I think just segmenting it.
But that's not what he said.
I know, which I think is a flaw. I don't agree with it.
So he's saying get rid of it and have one person.
Well, that's what you're saying, right? So he's saying get rid of it, but at the same time he's saying reduce it down to whatever. So he's not saying completely, but he's saying greatly reduce the amount of people and things, I guess, that are involved, that are pretty much building up the budget to whatever it is, right?
I said board. I meant to say department.
Yeah.
Word, yeah.
Yeah, so he's even like you said, when you look at that, it's kind of confusing because he said have one person, break it down to one person, but saying get rid of it. So I think he's saying reduce it greatly. You know what I'm saying? Just like like you did, like, you know, take the government out of the situation and leave it more so to the states. Trump is about running the country the way the country was originally supposed to be ran, as to where the government, on the federal national level, is supposed to be involved at least amount of possible, unless it just has to. You know, military support, of course, you know, emergency stuff and so on and so forth like that.
Sure.
But give the states responsibility, and I don't think people understand and realize too. States have budgets.
Okay.
States have
but
budgets.
except for, right, I understand that. Give the power back to the state, except for when they're doing something you don't like. And then you take the money to leverage your power over the state.
Yeah. Federal funds. But
I understand give the power back, right? But you make it conditional, right? The federal funding is conditional if you don't like the curriculum, right? And then what Aaron had mentioned was, okay, hey, certain things, the social sciences, right? Socially what's happening in that state should be localized, but this plan doesn't allow for that. Because if you don't like it, then you're not going to fund them, and therefore you kind of put them between the rock and the hard place where they have to change their curriculum. That doesn't sound like power back to the states. It's
that's what I'm saying, right? So for the most part, it'll be, and like I said, it'll be a bill in Congress, in the Senate. It's got to pass, and so on and so forth, right? To where school, and that's another thing too. So I think we're leaving out the most important part. So school choice, right? So just like in California, there'll be some schools where it's like, hey, this is a traditional school that teaches la 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 la. You know what I'm saying? If they don't have one, I'm pretty sure the parents or somebody will get one to where they force it to be that way. Hey, if you want to learn all this newfangled, you know, 37 gender shit, and you know, I can be a tree, I can be a motherfucking bee. Hey, go over here. But if you want the original way the fucking shit is supposed to be, hey, come over here. You feel me? So I'm pretty sure that that's more so what it'll be like, especially when you couple that with the school choice aspect of it.
Okay.
What does that do for the underprivileged and underserved?
Well, I mean,
yeah, because it's gonna be schools like San Diego State that's gonna fail, right? Like for instance, I'll use this. This is obviously not in California, but Notre Dame don't give a fuck about no funding.
No, nor do they have to.
Yeah, like that's the thing. Like it's the people that need it. Alabama, they bring enough money in for football. They don't care. Like you're talking to people, like the people that are like, yeah, fine, don't have a problem.
Yeah, but this more so applies to public education, not private colleges.
Well, Alabama's public. I'm just saying, like the well-funded aren't worrying about this.
Yeah, but I'm saying, this doesn't affect colleges as much as it affects the actual K through 12.
Hold on, look at this. So this one, somebody was actually talking here.
California would have to be watched, and quote, if they want to get cute, you don't send them the money. Governor Gavin Newsom responded saying Trump is unhinged and unfit to be president if he wants to take away nearly $8 billion in school funding for California kids. Funding San Jose State University's College of Education Dean Heather Latimer says is critical.
If you look at the Department of Education as well as our state funding mechanisms, so much of what is there is really to support our most vulnerable children and families.
Latimer fears class size protection, special education classes, student meals, and other support are all services that would go away without the Department of Education. However, CSU East Bay professor of history and communication Nolan Higdon says no one should panic yet. Higdon says the educational system is complex and it's not clear how Trump would even be able to do what he is suggesting.
Local school boards have a lot of influence over what is taught in those schools and how things are measured. The federal government can try and incentivize schools to offer certain things or do certain testing with money. But overall, the federal government has very little control about the curriculum in classrooms.
Higdon says these are conservative ideals about bringing down what they feel are bureaucracies, such as the Department of Education. But Latimer says we need to focus on uplifting public education for the benefit of all.
The fact that public education has been used now for years as a bludgeon to divide our society is really, really problematic.
Dustin Dorsey, ABC 7 News.
Yeah, see, they was all talking about this. Colleges aren't even involved, unless you're talking about like community colleges or something. But like I said, this is mainly going to affect children, K through 12.
Okay. Man.
And like I said, it's a lot of fear mongering going on. But like the last guy, like he said, for the most part, every state has their own budget for education, right? I.e., when the whole lockdowns and shit happened, right? And a lot of those states got emergency funding and whatever because for the bug or whatever, right?
Yeah.
So they were asking for more money. Here recently, it was either early this year or late last year, and people were telling them, and the congressmen were like, "Hey, man, hold on, you guys asking us for more money, and y'all didn't even deplete the fund for which we gave you back in 2020 for the lockdowns. No, we're not giving you no more money. Y'all still got money that you're not using. You feel me? So what happens is the government is overpaying and double paying, and they're always coming to the government versus using what they already been given, or giving it to their own state funding. You know what I'm saying, for supporting these things. And again, like I said, for the main part, it seems like Trump is just trying to get the federal government out of it as much as possible. And then, of course, like you said, hey, have some type of leverage on certain things, being taught or not being taught.
Okay. There's a couple things, right? Because I don't really have like a dog in it, right? But since we're talking about Trump and his plan or what he wants to do, the one thing I find problematic is Mr. Fantastic. You have to clarify his main points. Like, if they want to get cute, don't send them money. But then you as a voter have to clarify and say this means X, Y, and Z. Or he's speaking in hyperbole when he's going to say just one person. I think generally we think well, so I kind of deduced that before you explained it. But who's doing this? Who critically thinks? Who does this on a daily basis like we do? To literally mine out different issues, argue different points, have civil discourse, find holes in people's narratives and issues. People just listening to the shit they say and running with it. If I was a person that just listened, I'm like, what the fuck does that mean? And then I would assume the worst about the revisionist history. How would you have one person over a department to minimize it? That's not how minimizing works. It don't go from a whole department to one person if you want to be effective. So we think like that, but I'm just thinking like, damn, they don't got a Mr. Fantastic they can go talk to.
Well, like I said, that's one thing, and of course they're going to highlight this to try and get knock him off the fucking super incline he just had, boost he just had because of Kamala's horrible fucking what's name. And like I said, for the most part, I don't think most people are that's not gonna change anything, bro. It's not gonna change much. This is not gonna put her back to the point of where, this one interview where he misspoke or whatever, he answered a bad question, is gonna put it back to where him and Kumla is motherfucking neck and neck. I doubt it. So it is what it is.
Aaron, any final thoughts on this, man? It's already tough for people.
Yeah, no, I hear what he's saying, but I'm with you, Hamp. Like, what does that mean for the general public understanding what's being said? And like, how much faith can we put in the whole process overall, no matter what the outcome is? And is what he's saying what we think he's intending to say? Because it's just too many holes left open. People are not paying attention, down to the damn candidates themselves. The stupidest question. It's all fucked up, man. And there's a lot of clarity that needs to be had before I can personally have any faith or confidence in what's getting ready to go down.
Yeah, man.
But the people, and that's me, the people's worse.
I know. Next time Trump texts me, I'm gonna tell him, I'm gonna send him his fantastic number because
he needs an assistant campaign manager, man.
Yeah, man. Damn. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend, hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. And one thing that's often alleged about Trump supporters specifically is like they're like blind.
Yeah.
like blind, deaf, dumb, hillbilly country. But the truth is, people that have support for anything often kind of act in that way, right? People often will find a reason why a thing makes sense. Like Cowboys fans still won't turn on Dak Prescott. I'm like, what the fuck are y'all watching? But it's just like, you get to the point where people just, you know what? Fuck it. This is better than that. And so I'm going with this. Hella hot water. Right? I think somebody said, I think JC said in the chat, man, look, I don't give a fuck what Trump said. He's still better than her. Like, people get to that point. Is it foolish? We can argue that. But this is not something that we see that's uncommon. When people just support, but damn, man. Aaron with the $2 says, shout out to the Liberty win in Yankees New York back. Okay. It's Bell been a member for 2 months. Salute says audits have shown that billions of dollars in taxpayer funds from the Department of Education were misused to support left-wing political agendas. Raphael Neal became a member. Damn, I gotta go to this fucking thing. Hold on. Let me see. I don't got my other board. This should make me do too much work. Salute. Salute, Ralph. Appreciate you, my G. This must be a renewal. Thank you. Black King with the $5 says, I find it frustrating as an immigrant that there is only 2 choices in leadership in the quote unquote land of the free, and it's always the lesser of the 2 evils. Deborah Leonelli with the $2 says, the Board of Ed is not the Department of Ed. Yeah, we misspoke. We apologize. RNC with the $5 says, Trump was president for 4 years and didn't do anything with the Department of Education or vouchers, just like Mexico paying for the wall. He's just blowing smoke. That's what RNC saying. HQ with the $5 says, the right question is how many schools will close because of such policy? How many poor black schools? Trump is just talking without thought. Aaron with the $5 says, I think after this election, black people will stop voting in mass. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend to tell a friend. Hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. Man, it's tough. It's a tough situation, man. For people who really, really kind of lean on policy, procedure, the funding, because I think those implications are great. Could it save money? It seems like it would. I mean, it's obvious, right? If you downsize anything. But I think the downsizing generally doesn't do as much to the curriculum as he thinks it's going to do, because a lot of it is localized at that juncture. But obviously, taking money from people or giving it to them, everybody got a price, it seems. So I don't know if I don't think it's a bad play, just generally speaking, thinking about people, and what can you do when you got to feed those kids? That's a tough play. That's a tough play, man.
Well, one thing, Hamp, my kid is like I said, he don't qualify for none of this shit. But they said it's free food, like, period, now in his school.
Really?
So lunch and breakfast and whatever. So like there's no, so Florida somehow, some way got enough money to pay for kids' lunches now. So
is it in Jacksonville specifically, or you don't know?
Well, I don't know. I know it's Jacksonville, so I mean Duval, and it's way more richer cities than Duval. I can tell you that.
Yeah. No, I mean I think I've definitely seen smaller footprints and demographics be able to do such things. And the property taxes still go into the schools, right? So that may give your particular area leverage. Things of that nature. I think you see that Texas kind of, from what I gathered in my short time here, Texas kind of suffers from not having state tax. Like, so if you own a house, I'd rather pay state tax.
No, that's what I said. No, that's what I'm saying. So that's one of the drawbacks of like property tax. Oh, you gonna pay out the ass.
Yeah.
And I remember that, bro. When I looked at the property tax and I saw how much was going to education, ridiculous, bro. It was like 60% of my property tax was going to fucking education.
Yeah.
But like you say, you still because you gotta think, bro. If you compare that shit to New York, come on, bro, it's not even close.
Yeah. No, I get it. I just saying like the infrastructure here seems it's not great.
It's Texas, brother.
I'm just saying though, bro.
It takes 2 days to get through the fucking state.
I'm just saying, man. I'm in a big city. I'm in a big city, man. I'm just saying, man. That's all. It just seems different, bro. It just everything's not like in DC shit like this. Boom, 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 boom. They don't nothing fucking like, you know what I mean? Maybe maybe that's my comparison. You know,
that's the thing. You used to Baltimore to DC. Up here, everything is so tightly knit. Everything is so. It's like you said. It's
like you said, that's literally where all the money come from, motherfucker. Y'all get the money first. So you're in a really small geographical city, right? You got all the money there, so everything comes from there first. So of course, anything in DC is gonna be like, you know what I mean, and it's tourism and all these other things too. They're always doing something. So
DC got something. DC will never go broke. That's 100% facts. Damn. All right, man. I love this segment to this show is growing on me. I like that segment, man. I really do, man. I like that shit. Because most of the time I'm playing devil's advocate, not because I have a dog in the fight, just to see where you guys stand with those certain things. Because I get edified when I keep pushing back. So damn, man. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend, hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most.
Oh shit, here we go. Round and round we go.
Oh shit.
What is it?
Oh boy. So this talking point, man. What y'all think? Is it true? Do women want to be lied to?
Yes. True as hell. You know it's true. Girl, you know it's true. Ooh, ooh, ooh. I love you. You know that shit true.
Why though? Why? Okay, let me ask you a question, Mr. Fantastic. How niggas ain't shit is a mantra we've been hearing for 50 years if they want to be lied to.
Again, because they swear they can handle it, every time. Just tell me the truth. Just be honest. Hey, I'm out here fucking these hoes. Oh, why can't you just settle down? Now, motherfucker, you said you win it, right? You said. You know what I mean? Women. You know what? The real answer to this shit right here. Penis envy. Women really think this man shit is easy. Women really think they can do the shit men can do for real, and it's just like, baby, you're not cut out for this. You're not cut out for it, baby. You can't. You gonna quit that job?
So they don't mean it, huh?
Nah. They always. Again, everything from, hey, we just friends. We got a situationship. We got an understanding. La. You hit that button. Now what are we? What la. You doing all this? You better not be giving this dick away. All that type shit.
Man. So now let me ask you a question before Aaron get in. What if it's like a level? So for instance, take me for example, right? Honesty is the best policy, but you gotta know when. So this is what I mean by that, right? I'm just using that mantra. Let's say my chick go out of town, right? Or go somewhere, go to the club, go to the bar, go to brunch, right? And let's say niggas trying to hit on her and shit like that. Women be nice, right? Especially if you ain't around. We can act like they just be like have an X up, right? Because a lot of niggas just approach on some humble shit, right? So let's say he get her a drink, she drank this shit. All said and done, she say, no, I'm married, whatever the case is, right? When she come home, I say, how'd it go? Niggas was on your ass. You know how niggas be asking just questions, right? She say, no, it was fun. Me and the girl, She lie in that instance, but it makes sense. Like those type of lies. Like, are you saying those type of lies?
No. Well, for her, for the woman to the man, I mean, I guess. But if you go out to the club, you make it on a man scenario, and you out there and you you know, whatever, you got the fresh cut line up, you know what I'm saying? You got your best fit on or whatever, and you out where she know the hoes at, and now, like you said, you know, you got a whole bunch of you ain't getting no numbers or nothing, did you? Of course not. Nah, I ain't no numbers. What you talking about? Nah, I'm just, you know, chilling. So you just went there and watched the game. That's it. You ain't talk to nobody. Nah, I ain't talk to nobody. Whatever, cause you like, nah, hey, them hoes was choosing. Nah, but I tell her, what you mean? Well, women hate competition, Hemp. You know that shit. That's another thing too. That's another level to it. Women hate competition, bro. And I built for this shit because, like you said, all of us done had the bad bitch, right? You play the bad bitch games. You let her walk in first. You know what I mean? Like, you know, a good 5 feet ahead of you and shit. La la la. All the niggas breaking their neck and all the niggas trying to run up on her. La la la. And then you just walk in and you like, you know, hey babe, what's going on? Where we sitting at? Oh, what's up, big dog? Hey, this you? Oh yeah, all right. Hey, yeah, man.
Hey, saying, yo, that's you. Oh, my
yeah,
fault.
that's you. Oh, okay.
Oh, you know what niggas always say? I see you.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, generally niggas don't really even be disrespecting each other for real. Like you see, you know, you get them couple clips, like, you know, they go viral for a reason. Most time niggas be, oh, my fault. You know what I mean? Like, just because they be looking like they be looking all crazy. Okay. What you think, Aaron? Women want to be lied to?
I don't know that they want to be lied to so much as they want the truth to be what they want the truth to be. I think they want some kind of autonomous control over reality. And that can't be. So the next best thing is to be lied to. That's where the illusion comes into play. Where you're told what you're wanting to happen is happening, but it's not.
Hold on now, goddamn it. Hold on. Let me go warm up this coffee. Say it again.
I think women want some kind of autonomous control over reality. I think they want the truth to be what they want it to be. But because that never happens, the next best thing is to be lied to, where you're told or you're led to believe reality is happening in your favor, but it is not happening. Hence the lie. I don't think women like when things go against their way or against their. They don't like it when they don't get their way, when things aren't happening in their favor. But that doesn't mean they want to be lied to. I think they want the truth told to them. They just want the truth to be a thing.
Nah, Aaron, it's just like you said. Hey, do I look fat in this? Yeah, you look.
Yeah,
like
they don't want to actually. They don't want you. Right?
Exactly. They want to be lied to. Oh, you look great, honey.
No, they don't want you to lie. They actually want to look great. They want you to actually think they look great. Whether they do or not, they want you to think that way. And if you don't, you can't lie. You damned if you do, damned if you don't. If you don't think so, you're a dumbass. You're stupid for not thinking they look great in this dress. And if you lie, now you're a liar.
Yeah. What's wrong with me? What's wrong
right.
with it? What's wrong with it? Well, like you said, hey, you know, I like the other one better. Well, no, but I want this one.
They want you to like this one, right?
Well, God damn it, why you ask? I don't like it.
Right.
Don't
you
like
can't like this. You can't. You gotta like the one they want you to like.
That's what I'm saying.
The shit has to be genuine.
Yeah, man. You got. Hey, man. Again, love the way you lie, man. Women. That's like you said, bro. And women don't know how much the men play the game, spare their feelings, and you know, because like you said, the things you do for love, right?
Yeah. I don't think this is. They want us to lie at all. I think that's. I would be worried if they wanted us to lie. That sounds a little. That sounds worse. They just want what they want. We want what we want. It is what it is. I just don't think that they respond as well as I would hope they would to not getting what they want. You see what I'm saying? like hell, come hell or high water, they got to get what they want, or else you're getting their ass to kiss. You know what I mean? Whereas men kind of, like Ham said, "Oh, my bad," you know, you know, but not women. That's when the teeth sucking come and And you know what I mean? Like we ramping up now.
Yeah. Why? Well, why?
Why? Right. Why? There you go. Why? That's the first question is why. What do you mean why? It is what it is. Yeah. No, 100%, man. I don't know. What do you think of that assessment? Fantastic. Is that
I agree with you. But like I said, I think it's different depending on, you know, married long-term relationship versus like, you know, free and you guys are trying to get to know each other, right? So if and when you guys are together and it's commitment, you know, it's totally different. You play that thing. I'm definitely with you. I agree 1,000%. She wants your reality. She wants you to actually believe whatever she's asking you. You should know it's like a rhetorical question. I agree with you, like with that for sure. That's a great assessment.
Yes. And I'm glad you made that distinction because the reality of a successful long-term relationship or marriage is very different. There is a great deal of objectivity that is allowed to rule the day, right? I will grant you that. So it's not like they're not capable of being objective. And I think younger women also, excuse me. Yeah, I think younger women, may suffer from it a little bit more than older women that have seen more of life.
Oh yeah, younger women also, like you said, the same thing.
You know?
Everybody's out, trying to not catch feelings or whatever, or trying to keep our options open, and all these different things. You know what I'm saying? Trying to get the most opportunity out of, get the best possible. You know, that's at the height of hypergamy. Hey, I'm attractive, I'm young, I'm whatever. I got, a lot of suitors, a lot of people trying to get after me. So, hey, I'm trying to keep the options open as much as possible.
Exactly. They're trying to leverage the best reality for themselves possible. And any deviation from that is deemed a problem. Like, why not me? Or why,
exactly.
Look at me. How can you not? You
exactly.
Know what I mean?
Hey, you know how many niggas trying to talk to me?
Why you
want to be out here? You know what I'm saying? They love that. They got this new word they call fumble, Aaron. They got you don't fumble me now.
Don't fumble. They're right. Like fumbling the bag.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Quiet,
yeah. Exactly. So I believe women are capable of being objective and being satisfied with reality. The probability is low the younger or the more single they are. You know what I mean? And you know what? I think there's a natural selfishness to women that's woven in as a part of their biology. They kind of have to be. You know what I mean? I'll always take it back to the beginning when it was us out here with the saber-toothed tigers, right? When look, a man can afford to not be totally selfish about everything he does because he's just a little bit more physically able to manipulate the world around him. Where a woman has to think about herself and this baby she's carrying. She can't think about nobody's society or what other people are thinking. It has to be about her. I'm not mad at that. I'm not mad at that because what buffalo's ass you kicking? Especially when you're with child. You really have to think about, you got to be willing to screw the next person to take care of you and your child. There's nothing wrong with that. Biology did that shit, not me. But now that we actually have collegiate degrees and all these other, playing field levelers, you know what I mean? I don't think that biological component went away, but they can absolutely become objective just with some wisdom and living life. It comes out of them. I don't deal with that shit with my wife. Not like my daughter. Oh God, Jesus Christ. But that's World War III within itself, them two.
Oh Lord, yeah, teenage girls. Oh no, that's
forget about it. Them bras ain't shit.
Yeah, that's a nightmare. You definitely got a lot of them.
Yeah.
But nah, man, I just think overall more so that even in the situation with the marriage aspect of it, if you don't, I guess like they want you to tell them white lies, right? They want you to tell them little white lies.
Yeah, that's fair enough. I'm not mad at that.
Yeah, things that comfort their, and like you said, and you oblige because again, you care about, you love, you want the relationship to what's, and you don't want to, break that person. You know what I'm saying? You don't want to break your wife, you know what I'm saying, to break your, your girlfriend or whatever. So of course, you learn her insecurities and you tiptoe around those things, and you find the great answer to give to get your point across. Right. Well, hey, honey, where the next one? That one look a little better. And then when she gets into the whys, well, hey, we ain't doing all that. Don't worry about why. I just like that one better. You like this one, I like that one. That's it. That's my final answer. God damn it.
That's it. That's it. And they earn it that way by being more willing to deal with that answer. They earn a little more to why, and by not busting my balls, right? Because that's the way to treat. Yeah, you earn it that way.
I just like the other one.
Yeah. And that makes it easier for me to, you know what I mean? So 100%. But what's saying? I don't know what
he coming back.
Yeah, my bad. I'm just talking to my guys. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend, hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. So where did we land, fellas? My bad.
Somewhere like 1.5. Yeah. Aaron said they don't like being lied to as much as they want you to subscribe to their reality, but then he said white lies. So I don't know. You gotta ask him where he is on it.
I would say they don't actually want to be lied to. I think that the key is they don't want to be lied to in the midst of it. I think if you're on the onset. So if you say certain things on the onset, we always assume that they're gonna just push back, say no, you know what I'm saying, etc. about different things like, hey, listen, I need this, and you'll still be happy. I think more women would be open to that shit than we assume or give credit for. I think that they don't like the shit in the middle where motherfuckers be like, yeah. I don't have an appetite for other women, and then whole time you still got your black book. You know what I'm saying? I think those things is where you come into to issue. But I think everybody appreciates a white lie. I don't know. I don't need to know every single thing. You know what I'm saying?
That sums it up. They don't like the uncertainty, and they don't like to be treated as if they are, uncertain. Like you said, that in the middle shit. Yeah. Where you're saying one thing, but you still got the black book. To give it to them up front, so that they can deal with that with a level of certainty.
Yeah. So I would say, if I had to venture, I would say
I know it's a bitch, ain't it? Because that white lie piece is real.
That's the piece, bro. That's the piece. Like, you know what I mean?
Still a lie.
That's a heavy one. Yeah.
I got a flat tire or some shit. We outside doing shit. How's everything? Oh, I'm good. Like, you know what I'm saying?
That alone.
Yeah, like, cause it ain't worth it for me to share that info when I'm about to get it done. Like, I'm gonna fix it. You know what I'm saying? Like,
let's let it stick, but within context, because every man will tell you a man does not burden his wife with his own stress. That's one lie we will always tell. How's it going? Everything's just fine, even though we you know what I mean? Like, it's all gone to shit, and we are doing what we need to do. We still can't. That's a lie we'll always be obligated to tell.
Yeah, I say yes. Then. So it's 2.5 votes.
Yeah, 2.5. Man. Hey.
I would. Yeah.
Damn. All right. So that one was Callie here. Black self kind of stress. Yeah, facts.
Yeah.
Is Callie here? Did y'all see her?
I saw her here and there. Yeah,
I saw her earlier. I don't know.
Right, hopefully she got her sticky.
Not recently. Sherelle's up in there.
Sherelle don't know how to write. Aaron with the $5 says, right, this one. P. Keezy with the $5 says, what up, y'all? The Joker once said to Harvey Dent, do I really look like a guy with a plan? I think I heard they said Donald Trump wrote that line.
That's good.
See, the $5 with the $5 says, women try to be confusing on purpose so they have the right to change their stance on anything. It's all about game, and it's really only about control. Damn. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend, and tell a friend. Hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. Is Callie here? All right, good. So Callie, women want to be lied to right now. That stays. When we drop the link, we shall see. Hit the like button. Hit the like button. Hit the like button, please. This one. Black women, white men. The statistics show that this combination has the most success.
That's a lie. we got the numbers too, man. Shout out to my man Prime VA, man. Let me pull it up for you, Hamp. Hold on.
All right. I gotta make one more phone call after you. I'm gonna bring it up.
All right, go ahead. Hello.
No, go ahead. I can bring it up. And I'm gonna make this real phone call.
Nah, they pulled the damn shout out to Prime, man. Let me where we at? They pulled the same bullshit, man. They pulled with the black women were the most educated, right?
Mm-hmm.
And they would been saying this old ass shit that I guess hadn't been accurate for I don't know how long. Let me see. But they are one of the highest divorce rates now too.
Pull it up.
I'm pulling it up. I gotta open up my email.
Ladies and gentlemen, the resident statistician.
Are these louder now?
Nah, it's still in the background.
I don't know what happened.
We can hear them though.
Yeah, it's still in the background. I gotta fix that.
That was loud.
What?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's getting right now. Yeah.
It's good.
Come on, Miss Fantastic. Usually got this shit on the draw.
Find the email, man. Hold on, man. My people said
Prime. That's what I'm talking about, man.
Well, let me try to preempt this while he's doing this. So, black women and white men. I'm only going to go anecdotal perspective. I don't know that this any different than black men and white women or any other interracial couple. And the area that I come from is extremely mixed. I grew up in a mixed community. I don't know that there's this great magical combination that exists when you mix a black woman and a white man. To me, that just, and I have interracial couples in my own family, a black man and a white woman. And they seem pretty successful. I have friends that are biracial, black man, white woman.
There you go. Got him. Shout out to my man Prime VA, man. Give me 1 second. Yeah. Pull it up.
I wonder if that's a trope spoken by black women who think black women are superior and white men are superior to everybody else in the world. I wonder if that's the case. They're fantastic, go. Oh, it's just me? If it is, like, share, subscribe, tell a friend and tell a friend, hit that like button, all the shit that Hamp says. Support the channel. Okay. Rainbow Kid, $5. If a woman asks if she looks fat, spin the question back on her. What's making you ask that question? How do you feel? Have a conversation. Don't lie. I like it. Doesn't happen that conveniently all the time, but that is a great alternative. I will give you that.
Oh no, none of the damn computer's slowing up. All right, here we go.
Are you able to share to present the screen, or?
Yeah, it's just going slow. What the hell going on? Share the screen, Hamp. There you go. All right, let me enlarge it. So I'm gonna show this one first, right? All right. So you see right here, black male, white female marriages have 44% higher divorce rate than white marriages. But drum roll, please. White male, black female marriages have a 59% higher divorce rate than white marriages. It is a lie. The lie detector determined that that's a lie. Right? So not only is it a very, very rare pairing and happening in the first place, but now the truth is out. And look who shows up in the chat. The resident fail swirler. You know, it's crazy when these fail swirlers start popping up, right? Yeah, no. So no, that has been a lie for quite some time. Very, very small percentage. And again, okay, no problem. I can put it in the chat. You ain't said nothing. You ain't said nothing. You ain't said nothing at all. Y'all know I got you. Listen. Hey, and shout out to, and by the way, this just for any confirmation, this stat was given out by the mother of swirlers, the pink pill, Crystalline Kerrison, by the way. So Crystalline Kerrison brought this to the attention of all of the swirlers, the bad news. So thanks to her. Thank you. So if you want to, don't argue with me. Okay, go find her and talk to her about it and tell you that she's lying. Okay, go tell her she's lying.
Well, let me ask you this: what do you think is the result of these numbers?
Well, the result is, again, it's extremely low, right? So being it's a very, very small percentage, the divorce rates are going to be higher because it's already a very small number to begin with. But it actually coincides with what's already going on. Black women have a higher divorce rate than marriage rate. And then, you know, like I said, women initiate 70+% of divorces, right? So that trend is going to be the same regardless. Even though they're more apt to stay with a white man off the strength he's a white man, even still they can't have that. That's not successful with that either. So again, it's just another lie told by black women about, you know, Brad being better, Brad and Chad and all the good stuff, and you know, niggas ain't shit, and you know, the white man is better. And shout out to Queen of Kings. So Queen of Kings is this swirler that went viral, or you know, famous, even more so what she is the last couple months, because not only did she expose her imitation Big Show husband, all right, for being broke, and her footing the bill for everything and whatnot, what have you, and you know, him living in a basement, and she taking him and put him before the world like he's better than her previous baby daddies, black ones. Now she got him locked up for alleged domestic abuse, you know. So yeah, whenever a black woman puts a white man out here like he's also much better than black men and all these things and so on and so forth, more likely than not, he's far better off worse than most men, period. And she's just trying to promote fantasy that black women have and not going to be successful in attaining.
So do you think that that's related to like their reality, like we were saying about how they want to be lied to? Really is just kind of a way that,
oh yeah, definitely swirlers want to be lied to.
Mm-hmm.
That was a post on Twitter that went viral, and they ended up deleting it, whereas a white guy was, you know, talking about how much he did not desire black women, and he compared them to a certain type of animal. And again, whenever white dudes do these very, very disrespectful things to black women, they're silent. But yet Shannon Sharp gives an opinion about, you know, sports, and he says something positive about a white player, and yeah, the whole world goes to end. He's all kinds of races and Stevens and Uncle Toms and stepping fetches and all this other shit. So you know.
So white male, black female marriages have 59% higher divorce rate than white on white marriages.
And it says, and it's higher than what black men are. So black, remember how they were saying that shit, talking about, oh, black men get divorced the most, and all. No, when black men marry white women, yeah, and again, women divorce at a higher rate, but it's even higher for black women. and white men.
Tiff says she want the link. What should I do, man? I'm nervous.
Hey, if she want to jump in this motherfucking blender, let her jump in the blender.
Hey, Tiff, you want the link too? I wasn't paying attention.
If she want to jump in this motherfucking volcano, go right ahead.
You know me. I got no beef, nor am I afraid of anybody.
Well, Tiff, Tiff a little bit more special than everybody, a lot of other people. So Tiff wants the link.
Me and Tiff good money.
The link early, I might have to give it to her, man. Damn.
Yeah, no, we good money.
Crystal Garrison put this out. This isn't something that I made up. This isn't something that I went in whatever. Crystal Garrison, the mother of swirlers. Okay, how to get you a white man. All right, she put this out.
Oh, God damn.
I'm actually curious to see how it goes down. I mean, I fucks with Tiff, but you know, it's up to you. You got the money.
If you want the link,
why you want to jump in this car wreck? I don't know what she gonna come and say. It can't be about this.
So usually she chat every 4 seconons. Now I don't see her.
Yeah, it can't be about this topic. And why the hell? Wait. Ain't Tiff married to a black man? So what the hell? What dog
Tiff,
she got in this?
Hold on. Tiff, do you want the link or not? This is a little bit early in the show, but I'm willing to give you the link if you actually want it, Tiff. All right, Tiff says she here. Goddamn. All right, this link right here. I don't even know what she want to argue. This link right here is for Tiff. Nah, Tiff, it's up here. Nobody else click this link.
She said, "I'll wait."
I don't know why you want to get mauled.
We still got two more, right? Two more.
Yeah.
Damn. So I didn't even see this new statistic.
We got 3 more. Wait, it was this one. Women want to be lied to. What was the third one?
3 more.
3 more.
It's
Yeah.
the second one or 3? Yeah, this is the second one.
All right, I dropped it for her. Let's see. Damn. So there's no argument.
No, it ain't. It's over with.
I'm not interested in this thing staying
Put that
alive.
shit in the fucking bathroom. They lied.
No, I'm just saying this. And where is this actual stat from?
Let me see. The actual sources are at the bottom. The whole thing is here in the what's name. So it's Get Nuts. It's a thing that calculates all the divorce. Here are all the references. Pew Research, NBC, NML, Gov. Yeah. So all that shit. That's all the references. I put the link in the chat.
Okay.
Good.
But again, like you said, if you don't argue with me, go argue with Crystal and Karazin. She brought this to the public like a month ago. I know. Damn, y'all never gonna get that white man, huh? Oh,
damn.
Oh. Brad skeeting and skedaddling on y'all too.
Damn. I guess Tiff. Okay, I guess she ain't coming.
Yeah, she again. I don't know why she was gonna just.
Let me give her a second. But if that is what the source says, then they're not better off.
No, they're not.
That's crazy. That's crazy.
I keep telling y'all this, man. Listen, black men are sufferers of being attached to black women in a lot of cases. Black men's divorce rate is so high because you are married to the women that have the highest divorce rate. You're married to the women at the lowest marriage rate and the highest divorce rate. So what that means is, of the men that are, people aren't getting married anymore, but the women that are married, they're divorcing. So black women refuse to get married anymore, right? They don't want it. All right. That's why dudes aren't doing it. All right. They want to be out here. They don't want baller, shot caller, 28 blades on the Impala. They want to chase the NBA players. They want to chase the motherfucking rappers, the trappers. They want to do all that shit or whatever, right? Until they 40. And then after they got a couple kids, all right, by 2 different niggas. You know what I'm saying? Now they want you to marry them at 35 and, you know, hey, Give them some stability, bro. No, niggas not signing up for that shit no more. And what brothers are starting to do is these other women starting to get their attention. Shout out to the Turkish lady. All right. Know what I mean? You interviewed her, right, Hemp? Yeah, you interviewed her. Remember the lady you interviewed?
Mm-hmm.
These foreign women are starting to see black men as the fucking asset that we actually are. And that's why you see the big boom, bro. It was like a 5 to 7% jump in interracial marriages for black men, bro, over the last 4 years. That's crazy, Hemp. That's a huge fucking jump, bro. And black men's marriage rates are going up. Just saying. So again, black men are not the problem.
I don't see
Yeah,
it.
Tiff know what it is.
No, I think she's digging in her drawer even faster, trying to find the appropriate T-shirt. She probably heard Mr. Fantastic.
Wow.
Throwing clothes everywhere. Now I gotta find me a shirt.
All right, man.
Damn.
I'm in the midst of cleaning. I want to find all of the links. Hold on. I know what you're finna say, the background. I got you.
Well, no, I was about to say you came ready for a fight for real with all that Vaseline on your face or whatever that is.
Bruh,
It's like your mom got you dressed for first grade.
Hey, if you whatever.
Tip, salute, Tip. You got that first grade Vaseline on, baby. I like it.
Get you some. Either way it goes, fantastic. I would like to set a date with you. I would like for us. It's going to be called the Bad Stat Day. I want these race things, the single mom things, the Monahan report, date you stat by stat. We can do 3 because I know you get off topic. But the interracial thing and marriage success, let's do that. Let's do single mothers. You on mute, baby. You on mute. Okay. You know what? It's probably me. I don't think I have you turned up good. So I apologize. But yeah, I'm gonna let you keep going. I want everybody to get through. I want Trigger might come up here with all his foolishness. But me, you, Hemp, and Mr. Aaron, we got a hot date. Mr. Aaron is always fair, and I need him to be here. Hemp be selling pit bulls, any cross-eyed, so I can't trust which way he gonna come from because he be seeing in different directions. But you, me, in these stats, set it up. Rack it up.
Just make sure you wear your Vaseline on that day too, because you're gonna need it. Okay.
I got you, boo.
So
see y'all. Drop it back down.
Wait, so Tiff, what?
Set it up. Set it up. Him set it up. I'm so tired of him.
All right, let me hear. We're gonna set it up. How about Wednesday night? Now.
Dope.
All right.
Sure.
All right.
Are
now,
you okay? Does that work for you, Fantastic? Because I know you be streaming.
Sure.
Okay.
Sure.
Now, yeah, because Mr. Fantastic go like a little bit right before we start usually. So
okay.
Now, did you want to say anything regarding this statistic?
Since we having a debate off, what I'm learning from you, Hampton, is talk small, be concise, and if you don't have the information that's appropriate, hold on to it. So we're gonna park and let this conversation. I'll see you fellas Tuesday night for POV, but Wednesday night just for you.
Tip, let's do this though for the people. Mm-hmm. For the people.
1 second. Tony came home for lunch and he's about to head back out. My bad. Love you.
Salute, Tone.
What up?
Now,
what up?
What's popping?
What up, man? What up?
Hey, the other guy said, hey, I don't know what you was doing on IG. My husband was in there just cackling and laughing. I said, what the heck is going on? He's like, Hemp and the fighters on the IG. I was like, oh, look at you having friends.
I know y'all don't like when we have fun. I get it. So,
yeah, he was frolicking.
Now, all right, Tip, let's do this. This stat don't have to be a part of Wednesday. Remember, you already named a bunch. What's your breakdown for this one specifically?
The interracial?
Yes, ma'am.
I want to have the links, but technically the most successful marriages are black women and white men. And they have all the reasons behind like the sociology in the sense of like both of those demographics tend to take a lot from their counterpoints, but they actually are more successful, tend to divorce less. The income that there is gained, that wealth tends to go to Black kids, because when Black women marry out, they're still a part of the community. A lot of times when Black men marry out, they're no longer a part of the Black community. And whatever wealth they acquire will end up turning into whiteness, because you only need 2 generations before your line is white again. And a prime example would be Patrick Mahomes. Patrick Mahomes is biracial. He's married a white woman. By the time if his kids marry white, they're white. They will have a tinge. So when we talk about people marrying interracially and how it affects the community, there are multiple layers. But Black women and white men have the most successful marriages and the least divorced of a particular age. Now, fantastic. You're very much right. I have a Black husband. I love Black men. I wish everybody could find them one. But if y'all don't want to marry single mothers and y'all don't want to be dealing with certain people, you mentioned old girl, she had 2 kids by a Black man and she still got married. Isn't she a non-desirable? So why do you care if she married a white man?
What are you talking about? This again,
the
yeah,
swirl
she's a non-desirable. Yeah, she's a non-desirable.
So why are we talking about her?
We're talking about her because she's the epitome of the thing that you're trying to talk about right here, where Black women and white men are the most successful marriages, and what we come to find out.
In at a deficit. No.
I didn't cut you off not one time.
You're right. You're right.
So the thing is, Black women love to sell this false story of happiness, success, and all these different things, and what comes out all the time usually is these dudes are bums. She exposed her husband as a bum. That's why I'm bringing her up. So she's an undesirable that married an undesirable, but she made it seem like he was just such this great guy and all these different things. And she made a living off of a false persona because Black women want what she has, the Sierra version, which Sierra Plus, because not only was she's a 2-time baby mama, right? With 2 kids. I think it might have been the same dude. I don't know.
She
but
was
2
married.
kids.
She was
had
married
2 kids
to the person that she has children by. She was married and they were divorced.
I don't know about that one, but either way,
they were married and divorced. And if you want to talk about Kristen, Kristen was also had children. So you're not doing a 1-to-1 ratio, because if you come into the situation and you do have other children, that dynamic is different. So do you want to say that people or Black women that come into interracial relationships with children yield a different result?
What? No, you trying to use exception as the rule.
No, you brought them up. I'm only you brought
up. You still cut me off. So hold on, let me finish my spiel. You keep jumping in. All right. Yeah. You slippery. Come now. So
and ain't nobody ever complained.
Listen, hey.
Yeah.
Yeah. I know your husband don't need no motherfucking chapstick for the next week. He just kicks you in the teeth. Anyway, yeah. So listen, so she married this dude and she put him forth to the world to make it seem like he was just such this great guy. He was paid, he was rich, he was all these things, but literally last month she exposed that all the shit was a lie. And now, like I said, within the last 2 weeks, she got him locked up for alleged abuse. So what I'm saying is Black women love doing what you're doing right now and perpetuating the lie about white men and Black women being the most successful relationship when that's not true. It's not true. You don't fucking garner the most money. You don't. Okay, that would be white men and Asian women, clearly, and it's not even close. All right, Asian women out earn every fucking group of men except Asian men. So an Asian woman and an Asian and a white man are gonna definitely fucking make more money than a Black woman and a white man. One, and though they get married more. The most men that Asian women marry out the most, and the men they marry the most are who? White men. So you just told a lie, or you put out false information in saying the most wealthy comparison would be, or grouping would be, white men and Black women, when literally, like I said, it happens less, far less, and white men marry Asian women more, which are the highest fucking earning women. So what are you talking about? It makes no sense. Thirdly, again, to the point of where Black women keep trying to put this false narrative out here. It's the same fucking trick y'all tried to play with the most educated. No, you're the most enrolled. So y'all might marry them, which again, you can't even use that in this one. I don't know where y'all getting these stats from, but again, like I said, Crystalline Carrison, like you said, who is the mother of swirlers. All right, the mother of swirlers. And yes, Asians are a super minority, but guess what? They still marry more Asians than black women. Ain't that something? Asians make up 5% of the population. Black women make up probably about the same. So total. So that means Asian women would be like 2.5%, right? So white men still marry Asian women more than black women, even though they only make up 2.5% of the motherfucking population compared to black women's, what, 7 or whatever. Okay. So again, like I said, black women, that is the least common. White men, black women are the least common pairings, not the most. They don't garner the most money. They don't last longer. All this shit you're talking about is dated information at best. And again, you can thank Crystalline Carrison for bringing this to our attention.
Can I speak?
Sure.
Okay. So on Wednesday, what you want to address is one, you talked about the earnings. And are you saying earnings within couples? Because you did state that Asian women earn the most. You also stated that they do marry out the most. That we can agree to. So we don't even have to go there, right? Because I agree.
So that's one L already. So that's one of your points. Yes, it does. Because you said, well, hold on. You said what you said was white men and black women garner the most earners or the highest earning group.
I said they have the most they have the best success rate. The divorce rate is the lowest. I didn't say anything.
You also brought up money. You definitely brought up money, sir.
Okay, so
you brought up money.
And we talked about, you said a false narrative, and you said that you want us to address that black women are the most educated. You said that they're enrolled, right, but not necessarily educated.
Yeah, no.
Then you talked about,
go to school. You don't complete your school the most. You don't get the most degrees. None of that shit. Yeah, no.
Okay. Then you brought up Pink Pill, and you did say that she brought the stats out. So I will go back and look at what Crystalline has said. I'd like to watch the video evidence and go from there. Then the next step that you said is you talked about white men marrying Asian women more. When we discuss this, are we going to address anti-blackness, or are you just saying stat for stat? Because anti-blackness, no, I'm just asking.
Well, you can't have it both ways. So this is where you can't say that white men and black women have the most successful marriages, but then claim anti-blackness. It's kind of.
But that's not no. When you're talking about the rate of marriage versus the success of the marriage is different. So do white men marry black women less? Yes. Do black women and white men have less divorce? Yes. So we're going to talk about that, right? And then can we agree to have at least 3 sources? And do you want to review the sources on site, or do you want to cross and have that information available?
We'll pull everything up.
Okay. All right. So 3 points. So we're going to do black women in education, right?
I don't even know why we're arguing that. That's been debunked over years. So I mean, if you just want to take an L, purpose taking an L.
We're doing interracial marriage, right? Black women,
sure.
White men, and we're doing success rate, correct?
Sure.
Okay. Earnings. Do you want to? We brought it up. You said I brought it up. Do we want to talk about the rate of success?
I don't think you want. I mean, that's an automatic L.
Jesus Christ.
Okay. All right. The other thing, you often quote the Monahan report, and that could be a complete show. No, it could be a whole show. So what I would like for us to do is to pick one topic from there. I do believe that we need to go back to the education, because I just have a theory that I'd like for us to address. So we're going to say education, and we'll say black men and black women. And we're gonna.
I'm curious. I don't recall mentioning the Monahan report at all, especially
you
on
quote
this
it all
platform.
the time. You quote it all the time. Fantastic.
I promise you, you can't find even 3 clips of me on this show, on this platform, or even mine, and within I don't know how long. I haven't even said Monahan report in like months.
Okay, so we're gonna do.
Yeah, it's not something I lay my hat on at all.
Got you. All right,
Shout
so
out to RBA.
black,
All right, so
black women,
so
white
what are the
success. 1 second,
3?
Kim, I want to write everything down. Then we're doing degrees earned, black women versus black men. What other lie do we say all the time? Because this show is about talking points. So let's have the data to eliminate the talking points. So give me one more talking point that we can eliminate, or would you like to spin the wheel, and whatever this next wheel is, I'll write everything down and we can talk about that on Wednesday as well. 3 points. Can we agree to that so the show can continue?
Don't matter. Cool, me.
Awesome.
All right, what are the first 2 tips? Sorry.
We're doing black women and white men marital success. We're doing education, black women, black men.
And how about earning potential or earnings?
I don't think that's a fair stat because men out earn women dollar for dollar, regardless of the race. Like that's just kind of baked into the system. So it's that's just common sense. I'm not gonna argue that. Now,
Okay.
race of who out earns, it could be a point, but why? Like that's no.
What do you mean? Why? But that's what I'm saying. So just real shit. I'm not like all bullshit aside. No, not being facetious. So this is what I'm saying. So Tiff, if you're arguing this from a racial aspect and so on and so forth, that's not a debate because that's opinionated.
And I agree with you.
No,
Fantastic.
we will.
The first time that I came on here, I literally said a man that has I won't say soft skills, but a trade can easily out earn a woman.
Yeah, we walked that. That's my fault. That's my fault.
Yeah.
Tiff and I actually walked that down together her first time up here ever. So that we already walked, like just talking about the earning and
still, like you said. So yeah, but again, the numbers don't even come close, right? So what you're
not
failing to
disagreeing
realize.
with you.
Okay, so that's what I'm saying. So I don't know why we have.
I brought it up. She didn't even propose that one.
Oh, okay, my bad.
I asked. But there's another one that's on the tip of that would have sounded crazy.
No,
No. I'm saying how I was gonna phrase it sounded crazy. Let's go with those 2 right now. Question: is Wednesday enough time? And if I cook something up, I'll message both of you guys. There's something that I'm trying to. It won't pop in my head though. Is Wednesday enough time for you guys to gather all your facts, stats, data, and statistics?
I'd prefer a week, but it is what it is.
You need a week. Yeah, give you a week. You need a week.
Thank you, Lil. You're so considerate.
I know.
Plus, this is my brother's funeral Saturday, so we'll be out of town Friday for sure. So I don't.
The next week we'll be distracted next week too. But I guess it's Wednesday, right? So before everybody get the movement.
The fight, before who beat up Fantastic this time?
Cellulite.
Get the bets in. Get your bets in, man. Hey, put your money up. I got everything on me.
All right, so we'll wait until next Wednesday then. That's enough time.
Got you.
All
right. Have a good show, guys.
Thanks, Tiff. Tiff. Now I know what they look like at them Diddy parties. Man. Huh?
I was painless enough.
Yeah. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend to tell a friend. Hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. Let me show y'all this. Okay. So right now, as it's currently stands, this one gotta be tossed, man. From what I saw, based on what Mr. Fantastic shared, this one and what Tiff's arguments, I don't know if they disprove the number, the data that he showed. So I guess this one goes, huh? I vote that it goes as of right now. Yeah, Aaron?
Put it in the bathroom. Get him out of here.
Damn, man.
Put him in the fucking bedroom. Get him out of here. Come on.
Easy dub.
I thought for sure. Okay, damn, we had some different numbers. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend, hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. The statistics Discourse will be in a week and 1 day from, or week and 2 days from today. Bet Life for the 10 ounces. My favorite fella, DJ Hamp, Mr. Fantastic, and Aaron. Salute. Auntie Tiff, why are you doing this? All these points been debunked already. Hence, Fantastic smug look on his face. He know he gonna cook you. Smooth with the $5 Hamp. Can the stats and facts event be set for next week, Wednesday, since we finally gonna have opponents arguing by statistics only? They need time to prep. Well, Smooth, apparently we on the same page. Cool. Easy Money Jones with the $5 says, Black men are the last to marry, least married, and most divorced. What are your stats going to do about that?
There are more black men married than black women, even though there are more black women than black men. Black men don't have a higher divorce rate than marriage rate. And again, the reason why black men's marriage rate is so low is because they're to the worst married group of women. Yeah, I don't know why you guys keep like overlooking this. Like, what are we doing?
Aaron with the $2 says, so no man ever heard a woman say, just lie to me? No, that's why we put it up there, man. We put it up there. So Callie, mark this one down. This one gotta go as of right now. Maybe somebody has a different way of persuading, but right now, based on what I've heard, based on argument back and forth, it gotta go. One more time. Did we do this one already? Okay.
No, we hadn't did this one.
Let me read this real quick. Zara was popping. Steve with the 150 Zara says, fantastic. Remember that the comparison in terms of education is not black men having more degrees than black women, because all races of women have more. It's about black women have more than everyone.
I know, and that's a false statement. That's been debunked. Again, they don't have more degrees than anyone. They just attend more college. They attend more, and the reason why they attend more is because you get free money to Pell Grants and all these different things to attend college. So that's why, that's been debunked years ago. Shout out to Tommy Sotomayor.
So the seed for the first 20 ball of the day. Didn't fit.
You had one from Reese too, that came right before ours. Yeah, right after you stopped doing them.
Reese with the $5 says, the only reason black women plus white men relationships last long is because black women are bred to view white men as their savior and Prince Charming, so they feel special if they get one. Aaron with the $2 says, Hant, run a commercial. The likes is wild. Why? Why? We got 437 people in the building and we have 200 likes.
Come on now, this ain't no damn clearance sale now. What we doing, man? Come on, hit the like button. It's free.
Come on, man. Hit the like button, man. That helps the channel the most, man. Easy Money with the $2. That was word salad. Fantastic. Answer my question.
What's the question? Oh, let me go back and find it. Black men are the last to marry, least to marry, and most divorced. I literally just fucking told you that. No, that's not true, because we're married more than black women. So black women are the least married. First and foremost, okay? Black women are the least married. Black women are the only demographic that has a higher divorce rate than marriage rate. Okay? So what are you talking about? I answered all these things. I guess you just wanted to give another $2 to get the same thing explained to you again, and you don't understand. Black men are tied to black women. Every race of people marries their own race the most. So if you have a group of women that are no longer getting married by choice, okay? And we know that because not only are they not getting married, they have a higher divorce rate than marriage rate, and they're not marriageable. That's why black men are still marriage rates are still going up despite them, because they're starting to marry other races of women. All right. So I answered your question for the second time. Thank you for another $2. I'm getting washed again.
Reese with the $5 says that's why black men have to fit an urban stereotype to get most black women, and white men can be square with glasses and get a black woman just because he's a white man. God damn. Okay. Black women, worse attitudes. This ain't true, is it?
Shout out to Clay Davis.
Yo, shout out to Clay Davis, man. Hold on. I don't know, man. I've seen all of them be. Well, let me see. What is my anecdotal experience? In college, I ain't gonna hold you. Them white women, you ain't have to say much of anything to them. They do whatever you ask them to do, your homework, any old thing. But I never had like like enough dealings. And what I see is, women have a lot of the same sentiments. Oh no, let me hear your opinions.
You breaking up a little bit.
I'm breaking up.
Yeah, just a little bit.
I'm still breaking up.
You good now? Your quality went down in your thing though. In your camera for some reason.
Oh, okay, I got bad service for some reason. Y'all can hear me though.
Yeah, you good. So listen, man, I'm with you. Like I said, I've worked with all types of women, more white women than black women in the military, and I'm willing to tell you, without a doubt, okay. White women get attitudes. Asian women, not so much. Hispanic women, sometimes. Black women, no, bro. To see people get in trouble for the shit that they got in trouble for, motherfucker, I ain't gonna do this, I ain't gonna do that. Tell people they're not gonna do. Like, this ain't just some shit they do with black men. They do it with black men first, though. All right, us the most. But even this shit, the neck rolling and who the fuck you think you talking to? That shit real, bro. It's not no comparison.
But the characterization of the Latino woman is she's spicy. We don't put a negative connotation on that stigma. But what does spicy mean?
Latino is like Puerto Rican and Dominican, right? Because Hispanic would be Mexicans.
No, I'm just saying.
It's a difference.
Latinx, whatever Latinx.
No, I don't want to offend nobody. So I think again, for them, I feel you, right? But even still, bro, it's violence. Let's do that. Another stat, right? The people that have the highest, the women that have the highest domestic violence rate, right?
Who?
Black women.
I don't know. I've never seen this.
Well, it's a fact. So yeah, I'm killing y'all with the stats today. Yeah, so even with the Dominican aspect of the what's name shit, I have never seen women be so aggressive and physically aggressive with men as much as I've seen black women do. Right now, mind you, I've seen all types of women fight. I've seen white girls fight. I've seen everybody but Asian ladies. No fucking crouching tiger, hidden dragon. No Chun-Li motherfucking spinning side kick. That's the only thing I hadn't seen. But I seen Hispanics or Latin, white, black. I seen everybody fight, right? And the number of black women that I've seen like try to fight and fight grown ass men initiated, not even close, bro. Not even close.
What? Latin chicks be wilding, man. They be wilding. That's the thing. Now that's one thing I have seen because we grew up together. They be wilding. That ass.
Puerto Ricans,
Dominicans.
Hey, we gotta think, Hemp. So like Hemp, that's a very, very small group of people.
Shit, they got a whole island about it.
Yeah, motherfucker, they island and then when they here, they small. You wasn't there, nigga. You might look like motherfucking Poppy Ortiz a little bit, but you wasn't down there.
I don't know, man. I'm just saying. I just saw the attitudes, and then you would have to explain. You have to explain away the Karen movement. That is attitude, poor attitude, judgmental, passive aggressive. Imagine dealing with a Karen-esque attitude in your house.
That's not an attitude, man.
Have you seen Snap, nigga?
Well, are we saying hey, Gone Girl is like one of the greatest movies ever? Yeah,
Gone Girl is great.
Yeah, great fucking movie. You're right. Now we talking about white folks always serial killers. So we count serial killers. I mean, they lose black women no serial killers. They gonna see your car. They gonna bust your windows out. They gonna put some baloney on your window and shit. But yeah, I mean, it depends on what but we talking about attitudes as far as like day-to-day interactions, constantly, bro. It's in their reputation, bro. The angry black woman, bro. It's not a trope.
But see, that's where I'm trying to understand it though, because you say angry, not you, right? It said angry black woman, but then it's saying spicy Latina. See, we don't put the same characterization on it.
I don't listen. Angry bitch is an angry bitch to me. Okay.
No, I know, but I'm just listening to the verbiage, right? The verbiage
or is that them, and we are adopting their thing?
Who's the we? Who's the them? Sorry,
them. Like, so does the Hispanic people call or the Latin people call them the spicy Latina, and we just adopted it because it's something they say, or are we giving them that moniker? I'm pretty sure, like I said, every time I heard that said, I've heard more Hispanic women give themselves that branding. You feel me?
Yeah.
Every time I've heard a Latina called spicy, I've heard a Latin woman saying it. You know, we spicy, papi.
Yeah, but the spicy. So what is spicy? Would you liken spicy to independent or no?
Well, no, I mean, it's more sexual than anything. Again, that has a lot of sexual innuendo. The spicy aspect of it.
That shit ain't spicy, bro. They be wilding. That's what I'm trying to tell you.
I'm not arguing that. I'm not around them enough to like say I didn't grow up around them, and like I said, that's going to be like an up north thing. You feel me? Or some place where they're like concentrated.
There was a Puerto Rican rapper named Cortez, right? And Cortez said in his bar, "Nigga, I'm Puerto Rican. I hit bitches." Like that's what he said verbatim in his bar, because that's what type of time they be on. They can't be going that far like there's something there.
Well, I mean, Jamaican niggas hit bitches too. So is that? I mean, I don't know. All them island motherfuckers are woman beaters, bro. I don't think that's a good defense.
I'm just telling you what Cortez said out his own mouth.
You only get told once in the islands, motherfucker. Oh, that's all of them.
I'm just saying, bro. I'm just saying. That's what he said. That's the moniker. That was the mantra. Everybody in the crowd cheered and agreed. What's up, Aaron?
I have a lot of Puerto Rican friends and family, and I just kind of don't fuck with them. I don't want them upset. I'm a piece of work, and I don't really like to see them upset for the sake of the population of humanity that's nearby. I just rather like them happy. As far as black women having the worst attitude, I think they'll go there quickest. I think they're not the happiest, but I think white women have the worst attitudes.
Yeah.
Because the worst attitude, you have to include entitlement, you have to include anger, you have to include bitterness, you have to include all of the little, I think they're quicker to behave more like little children. And that's the type of shit I don't like. Now, a black woman, I think, will more readily square up with your ass or say some shit to piss you off quicker. But that doesn't mean that they have the worst attitudes. They just have the worst of a type of attitude.
Yeah. I can't stand that white middle-aged woman Karen fucking attitude. Man, that shit is, and it's dangerous. Like how they do it. They start crying, right? They try to like put you in a position, especially in the workplace. I've had that happen several times, but they try to act sensitive, right? But they're passive aggressive. They're doing things that could potentially hold you back. When you call it out directly, they do white women tears.
That's where I'm at with it. That's the shit I don't like. Fuck you, bitch.
Yeah, I agree with that too. You're being aggressive.
Yeah,
that's the you're being aggressive.
You ain't seen shit yet. Keep it up. You know what I mean?
No, ma'am. No, I'm not. We're just having a disagreement upon the fucking what's name. I call that shit out every time, bro.
Literally, like it did. One white lady tried to like cry in the midst. I'm like, your branch is doing poorly. That's why I'm here, right? If you had it all figured out, I wouldn't be here.
Wouldn't be here, right?
You have to be accountable for it. She started crying. I said, that don't work with me.
Right.
The president gonna call me at a company. Well, you can't really. I can't say what. Yes, I can.
You see the shit?
Like that was ridiculous, but you have to like answer for it.
Right.
One time my guys has been in the back talking in the warehouse, right? And whatever, I understand. But it's 10 of them, all black guys, right? They talking about LeBron and Jordan. Some niggas get passionate and shit. End of the day, we had 4 jobs that day. Every job lasted 10 hours, right? Hard day. But they just fixing the trucks up. White lady come back, and then one of the dudes like, nigga, you crazy. And she's like froze, right? Like it was, I'm like, he ain't talking to you. Go back in the front. The vice president gonna call me. Oh, well, he wasn't talking to her. The fuck? Like, I just hate that. I hated that shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, I just hated that shit with a passion. That's not an attitude I want to be around. That's a backstabber.
That's the worst kind.
What they do.
That's the most toxic. Yeah. See,
in your face.
I think the black women and Latino women, the issues that they have, I think are more, they stem from the economic position.
Mm-hmm.
I think anybody below or at the poverty level, nobody's going to be happy with life. They're going to be ready to smoke all the time because they live in a smoky environment, right? And that's going to be anybody and everybody. Now, unfortunately, most of the people that live in that environment are black and brown people. So yes, there's something there that can be studied, but I don't think it's the fault of the people. I think it's a condition of the environment and that way of life. But if we're just going to look at the race of women and the overall what it means to have a bad attitude, I think white women take the cake. Now, unfortunately, I think they're also more likely to be happy-go-lucky. But because of economic freedoms that allow them to be that, and because they can leverage that Karen shit and live under a false sense of safety, so where they want to get happy, they can just be free to be happy, thinking you making yourself a victim and you don't even know it. But that also hides their propensity for a bad attitude because they can flip the script and just be girls gone wild and shit. And I think that takes the attention off the bad attitude Karen type behavior.
So what you saying?
That they have the worst attitudes. And sometimes they just fool us.
Okay. So which attitude type?
Which would you choose? So what's worse? Somebody that's gonna motherfucking put their fist up and fight you in public, or a bitch that's motherfucking being passive aggressive?
You ever been fought in public, Mr. Fantastic?
Me?
Yeah.
By a woman?
Yeah.
Nah.
Exactly. And look at your tone of voice. You like that don't even make sense.
No, to me though. That's to me. Have you ever seen a woman whoop a nigga in public?
I've seen it on mostly like.
Oh, I'm stopped.
Oh, look. All right, what y'all remember that time in New York? It was the dude, the Latino girl spit in his face. And he punched her in her shit. Remember?
And he commenced to beat the dog shit out of her as he should have.
They wasn't black.
Yeah, but that's New York.
That's
another thing.
So let me tell you about this.
I'm not doing this. I know I'm not. Hold on, I'm not doing this. You are not going to use a fucking Bronx, New York ass motherfucking Latino or Latino. Get out of here.
Well,
no, nigga. You can see a black woman whoop a nigga from motherfucking here to motherfucking California to Montana to goddamn Maine. Okay, bitches whoop niggas.
Well, no, I will say this. I've bounced in nightclubs and quality from the bottom to the top, Philly to Atlantic City to New York, from 2006 up until the bug, right? And I would say that white women are more prone to get drunk and attack somebody physically. Now, I think black women are more prone to attack somebody and mean it. They're more prone to attack somebody when sober.
Yeah, no
And the
liquor
person
involved.
they're attacking they really mean that shit. But white women will attack us, the bouncers. They will attack themselves. They will attack the men around them, especially when drunk. They don't give a fuck. Now, black women will talk a rack of shit. Black women will make you want to put your hands on them. But white women will make good on it quicker. They will actually try to deliver the goods. They don't need to get their ass kicked. But they will try to deliver the goods before a black woman. A black woman will talk shit and try to be close enough to doink you going up the street, but never really deliver. And then when she does, she thinks she's trying to kill you. She gets her ass kicked too. But white women, they'll come out the gate swinging, hitting you with shit off the bar and no, come on, put her in the bathroom.
Listen, man, all that shit y'all saying white women do, black women do it too. They just more aggressive, so they don't fucking what's the name. How many niggas get locked up every day because he put his hands on me when he really didn't? I mean, that happened on YouTube. That happened here on YouTube where someone claimed that they were beat, and I guess it didn't actually happen. We're not calling them names, right? So again, that's my point. Women do women shit, but when you couple that with the aggressiveness of it, right? The aggressiveness and the way that a black woman will talk to you versus a white woman for the most part is never gonna fucking talk to me like with a tone of voice, like, you know what I'm saying, aggressively. The passive aggressive shit, or she might I won't even know, call the cops on me, some shit, so on and so forth. Yeah, cool, fine. Yeah, I got you. The Karen shit is the thing. There's some black Karens too. Okay, black Karens exist too. It's just the fact of the matter that black Karen gonna call you all types of niggas and motherfuckers and so on and so forth, and she's still gonna call the cops on you after the fact. Or black Karen gonna motherfucking give you some head, all right, and lay in the same bed and then motherfucking lie and call the motherfucking police on you. All right, so just saying.
All of which, that's the problem I have though. Like, I'd rather you be directly aggressive because now I can dismiss you. I can see you coming a mile away and I can dismiss you, put you in whatever. But all that passive aggressive shit with the possibility of becoming aggressive and all, I don't like that. You gotta keep that shit away from me. Now I'm like, no. I'd rather you just call me a nigga and like just really think you have it with me and find out you don't, then you get all slick and be all over the place with it. I don't like that shit.
No, man. I ain't gonna hold you. Based on my anecdotal experience, man, I can't fuck with no white women, bro. They too dangerous. That attitude is too fickle, too coming and go. I can't.
That's what I'm saying. That unpredictability. A black woman, let's get the hell out of here with your bullshit. No, not today. Get lost. White women, they following you. You can't. You don't even know. Nah.
Vet with the $10 says, DJ Hamp, not true. Compared to the whole Latino/Hispanic community, a select few that be wilding. Puerto Rican, Dominicans, some Cubans, that's a small percentage. It's a lot of nations. I understand. We're talking about in the United States. We know what we're talking about. South America is not completely westernized. We're talking about the women that we can compare black men to. Black women to. Those are the ones. The number, it is what it is, but we're talking about the conduct that we generally see. And that conduct is consistent with that spicy mantra, which is also vernacular for bad attitude. But spicy sound cool. Aaron with the $2 says, listen, them spicy Latinas scared of black women. Oh my God.
Great point, Aaron.
That's true.
Great point. Great fucking point.
That's not true.
No, they the
that
same.
Is not true. Like, that don't even make sense.
They the same.
Listen, you take the baddest motherfucking Puerto Rican bitch from anywhere in New York and drop her in Memphis and see what happens.
No, they the
drop her in
same.
Atlanta and see what happens.
Vice versa.
I got my money on Memphis, Atlanta, and goddamn Detroit all day. Anyway,
let's be honest though.
Anywhere
you drop somebody in the, where would you rather be dropped? In the middle of the Bronx or in the middle of Memphis?
The middle of the Bronx.
God. Making the world go around with the files. Attitude is basically customer service. The problem is dudes fall for good customer service and ignore all the sneaky shit other women do. Trigger Mike with the files. Which race of women are more likely to jump through a drive-through window because her order was messed up? Yeah, I thought so. Yeah, the Puerto Rican woman. Aaron with the $2 says a black Karen is called Keisha.
And I ain't even mentioned Broward or Nolans. Drop them hoes in motherfucking Broward. Drop them in Duval. Drop them in New Orleans. No, what was Roberto Durant? No mas. Them hoes be saying no mas soon as they get out the motherfucking plane. All lumped up. Come out of here, man.
God, yo. All right. What you got, Aaron?
Yeah, they might be motherfuckers, but nah, them white women. That's a complex species.
So who you got?
White women.
Who you got, Mr. Fantastic?
Here did I go with the stats and everything else again? Being there's so many more white women than black women, and y'all brought up great points. Like I said, that Karen shit, bro. And then you're being aggressive. Oh my god, bro. I can handle. Like I said, me personally, I never got to worry about a black woman whooping my ass. So even though I see them do the shit a lot, just by the numbers, white women outweigh them. So I'll give them that one. We can get it out of here.
Yeah, man. Get them white women the fuck out of here. Black women are not the worst, bro. Them white women that had you fucking in a cotton gin, man.
Whoa. Wow. They building a time machine? What the hell they got going on? They work for Elon Musk? God damn.
If you know, you know, man. That's all I'm saying.
Black women ain't easy. They're not easy. But God, at least I can get them together.
Yo.
I mean, get your shit together. Damn. White women, you never know.
No, real shit, bro. I'm telling you.
You know, the first time I ever heard of SA fantasy.
No.
A sex crime fantasy. White women. You don't trust that shit.
Oh yeah. Yeah, I'm not going down that road. Yeah, fuck that. There you go.
Man.
There you go. Next, we done. Yeah, that's scary shit.
Yeah, no. Get them out of here, man.
Get that shit out of here, man.
Get out of here, yeah.
Black women don't got the worst attitudes, god damn it.
Man, my fingers smashed the ceiling. Get the fuck out of here.
Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend. Hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. Trigger Mike with the $5 says white women and black women have the worst attitude, but which is more likely to act out in a controlled environment? Work, church, kid, birthday party. Karen. Shit me, and she don't even have to be at the party to act out. Karen could be walking by your cookout and call the police. It's a thing. See, come on, Mike.
Yeah.
One more spin for the hood, man. Get the likes up, please. Get the likes up, please, man. We are at 400 and we have 224 likes, man. Hit the likes for the YouTube algorithm. All right, let me bring my screen back up. Man, you see it? What happened to my
Yeah, click it.
Did that already.
So we often have this conversation about how the young boys are weak. They don't do nothing physical anymore. I would argue that just through thinking about it, I want to say yes, they are, because they don't have the same prescriptions, but those prescriptions are unnecessary. Also, what we find are they're not as necessary, right? You got technology and things of that nature. You can call AAA for a tire and shit like that. What do you think about the fact that happy wife, happy life, and things of that nature, mother's baby, father's maybe comes from the old heads, right? The single mother thing, I never saw that shit. Like where people didn't date women with kids. Like I didn't see it be this prevalent. But the young boys have seemingly took a stance on a lot of shit that we kind of ignored or fostered.
Yeah, tolerated.
Yep.
You know, so they got the save yourself black man shit now. They got the incel thing. Like, hey, listen, I'm gonna focus on or the black pill thing. I would say, right? Not the extreme end of it, but like, look, I understand where I fit. I'm just gonna ride out, do my thing, focus on myself, right? And I think they take the good with the bad. You know, they willing to sacrifice sex, being lonely until they find the thing that makes sense. They saying no to marriage. They saying marriage isn't the goal because it's a setup. When our generation don't.
You saw your boy said that, right? You saw your boy just said that, right?
Who that?
50 just said the same shit. He said he'll never get married.
Yeah. Oh, shout out to 50. He probably learned from the young boy. So when we look at them and say, hey, you know, the young guys are weaker, right? Yeah, maybe they don't have the physical prowess or nature, but even their physical prowess is beyond. I mean, the athletes of today are fucking incredible.
Derrick Henry, a motherfucker.
Derrick Henry, is he young? Was he 30?
He might be 30.
Yeah, is he a young boy considered?
Hell yeah, Derrick Henry was in high school when I was in here. Hold up, so Derrick, I was here in 2008. I think that was his last year in high school. So that way, and I think he stayed an extra year, so that's 19. And it's what now? So now he might be in his 30s then.
Yes, he's probably 30. Yeah, he's 30 because I think he was in 8th year, so he probably 30. Yeah. I mean, and you know, I mean, the athletic. I mean, these cats are
damn 39. He said he's 29. They say he's 29.
Okay.
He's not even 30 yet. So he's still a young boy.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah.
So yeah, I mean, you got some dogs throughout all generations, but generally speaking, these guys are supreme athletes. I guess they just don't do the shit that we used to do.
You know, motherfucker, they got our genetics. That's what it is. That's why I don't think we have as many. Well, actually, I think you're getting a lot more now. You know what I'm saying, compared to what it was, because you know, hell, shit, Bronny James had a 50-inch vertical or some shit.
Yeah, he athletic as hell, actually.
Yeah, you know what I mean. So, like I said, from the physical aspect of it, like you said, I think it's just they don't have to do, and they have, you know, everything's better. So, like, you know what I'm saying. Everything from supplementation, you know what I mean, diet, understanding how to diet, understanding how to eat, weight training programs, all those different things. You know, technology's improved, better machines, better stuff, so on and so forth. You ain't just got to motherfucking, you know, put some motherfucking weights on the bar and figure it out. So I think, like you said, we say that because, like, nigga, you ain't got to do how we had to do it. You know what I'm saying? You ain't got to struggle. You ain't got to grind. You ain't got to do all this other shit. But like you said, it's not necessary. And when you have a better way, you go the better way. So, like you said, you were the fucking I think you remember Ronnie Coleman, right? Ronnie Coleman was talking about the lifts he was doing, and you see him now. Ronnie Coleman all broke down and everything. He was comparing this shit to Larry Wheels. Larry Wheels is a guy, I think Larry Wheels in his early 30s, right? And he's just saying comparison, Larry Wheels is way smaller than him, but able to do all the lifts he was able to do pretty much with ease and even outperform him. You see what I'm saying? Due to current, you know, stuff versus what they had back then.
Yeah,
both of them are. Both of them was on that juice, by the way. Both.
Yeah, they still on that. Larry Will's been fucked up now though a little bit. You can see it coming, but he is smaller than who you said? My bad.
Ronnie Coleman. Yeah,
Ronnie Coleman. Yeah. So, I think. I mean, so what do you think? Like, what do you think? Do you think the young boys being weaker? The truth is they're smarter. They take advantage of the opportunities and the technology that they have at hand. The different things that you can order. You can order a handyman today, right? Yeah. They can focus on other things that may cost them money, but save them time to do other things that they're actually good at and develop. And with women, they've been doing a lot more pushing back. Like, hey, I want marriage good, not bad, if I want it at all. And they're looking at different ways of skinning a cat, as opposed to, you know, getting up at 5 a.m., doing the job, coming back home, killing yourself.
Fucking 37 miles, to and back, and all that other shit. Yeah. So I'm with you. I think, like I said, I think it's more of a like, hey, manhood, you know, man shit, because you know what I'm saying, you got to do it the hard way or it don't count. But nah, man, young needs to get into it. Like I said, a lot of young guys starting to earn more earlier too. You got brothers getting into getting CDLs early, doing the trade things, right? HVAC, coding and IT, all those things, man. Young brothers are really getting to, right? So I would say yeah.
Word. Okay. What you think, Aaron?
Do I think men are weaker?
No,
physically, no. Mentally, maybe not. I think as far as like integrity or just first, everything you guys said is true. But what we just outlined was men standing on the shoulders of giants, right? Why do we have sayings like that? Everything that you're able to do today is because we paved the way for it, and that way was paved for us. So, do I think that these men are more capable? Yes. Smarter, faster, stronger, sure. But are they more willing to suffer for a lesser cost? I would submit no, because they have these advantages. And that's where strength of character, in my opinion, comes into play. How much suffering are you willing to undergo? And what is the benefit to that cost? That's where real strength and grit comes into play. You know what I mean? Like, let's look at football, for example. Players with real grit, true grit, that are willing to suffer no matter what, just for 1 point, even though we're gonna lose. The score is 52-0, but we playing for this last field goal like this is potentially game-winning field goal. That requires a different kind of strength. Forget about how many lunges and how many power cleans you've done and all. You know what I mean? That kind of strength is missing. But these kids are clean the hell out of us today. They will clean and jerk, you know what I mean, me through the damn ceiling compared to what we was into before. These jokers are running 40 times. And I was fat. I was a fast 40, especially backwards, which is what made me good at left offensive tackle or right-handed quarterback. But these kids will smoke me backwards and I'm going forwards. And they're bigger than me. But does that mean they had the grit that I had? Can they play with both broken ankles? You know what I'm saying? Like, are you willing to risk it all, spend it all for damn near nothing? That kind of integrity, I don't think they have it.
Damn. I can see that.
Yeah, we're going out toughness. I'm with Aaron all day. Like I said, they're gonna fold. They're gonna fold before we do.
So where does it lie? Like, are for what we are willing to do, are we dumber than them?
Well, no, we definitely not dumber than them, because we literally ushered in the stuff that they take advantage of today, and we have more life experience. You feel me? So no, we're not. They're not more intelligent than us. Definitely no, not a chance. And you, even from a educational standpoint, it's declined with them greatly too. And it's nothing to brag about, but comparison, right? So and it's not the fault of us, but again, because poor parenting more so than poor school systems. But again, you have a lot of children now that are getting through school not learning shit, right? So and that's blame George Bush for that. No child left behind or whatever, right? And then incentivizing poor dumb kids for school systems to make money off of. But so don't beat us in grit or determination. I don't, what I'm saying? Like the argument now, just even in sports, right? The argument, you don't gotta win rings, you can just play more games and have better stats. Well, motherfucker, what you playing for? You playing to win, right? So the person that has the most championships, people want to eliminate that as being a qualifier for greatness, and just say, no, it's all about the stats and this and that. You got a motherfucker that's never ever won a ring, never ever, even made it, and you're trying to put them in the same conversation as somebody that's won multiple. So I think their mindset is definitely, from a mental standpoint, and maybe not physical strength, but physical endurance, being able to take pain and and be able to grind through it. Yeah, it's not even close. These kids are so mentally weak, bro. It's ridiculous. But and again, it's not a fault of their own. It's societal. But I I would say from a career, occupational, and money aspect, they're rising much faster, right? But when you get into the physical aspects of things, yeah, bro, that's gonna be a hard. That's the only thing that got us is like they may be more athletic or whatever, but then like you say, you can beat all that shit with technique and experience. I'm pretty sure, like I said, Aaron may not be able to at now, but if you put him in his prime, and then put him against a guy that's same whatever, it's just not gonna your experience. You know what I'm saying? If you were able to give him his experience and then give him his health or his, you know what I'm saying, his prime, whatever.
Mm-hmm.
That's what we're talking about.
Are we weaker? I think, yeah. So I think all the things that you guys kind of mind, I think they are weaker in a lot of the things that men still, I would argue, think that men need, right? Physical acumen and physical strength. Obviously, athletes are athletes. That's the 5% of people, right?
That's different, yeah.
But just going and coming, picking shit up, putting it down, moving stuff, being able to work on a car, change a tire, right? Those physical attributes, even if men say I can just go buy it, that shit don't feel the same as going to fix it yourself, right?
Yep.
Even if they don't admit it, right? Kudos to them 100%. But I think by proxy of that, they would still be weaker. Let's hope. But I think that I want to give them kudos for thinking through things differently, right? Yeah. And not just doing what we've always done, because our results aren't great. So now they're looking at it and saying, okay, let me fix this. I wish they would adopt a little bit more of the physicality, because I think if they did that along with how they think, it'll be like a perfect matchup of like, and I think they would be overall more successful. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think that's the way to look at it. We can't look at it as one's better than the other. We have to be objective with it. Were we harder? Yes. Are they better? Like as humans, more capable given the environment? Sure. With the technology that's available and everything. But like you said, if you combine the two, if you combine the grit, the passion, the strength with the ability and the speed and technology and all that, yeah, you have something else.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, no, 100%. And like, people are often like, we got technology and shit like that. Not when you run out of gas.
There you go.
Right?
Right.
Like pushing, I swear to God, bro. My wife ran out of gas, right? I'm pushing this damn, I don't even want y'all to know what type of truck. It's a full-size SUV. So you get it rolling, but then, you hit the gas station, right? And you got to get over that lip.
That little lip. That's it. That's it.
Yo, that fucking lip, nigga. It was like Mount Everest, bro.
Yeah.
Mount Everest. So I got the tires up, but I'm dog tired, right? And now I got my shoulder on it. You trying to hold that bitch from rolling. And then these two brothers came and pushed that shit. They actually pushed it over. I was done. Like, you know what I'm saying? Because I got it on that lip, And I think that those things are often just assumed like it'll always be convenient, When the storm happened with the hurricane, a lot of physical shit needed to be done, right? Mm-hmm. Even as much as carrying a gas can, like just little shit, that I think that we often lose track of because of all the conveniences we have, So, yeah, man, I think this one stays, but with clarity that we respect the things that they see, the flaws in which we did. But y'all niggas still need to get out there and do some physical shit for sure.
Yeah. I agree. It's not an indictment, but yeah, I agree.
Like we still can use a what's it called? Pliers. Even though the socket wrench staying right there because we don't feel like looking for the right size.
Right, for the right size, right.
Damn, man. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend to tell a friend. Hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. Aaron with the $2 says, black women cursing out the boss. White women telling HR. Corey Love with the 10. What up, Corey? What's popping? Bronny does not have a 50-inch vert. Try 40. Yeah, I think that makes more sense.
Oh, my bad. Hey, shout out to the bronzexual, so fucking lying. Then that was nigga was talking about on Twitter.
What, he had a 50-inch vertical? I don't think there's been nobody
They were
that
saying like 49.
I don't think there's been nobody that athletic since
Jordan. I think Jordan's recorded a 48.
Well, I'm just talking even through all sports. What was it? Byron Jones.
Who's that?
He played for he actually from Connecticut, but he played at UConn and he played for Miami and he played for Miami. Oh, and the Cowboys. He was a corner. But Byron Jones had like a broad jump of like 12.5 or something stupid, like. And then he also had like a 48-inch vertical, something crazy, like super athletic. You know what I mean?
You remember yours?
No, hell, vertical?
Yeah.
Hell no, my shit's probably in the 30. Shit, 29, 30. I don't know.
I don't remember mine either. I was just wondering.
Yeah. That was not what I was in the game for.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
You know. So yeah, my shit. I think my greatest thing was the 15-yard shuttle. You know, getting side to side and shit like that. That was probably my greatest thing. And surprisingly, I can do one-on-ones well, but I gotta get my hands on though. That's the key.
Yeah.
Gotta get my hands on, and I could pass rush too from the like a linebacker position. So things will help me kind of overcome the timing drills and shit. Like when we start actually playing football.
Yeah.
My shit.
Translating is a bitch. Translating the ability to the Mine was flat bench and 40. Those are my two magic numbers.
Oh yeah, the bench I did good. I think I got it. Even in I was like 220. I got that shit like 23 times, 24.
Yeah, that's good as hell. Yeah.
Yeah. Damn, man. What's up, fellas? What's up? What's goody? So, Mike, you hit the links first. What's popping? Obviously, we ended with that one regarding the young boys, but you could revisit any of the talking points that seemingly got debunked. Callie, can you post the ones that we said need to be thrown out and need to stay? Go ahead, Mike.
Oh man, I don't even know. So, what's the synopsis on the young men are weaker type?
They are.
Stuff? They are. Yeah. Okay, I agree. 1000%. And you know, every time I think about that, I think about like young dudes like Sway fighting because they'll look at it. All they know is themselves, so they don't know the context. And obviously, that sounds like a shot, but I don't think it's their fault. You know what I mean? They don't control any of the teaching that's given to them. They just fell victim to the system. They don't have any basic life skills. They don't even have emotional control. You know, when I think about that, I think about 50 Cent. I saw this like maybe 6 months ago. He said depression is a luxury. Y'all heard him when he said that? And people were fighting him on it, but I understood what he said. He said depression is a luxury. His grandfather had to get up every single day to go to work, regardless of how he felt inside. You see what I'm saying? But it was men in the young men, especially in the comments under that post, talk about something. You don't know, depression is real. Our feelings are always neglected, and that's what I think about when we say men are weaker. They don't understand that we have to internalize a lot and learn to deal with things when we were younger, the way our fathers did. But a lot of these young dudes, and let's say generation Z and Alpha, they don't get that. Everything is about emotions and expressing your emotions, which has made them mentally weak because they get to put off responsibility and ownership for stuff. So that's just my take on that.
Okay. Yeah, I think you also agree with the caveat. They think through things more clearly. Like they've taken stances that we never even thought about taking.
I think that's a sign of the times, bro. Because I will not say they think things more clearly when they lack the emotional control of their predecessors. Right? They lack the ability to take responsibility and ownership. I think young men blame. They blame a lot. I don't see young men taking on ownership of things like I'll fix it, I got it, It's on me. Everybody get behind me. I don't see many young men like that.
Okay. I see it. I mean, yeah, I understand it. What y'all think? CJ scam was probably. I mean, y'all don't have to go on this one. Y'all can go on the other topics if you want to. What you think, man? Where you think we were wrong? Where you think we were right? What's popping?
I'm gonna start at the top. I mean, I had little notes. So, women want to be lied to. I think most of y'all agree. Feel me? I had one point. Aaron said, "Women want your reality to match their reality, and if it don't, then what they want? What do you think they want you to do? They want to pretend like it does." That's just a nice way of saying they want to be lied to. Like Aaron is good at saying shit without saying it to make it seem like it was something else. Like it's the same shit. I just saying you just said they want to be lied to in a nice way, pretty much. The black women have the worst attitudes. Seem like I see a lot more annoyed black women than any other race of women. Like I'm gonna tell you a story. I was at work. I was a pit boss. You know, I deal sometimes I'm pit boss, and I went to ask these two or three black girls for their IDs. Right? They look young. I went to ask them, "Hey, let me get your IDs." They're like, "Why are you doing too much? Why are you doing all that?" I was like, "What the fuck? Give me your IDs." So I get the IDs. They 21. 21. So of course they look young. So why would you even question me asking for your ID if you look young? Feel me? So I've never had any other race of women do this shit, act like that. They always seem annoyed. Go ahead.
Question. Do you deal with a lot of black women or no? Generally not, I guess.
I deal with a decent amount.
Is this one example of the many that you deal with?
Yeah, that's one example of the many.
So is it more women that didn't act like that?
I guess it's more women that didn't act like that, but a lot of them, it's more of them that act like that than any other race. Like I said in the beginning.
Okay.
Feel me? All right. Then the last point I think I had to make was, y'all swear, y'all used to listen to Prince and have juicy ass S curls back in the day, but y'all swear y'all so strong, y'all was just man to man. Like y'all making this shit up. Y'all are. I think it's not like younger guys are just so much weaker than the older gentlemen. It's not true. It might be. I agree. The times have got a lot easier for people. So that's a hard argument. So I'm gonna leave that one alone. So
what's your argument?
I don't think we're too much weaker. I'm not even that young, so I'm not including. I'm like middle. Feel me? 34. So, are they really weaker?
What does the Jerry curl have to do with anything?
Because, like, y'all swear y'all were just so manly back in the day. Y'all were just
Jerry curl. Whoa, nigga. Jerry curl was not us. That was Ice Cube, nigga. We didn't wear no damn Jerry curls.
How old is Ice Cube?
50 something. It was just Gen X, boy.
How old is Trigger Mike?
I'm about to turn 38.
You can't trust African niggas' age. It's Trigger Mike probably really is like 52 for real, but he African.
That's what y'all talking about. That's like the same age group. Trigger Mike had an S curl. Trigger Mike, you had an S curl back in the day.
Trigger Mike got somebody else birth certificate.
You're on mute.
Back in the day for me was the 90s, bro.
Oh my God, y'all.
Teaser.
Okay. All right, I'll give it to you.
Teasers and waves, bro. That's back in the day.
All right. Yeah. Whatever. All right, so I'll leave that one alone, man. So
you gonna leave that one alone? All right. So the one you push back at is black women, huh?
Yeah, for the most part.
Before we dive in, Scam, do you agree with us that black women do not have the worst attitudes, or do you agree with CJ that they do?
Becky's are worse. Karen, well, not Becky's. Karen's are the worst.
The Becky.
They do the most damage. Yeah, Karen can do way more damage. I've been greased by some black women's, but also had the best hookups and stuff by black women's. Karens, they just foul.
Yeah.
And I'm pretty good at microaggressions, but some of them better than me. They can wreck my nerves. And I got a high level of patience.
Yeah. Damn. Okay. I agree with Scam. CJ, you just simply saying because you had 2 girls out of 1,000 that said why you need our IDs because they 21 and they want to try to could prevent from not getting in.
You know where I'm from. I'm from Inglewood. I lived in Memphis. My sisters are black. I bet all the people around me are black for the most part. Not well, my coworkers.
You blame your sisters?
I'm in Vegas now. Feel me?
You blame your sisters?
They fucking got attitudes too. Hell, fucking yeah. I'm an expert on black women.
DJ, how many women in Memphis you seen fight niggas?
A bunch. They fucking manly as shit.
Thank you.
Fuck y'all talking about, man. Bunch of aggressive women. They mean as fuck.
Yeah, let me add to that, CJ.
All them bitches look like Project Pat.
This is something that we all gonna have to talk about anecdotally. Ain't no stat for this, right? But I was looking at it like, what do I mean when I'm like, when and where do they exhibit this behavior? White women are far more passive aggressive. Aaron talked about entitlement, that sense of entitlement shit. That's where that Karen stuff comes from. They the ones who return the most shit and get upset if you don't return it. To me, yeah, that's a bad attitude, absolutely. But they are more passive aggressive. Unfortunately, I think black women are more aggressive. Their attitude comes out with pure aggression. The shortest fuse, what you asking me for, like pure aggression against men, that's definitely black women. Like how many white women have ever put their hands on you as a black man? And I know
nobody. All right, so wait, do y'all know the name Joe Mixon?
Yeah, he played for the Texans.
Huh? What happened to Joe Mixon? White women always hitting somebody. Shout out to the nigga that played Hard in Their Fall. What's that nigga name?
Yeah. Damn, what's this dude name? Jonathan Majors.
Come on, man.
So we not saying,
but we acting like black. We acting like black women don't be. Come on.
We're talking about the frequency. I said they both the worst. Like they're both the worst. And this is the point I want.
Can't both be the worst.
You know they can't both be the worst.
I'm sorry. You're right. This is where like I actually wanted to take a sincere approach to this because I was talking to some colleagues and I'm like, look, man, I got to talk to y'all, the resident black man here in my job. I'm like, they're using code words now to describe your bad attitude and why they're disqualifying y'all for promotion, right? So it's like y'all are using your attitude, your bad attitude, you're showcasing it at the wrong time. You use the worst time to talk about race. You want to be the victim in every situation. Like I'm like, they're disqualifying you from a lot of shit because they think you proven to them you got a bad fucking attitude. The white woman got the same bad attitude. She just knows when to use that shit or stay silent more. Now, that's why I say I think black women got to get a hold on that shit because that shit costing them opportunities.
Man, no. See, this what happens, bro. Just like what happened to us. We don't be aggressive, but they call us aggressive. They can easily weaponize their words against us and demonize us, our behavior. They use different words for their own people. They use negative connotated words for black people, period.
All right. So check this out, Ham. Black men are not all aggressive.
True.
But we also kill the most people. So it's like a negative connotation. So it's like if you're more likely to get deleted randomly by somebody that's black. So you got to understand that shit is gonna follow you wherever you go. You know what I mean? So who's more likely to curse? Like whoever put that super chat up was right. The white woman's passive aggressive. She's going to HR. The black woman gonna curse you out. Listen, bro. The only person in all the 30 people that I manage that are under me in my job, every time I do a performance evaluation, the only person that takes that opportunity to tell me about myself is a black woman. During your performance evaluation, you want to performance evaluate me? The only one that ever do it is a black woman.
Was she telling the truth?
Would you rather have
No.
Well, that's my question though. Would you rather have people that keep it real with you or people that'll fake it and then lie behind your back? I'm just asking. What would you rather have? What type of people around you?
No, I would rather have the people that know how to show decorum when it matters.
Let me ask you a question. Would you rather have people get real with you or would you rather have people that fake it and lie behind your back?
Fake it and lie behind my back.
Well, go ahead.
Being real. So I think you just made my point though, Ham. Being real has to have a venue. The workplace is not a place for being real. In fact, it's the fakest place I've ever seen. Your representative is supposed to not keeping it real Keisha. Like, fuck out of here. That chick gotta go. You see what I'm saying?
I tell the truth at work.
She's going, so keeping it real is still gonna get you in trouble, right?
Yeah,
You
I
can
get. I used to get in trouble a lot. But I was right though. They would just say, "Hey, you want to be more diplomatic for what?" I know what I'm talking about.
And that's a great argument, but the reason why I'm so tame, even though I can off people, is because my kids won't care if I'm behind bars just because I'm a real nigga to everybody else. I'm still in jail.
No, I understand that. I thought you were talking about work.
No, I know. I'm just saying, keeping it real only goes so far. You will know that you told the truth, you spoke the truth, but the consequences are still going to come. You're not free from that. That's all.
I think you definitely want to be consistent with yourself, though, right?
Yeah, I smell some dust.
When it matters, I think
Go ahead, Scam. What's up, Callie?
No, I just find it interesting. And Trigger Mike knows where I'm from. I can show you black women who aren't aggressive. You know exactly where they are. Full neighborhoods full of it. But we don't mention that. We mention Memphis. In the same city, top 5 in homicides, and those are men doing those homicides. Then we say, but no, men ain't aggressive. So we're just picking and choosing and just saying, no, it's the women, and then throw the anecdotal experience of somebody in Memphis or 2 people in Vegas. And that represents the majority all of a sudden. But then you go to Memphis, one of the worst cities. Or you mention your job. These people are anecdotal. I'm just saying.
I never said it was majority. I said I've seen more of these people. I never said a majority of black women had attitudes. So you always come with these talking points, trying to refute talking points. You missed their talking points, trying to refute talking points and that shit that people didn't even say. I never said majority. Black women, black people. What are you talking about? What is the question? I don't understand the question.
So how come you didn't mention the suburbs in Arkansas somewhere with if you're gonna compare black women to white women, don't you need some white women?
I said my experience in Vegas too. Vegas is not a fucking black city.
Oh, did you mention Vegas? Or
yes, that's where I live. That's where I live. I said I worked in Vegas as a pit boss. The 2 black women came up with attitudes. I mentioned my sisters. I mentioned family. What are you talking about?
Where the white women at? You're comparing.
I said I have less experiences with white women that are annoyed for any reason. I've never had white women say, "You're doing too much" for asking for their ID. They say, "Here you go. Oh, thank you for asking me for my ID. I thought I looked a little too." That's what they say. They don't say, they don't say, "What you doing too much? You're doing too much." They don't say that.
Comparing black women to other black women and black women is saying black women are aggressive. How that makes sense?
What the fuck are you talking about? What did you just say?
If I'm gonna say black women more aggressive, I'm gonna compare them to white women and Hispanic women.
I did compare it to. I said other races. I said they seem more annoyed than other races of women. You don't even listen well.
You said nothing. There were no examples of nothing with white women. Everything was black, black, black.
Because if I'm proving a point about how these people are annoyed, why would I give you examples of other people being annoyed?
Because that's who you're comparing them to.
Okay, and I'm saying they're less. The black women are more annoyed than the other people. So I don't have examples of the other people being annoyed. I have examples of the black people being annoyed. Why would I give examples? This don't make sense, bro. You don't even know how to argue.
All right,
Scam. Let me just say this, bro, because y'all are gonna go back and forth all day on this white women, black women thing, because they both, in my opinion, pretty terrible. But because I don't think he meant that black men are worse on all those statistics, right? But whatever the black man is, the black woman is. All right. 70% of people alive today that are black did not have a father in the house when they were growing up. So even though we're from the same place and we saw it, it doesn't change that statistic. And what that leads to is a problem with authority and an inability to take criticism. So when the white woman does it, it's because of her entitlement. I'm white. Don't correct me. But she may still have the social skills to cope. I'm sorry, to give the right response if she wants to. I think, unfortunately, black men and women were lacking the social skills to give the correct response when somebody criticizes them. They have not an innate, but they weren't trained on how to respect authority figures, to shut up when adults are talking. Your mama talking, don't say another fucking word. That actually manifests itself by the millions into society.
Trigger Mike, where we come from doesn't represent that 70%. We represent the other 30. And of those, right. And I'm agreeing with, and I'm kind of agreeing with what you're saying. But we represent the other 30. So why do we always use the examples of the 70?
I agree with that. We like they do exist,
Okay.
but we also got to remember the overrepresentation. A 70 to 30 split means the majority of people are unruly.
Would not use 70.
That's more of a
70
reason.
as the standard
No,
or the
off
example.
topic. No, off topic. That's more of a reason that we should speak about the 30 because that's all they
No,
keep
it's
talking
not.
about.
I agree.
It's
We should
not.
speak
Why
about
would
them
you
more.
speak about a
He agrees and he
minority?
knows why.
No, it don't make sense. So you can't. You're trying to play both sides of the argument. That makes no sense. Why? Who the hell? You
Trigger
just
Mike,
told
tell us,
him.
man.
Hold on.
Tell us,
Let me
Windmiller,
just
why.
do this.
Tell him
Hold on,
why.
let me just. Okay, so no, it's not even tell me why. So what you just did to CJ is say, "Oh, CJ, you're giving this very anecdotal and small sample size example for your interactions with black women, and you compare them to black women. So you can't use that because it isn't a large enough thing or comparison. But now you saying let's use the 30% of fucking people that grew up with fucking in married households and in intact families as
Not
the
what I
standard.
said. Let's continue, Dustin.
You literally just said, why are we not using the 30?
Ask Trigger Mike. He'll tell you.
All right, so let me just do it like this. Angry Man just explained it in his super chat. We just need a better spokesperson. So Scam, I agree when you say we should talk more about the people that do it right, but you are defined by the majority of what your people are doing.
And we're including them inside the whole percentage. We're just saying these people do it more. The 30% is included.
Yeah, even 30%.
He don't even know what he's talking about, bro. He don't even know what he's talking about. All the percentages are included. Out of 100%, out of 100%, how many of these people do it compared to out of 100%, how many of those people do it? So we're including the whole group of women, of black women versus the whole group of white women, and saying, hey, they have more that do it over here compared to how many they have that do it over there. It's called logic, brother.
Like I was saying, the 30% are underrepresented. Every example, especially when it comes to women, is the worst of the worst. Then you even mentioned Memphis, where you got the worst of the worst men, and then let it skate by.
You're saying
But if it's gonna be about the worst, then stay on every time.
You're saying the answer in your pitiful fucking response, bro. Even if you represented 100% of the 30%, that's less than half of the 70.
You missed what was
God
said.
damn. Damn, bro.
Windmilling. Keep
Saying
windmilling.
this nigga.
Keep windmilling. Trigger Mike,
you
he
just
wasn't
saying it, nigga. You being stupid as
He wasn't
usual.
Trigger Mike. There's your 70 right there. There you go.
Yeah, 70 times your intellect, nigga.
No, you're 70. You represent the dust. You're a dust representative.
If anything is dusty, brother, it's you. Let's not do
Like,
that.
everything come out your mouth is negative.
Callie Bev, what's up? Let's get the lady in here. Let's be being rude.
Hello, everybody. I'm Katie
Hi.
Brown.
Hi, Callie.
Hi.
Is that a clove?
Yes, close.
Man, you a gangster.
So since white women are better at playing the facade, it almost seems like we should change the talking point to black men want to be lied to. Because you'd rather have.
I think you got your headphones in. We can
repeat that again.
I think you sound high.
I have my headphones in. I'm on speakerphone. My bad. Let me move the phone closer. Is that better?
Yeah, that's
Can you
better.
see
Maybe.
Yeah, seemed like it.
A little bit.
Okay. I think that black men want to be lied to because you'd rather have someone play in your face and sneak behind your back than have someone be upfront with you. So I think that since you guys kept that women want to be lied to, I think you should change it to men want to be lied to.
No, how would you come to that conclusion?
That's because of what Trigger Mike just said, and the fact that there's this even argument back and forth between white women playing in your face and then going back behind you and being an asshole as opposed to the person that's going to be an asshole to your face.
Well, nobody said we like that. We
Yeah,
just said we like either one.
That was Trigger Mike saying that on himself by himself, right? That was him. That wasn't a representation of everybody else.
Yeah, I'm not into that.
But furthermore, yeah. So furthermore, the issue and problem with that would still be, that don't make me want to be lied to. It's just understanding how the fucking game is played, and it is what it is. Now, can a person be, you know what I'm saying? It's like you said, hey, that motherfucker know better than say it to my face. That's the attitude that a lot of men have with it. That in itself is a position of power. A person that comes with you and say, fuck you, nigga, so on and so forth, blah, blah, blah. That's kind of an issue there, because that means they have no regard, no fear, no respect, no anything, and they're willing to humiliate you in public. The person that a motherfucker be in front of my face and, you know, la, and, you know, shoot the shit, and then all that put broke ass nigga, pussy ass nigga, whatever, after I leave, that nigga know well enough to know that if he was to do that in my face, it would be a major issue and problem. So for a woman to have that same attitude, I mean, that's just something that people do naturally. But yeah, that don't mean that men want to be lied to. We just understand how the game goes. Most men know it's a dude that don't really fuck with them, but don't like them, or they heard something about it and he playing for it for his benefit. People do that. Men are in predicaments where they have to deal with people that don't like them, but benefit for them, or they need for a mutual benefit all the time. So it's not the same.
Okay. That was my drive-by for the day. When we finish writing this clock, and we'll be back later.
All right, Callie.
Good job, Callie. Good job, Callie. She tried, bro. She got her ass whooped.
What's you trying to spin what Trigger Mike said?
Yeah.
No, Trigger was on his own. Nobody agree with Trigger Mike on that shit.
Nah, Trigger Mike had a point though. Decorum, you need to show decorum at the workplace, no matter if you like me or not.
I wasn't
keep it real to my fucking face.
The question the question I asked, decorum was a different answer. It wasn't a part of the question I asked. Once he actually asked the question, that nigga said, "Lie to me." I'm not doing it.
Hey, play that. What's that song from Friday?
What on
last week? That Tank, was it Tank?
Tank. Oh,
what's the other one?
Yeah, Trigger Mike on his Tank Mario wine and shit. Angry Man was popping with a $10 says, because our entire race is painted by the majority. Robert Platinum with the $2 says, Callie Beth, say no to the giggle bush. Aaron with the $5 says, white women, you have to piss them off. White women, you have to piss them off. They just don't come off angry. Most race of women are scared of black women. They think about this when a Karen with a black woman. There was a little black girl selling lemonade on the street. It was actually in Brooklyn, I believe. Her mom was out there with her, and the Karen actually came up, tried to call the police, tell her she couldn't sell lemonade there. That white Karen with that little black girl and a black mom then got fired. It's an example based on what you asked for. Matt P with the $2 says, let Kelly talk scam, usually full of shit. Oh, let Callie talk. Scam usually full of shit anyway. Was he? Was he full of shit today?
Definitely,
toilet, bro. A toilet and a fucking cesspool, as usual.
Robert Platinum with the $2. The most dangerous thing for a black man is a black woman in HR.
Shout out to Robert Platinum.
Aaron with the $2 says, they saying black women are the new white men? Huh?
Yeah, I've said that.
Naked and World go around with the $5 says, y'all might be conflating attitude with core behavior. Attitude is a facade. White women are worse, but they have a better attitude, aka facade.
I agree with that.
I agree with that too.
Aaron with the $2 says, who was the you need to smile movement for? Black women.
Thank you.
Thank you. What? That shit be yo, I dead ass. I never even thought about no shit. You thought about this shit like this before, Aaron? Like black women don't smile?
No, I don't give a fuck.
A little bit. But they be having stank faces. It's the difference, bro. Not just regular faces. They faces.
You already said women love you. I know you don't even deal with this shit. Come on, bro.
I deal with it too with black. Bro, come on now. I just told you when I was at work.
Why do I have they don't like your voice. Other than that, you good. What'd you say, Mike?
This nigga.
I'm saying like
man,
it's a
swear.
whole movement. Not only this is something you accept. You should smile and make yourself more presentable. Why do I have to? You know, that's why I'm like, oh yeah, that's a bad attitude right there. You know what I mean? So the movements explain it all.
I don't know, Mike. Mike, you don't go outside. You need to come outside with me, baby boy.
I've been outside.
Especially out here in the South. They all smile and say hi and speak like that shit is.
I swear
Oh,
he just
man.
getting so many smiles. Get out of here, bro. These hoes go
You know
out
what?
and be
Yo, I was
DJing
DJing a party this weekend, bro. It was like 7 of them. Like, hey, you need water? You need this?
Oh my god! Oh my god!
I'm serious, bro. Cali back with it to the house. That nigga with a Jerry curl will beat your ass, boy.
Ain't no nigga with no Jerry curl beating my ass.
Wrong from
Cali, wrong nigga.
Robert with the 2000 Jerry curls give you the power. That's a damn, man. Matt P with the 2000 CJ full of shit too. He's funny though. What CJ say? Missed it.
What
CJ say?
Bro, I've been spitting fact this whole time. This nigga Matt P a hater.
Yeah, man, that's it. That's like what Chris said, bro. He ain't been in Houston. Watch when you get here, CJ. You gonna see. You gonna have a totally different experience.
I've been
man.
in Houston too. My ex stayed in Houston. I went to
It's gonna
visit
be
her 1 year.
Yeah, I mean, Houston got good food. The women healthy.
But I didn't go out. Yeah, I didn't go out. But I bet it's a bunch of big girls out there too.
Come on now.
I know they.
All shit's in Dallas, some of the fattest cities year by year.
Exactly. I
It's
know
just that
him
there's
just
so many
gassing me up, bro. It's just so many that you're gonna find a couple of cute ones, but it's gonna be a bunch of big over. All right, let me shut the fuck up.
Most of them
I
are
mean,
pro-
gonna be
All shapes and sizes, bro. That's
definitely gonna have some plump ones, but
yeah.
I'm just saying, bro, you're gonna have a good time. Trust me. Damn, man. Wait, so I missed it. So that was everybody was just wilding on Trigger Mike, basically. What was Scam wilding about?
What
was Scam wilding about? Hold on, let me do this.
It was wild.
Angry man was popping.
What's good? What's good?
What's goody?
What up, man?
What's going
What's
on?
good? Everything, man. What? I was about to circle back to Scam because he was wild and angry, man. But what you wanted to get hit on?
The statement that the 30% needs to be represented more is a ridiculous statement.
I missed it. I was on the phone. Can somebody give me that? Can you give me the
You know who said it? Yeah, take a wild guess who said that dumbass shit.
But what was it about? My bad. My bad.
It was about
the attitude.
30%, the 30% of black people that allegedly behave like normal people, and the 70% that's wilding out.
I thought it was the reverse.
No. That's right here.
No, I was
the
saying
30% of women that are married and shit. Sorry.
Okay.
Compared to the 70%.
Come out for the disparity of single mother who raised people.
Oh,
now
that part.
versus-
Okay. My bad. Okay, I thought you were talking about. All right, go ahead. Listen.
Because the 30% represents what it's supposed to represent, which is 30%. If you want the 30% to be represented more, you have to change the demographic to where it's no longer 30%. When it's no longer 30%, then it will be represented more. It's being represented accurately because it's only a smaller percentage of the whole. That's the problem.
So you talk about changing and clearing up the black image, but all they do is show the 70%. That's the biggest complaint.
Well, you wouldn't have an issue with the 70% being shown if it wasn't part of the 70% that's in the position to show the shit.
And
the reason why in mainstream media you have a negative representation of yourself is because the Negroes that's in a position of power like the negative representation.
So show more of that negative representation is going to fix something.
You said what?
That's
not what I said. That's not what I said. What I said is that the reason you have the negative representation being shown the most is because the niggas that's in the position to show the representation are complicit with the negative behavior. The reason why Tyler Perry will show negative representation of black people is because he doesn't have a problem with it. He thinks that's the norm for black people.
So if you're trying to change the 70%, how would you implement that plan? What's one of the first things you would probably do?
The first thing you would do is get rid of Negroes that make excuses for the shit like you.
Bullshit. The first thing you do, you dumbass, is show the 30%. Show them an example.
Oh, he wants attention. You want attention?
Leadership.
You want attention, Scam?
No, you came after me.
You want attention? I didn't call you stupid or any of that. I said there are too many. There are too many.
Can't hear both of y'all. Go ahead.
There are too many. This is the problem. Every time the 30% speaks up to correct the 70%, there's one of you undercover 70%ers that try to shame the 30% for bringing it up. You can never fix it if you don't address it.
That's the best you got, bro.
That's literally that's literally what everybody. In order to fix a problem, you must first what acknowledge there is a problem. So he's literally going by the standard. Everyone is set for problem solving.
Right. You keep showing the negative, and somehow it's supposed to get positive.
You're talking about showing it.
Showing the representation of something, which is part of
showing.
Where we're trying to
showing. He said criticizing and talking about
30% of how they got there.
Hold on. Wait. You can't, Mr. Fantastic. So your mic is drowning people out, but it's also muffling your voice too. So we can't really hear. So I feel like Scam and Angry Man can probably mine out the same point. I wouldn't assume you disagree with Mr. Fantastic, Angry Man, on this. So
Scam is mischaracterizing what I'm saying. I'm not saying to keep. I'm not saying
in a few minutes I will.
Yeah, let him say how. Well, how is he doing it, Angry Man?
What he's doing, he's still pushing the narrative that I want the 70% to be shown more. That's not what I'm saying. What I'm saying is that's not what I'm saying. Please stop being obtuse. Please.
Y'all
what I'm saying.
Why should I even listen to this shit?
Yeah, let him finish the point, and then you can get a clean reply. Just let him. Cause I wasn't paying attention. I apologize. Go ahead.
Yeah, he didn't go to Civilization University. You need to calm down. Look, bro. What I'm saying is that it's not the fact that I want the 70% to be shown more. What I'm saying is the only Negroes that are ever allowed to be in a position to portray us in the media because of gatekeepers are the people that are complicit with the behavior of the 70%. So whenever there is somebody that wants to show us in a positive light, they are met with opposition. And this is part of the reason why you don't get good representation of Black people in media, which ultimately affects the behavior of the average everyday people. That's the problem. And every time anybody in the 30% tries to call it out or address it, there's always somebody Black who's trying to say, y'all need to stop talking about it, as if us stop talking about it is gonna make it disappear. That's not gonna make it disappear. That only makes us complicit in it.
Yeah, silence. Okay, Scam. That's the full thought. Go ahead.
Here's the deal. All they talk about the 70%, women twerking. Look at these women. Look at these men. Look at these people. Trust me, we heard it. We hear it on your platform, that's all you talk about.
Who, me?
Yeah, that's all you talk about. All the bullshit.
That's not all I talk about. That's not all I
talk over me.
That's not all I talk about. Stop lying.
Finish my point.
He refutes that narrative, Scam. Go ahead, finish your point.
If you're trying to change, let's say, I know you're not, because it makes you money, just yelling at the women. If you were trying to fix the 30%, fix the 70%.
Yelling at women.
still can't
Well,
let me
Angman, let him finish. You can get a clean rebuttal.
What is he talking about?
You see this whining? Can't let me finish, can he?
Are you drinking today?
Angman, let him go ahead and finish. Decorum University, right? Go ahead, Scam.
If someone really had an interest in fixing the 70%, they'd probably go to the 30% and get those examples. Hey, what are you doing? How are you doing it? And we're going to show a whole bunch of this for the 70% to follow. But instead, all it is people talking about the 70%. Shaming and all that other bullshit that does nothing but make them worse. And this keeps repeating and repeating. But where is the representation of the 30%? It's not 30% representation. And you have your platform where you can put whatever you want up there. Almost. Yeah, YouTube takes a cut. And what do you choose to do? 70%.
Okay, so number one, let's clarify something. First of all, I don't talk about that all the time, but you would know that if you actually clicked on my show and watched it with your stupid ass.
I'll pass. I'm good.
Good. Because the last thing I want is ignorant ass niggas watching my show.
Just shut your show down.
So number one, what I've been talking about predominantly for the past few months is politics. It ain't got nothing to do with black women. So you don't even know what you don't even know what you're talking about. You're just running with a narrative because you a simping ass sucker. Now you're interrupting me.
You're damn right.
Now you're interrupting me.
Politics, nothing about black women. It's a black woman running for president.
That's not a black woman, brother. That's not a black woman.
Right, black based on convenience.
It's not a black woman. Okay,
that's right.
If you was as smart as your ass is black, we might actually be able to have a decent conversation.
You don't qualify for a decent conversation.
No, you don't qualify for a decent conversation because you're lying. You're starting out in bad faith because you're making statements that aren't true.
I made a clear statement.
No, you made
a better 30%, and you'll get a better result after 70.
You told a lie. I don't have to talk about the 70% because the 70% predominantly represents you in black media. The 70% predominantly represents you in black media. If you go to Shade Room right now, that's the 70%. If you look at who's listening to Meg Thee Stallion, Sexy Red, that is the 70%. That's the 70%.
And everything you talk about was that 70%.
That's the 70%. So tell me who represents the 30% in mainstream media.
Did I say mainstream media? Or did I say fixing the 70%? Why would you go to mainstream media looking to fix the 70%?
Tell me who represents when I say media, let's just say media in general. We're talking about television, we're talking about movies, we're talking about social media. Who is the 30% that's representing us in media all the way around?
Not you. That's the problem.
I'm not asking about me. I'm asking you to tell me who.
What's the point if you represent the 70?
I'm gonna say it again. I'm asking you who represents. Stop filibustering and just answer the question. Who represents the 30% that you're talking about that needs to be represented?
Me.
Get the fuck out of here. You can't even have a conversation without name calling. You just as ignorant as any single mother raised nigga in the projects.
There we go.
You ain't no different.
Throw the single moms in there.
No different.
Hold on. Next is the white man.
You ain't no different. You ain't no different.
No, single mothers first. Throw the white man in there. Then say being emotional.
White man. Now I know you don't watch my content.
Throw the
I
white
don't
man
blame shit on white men.
Being emotional.
I don't blame anything on white men. Yeah, filibustering in sign language. Filibustering in sign language because you don't have an argument. Filibustering in sign language because you don't have an argument.
The 70%.
You don't have an argument, sir.
I gave you my argument. You
didn't. I asked you to tell me what good black people of the 30% are in media that represent us, and you said you.
Yep.
You're an idiot, sir.
About media. I was talking about correcting behavior.
You're an idiot, sir.
I never said media. I was talking about correcting behavior.
Well, I said media. That was the question that I asked you.
Threw in there is your dusty ass channel.
That was the question. That was the question that I asked you. You still haven't answered it. You said the 30% needs to be represented more. I'm telling you that what is representing black people by and large is the 70%. Tell me the people that are the 30% that we need to promote more. Who are they?
Scam likely.
Can I get in here real quick?
Finish.
That's checkmate.
Bullshit. You part of that 70% crying about women all the day.
Checkmate. And by the way,
that's your representation.
The only person that has a dusty channel is you with that dusty ass camera you got. It needs some lotion, nigga.
Yeah, lose some weight, fat bastard. And stop crying about women all day.
I tell you what. You come see me in person and we'll see if my weight is an issue.
You don't want that. You don't.
You sure about that?
I'm not really interested.
Wait. Well, Angry Man, one thing, Scam. You don't watch his channel or you do watch his channel?
He has to watch it. Unlike the 70% people. Now, if I'm trolling,
he doesn't watch it. He doesn't.
Yeah, the dust panel. Maybe I go up there trolling.
The moment he said, I'm gonna blame.
He represents the 70%, and that's all.
The moment he said, I'm gonna blame white men for something, lets you know he doesn't watch my channel because I don't sit around talking about white men on my channel. I don't do that.
Yeah. And we do have a boxing event. No, you know what? Don't worry about it, y'all both too damn old to be boxing. Damn, I was on the phone. Go ahead, CJ.
You did.
I was gonna say. So I think this channel is a good representation of intellectual discourse. Feel me? And I think you do a good job of promoting the 30% that Scam is talking about. So while he's saying we don't promote the 30%, we do it a lot. You give Lady Di her flowers. You give all the women a good decorum or great decorum. You give them their flowers. Feel me? Or we give them their flowers. I think Scam is just saying a bunch of bullshit.
Yeah, let me just say this too.
He just said.
70%
advocating for 30%.
Nigga do the same shit every time.
Advocating for the 30%.
Out of here, man.
Well, I guess what I want to understand is, so fellas, help me out for a second. I thought that it was 70% of us who do the right thing, but it's a loud minority who give us a bad rap. Did I have it bad?
No, we talking about the people. So somebody just asked me that. Is 70% that grew up without a dad in the house, so are missing certain life lessons.
That's the predicate. That's the okay. My bad. That's what I missed, Mr. Fantastic, when you was trying to explain. Okay, that's my fault.
And look, the truth of the matter is 70%. I'm sorry, it's more than double 30%.
Hey, I literally said that y'all niggas act like I was crazy.
Yeah, there's going to be twice.
It's math. It is more than double, right?
Yeah,
this dumbass nigga was trying to say that the 30% should be somehow represented more than double,
Fantastic.
Double half
You
of
represent the 70%.
Fucking impossible.
Hold on. No, I was trying to break that down mathematically, though. All right, Scam. So check this. There's no way that the positive image of black people as a whole will ever represent the 30% when more than double that number represent the ones that don't have
negative. God damn it,
the negatives. But let me give you an example. When I think of Asian people, I'm gonna just name off 3 characteristics.
Oh, God,
quiet.
Here we go with this.
Hold on. Quiet, inconspicuous, good at math, right? But then look at the statistics. They commit the least amount of crime of anybody in the United States of America. Their kids are more likely to make more than they did, so on and so forth. So their majority speaks to all their character, right? Because when we don't make bad jokes about Asians, we only make good ones. Oh, y'all niggas smart. Y'all good at math. Y'all this, but their majority.
There is the can't drive thing.
Can't drive. And they don't know kung fu for real. That was a lot.
Is that negative or is it funny? That's what I'm saying. So, most
negative
of what their people do. Exactly. Most of what their people do, that is statistically, it dictates what we believe about them as a culture and a people.
Careful, Trigger Mike. That's too much like logic.
Down some bullshit.
Yeah, see what I mean? That's too much like logic. That doesn't fit with the loser narrative that Scam keeps running his mouth about.
I'm pushing against the loser narrative, but y'all want to keep it. So
No, you're not. You're defending the loser narrative.
I'm saying show a better representation of better black men, better people.
You can't until you have more representation.
You know what?
Of better black people.
Keep representing the 70.
You need more. You need more black people that represent the 30%. You need that percentage to go up. That's what needs to be done.
I gave a solution. They said no.
So let me ask this question in this way. CJ, I know you want to say something. Say it before I ask this question.
No, I didn't say. Go ahead.
Okay. EBD, I got you. I just want to. So here's what I'm thinking. If I'm just trying to understand what he's saying, if I run a show on a daily, I can choose to highlight black people doing great things, but in my show, I choose to highlight the negativity and call it out. So if I were to pivot and choose and do a show about us doing good things after good things at good things, would I help change the narrative as opposed to highlighting the bad, which is essentially perpetuating the narrative?
Now, check this out. That's
Yes,
that is a good idea.
Yeah.
There's only one problem with it that you may not notice, and Scam doesn't want to acknowledge.
Yeah.
The problem is because black people more often than not represent the 70%, they're not going to watch it. They're going to watch the shows where there is the negativity, where there is the black people on the panels arguing with each other, where there is the shows where they're highlighting the ignorant behavior, the fight videos, the ratchetness, all of that. That's where the problem lies. The problem is black people have been too acclimated to promoting and loving drama and negativity.
Okay.
Tyler Perry got rich off of it because he understood that there's two things black people love more than anything, and that's God and drama.
Yeah. Okay.
Black
that
women,
makes
black
sense.
women,
That's actually a
black women,
good.
angry man.
And even if you look like this, right? Let's say, just come. I'm listening to Angry Man's point. The majority, if it's 70%, the majority identify, right? But even at 30%, when you look in the Coliseum, ain't nobody want to be no gladiator, right? But you don't mind, you like watching them fight, even if you have a higher ilk, right? So the same, right? That logic goes to both pieces, right? The 30% and the 70%. People like watching bullshit because they can go back home to their roses and bubbles. You know what I'm saying? So I think that understands to that point. Well,
But here's the thing, though. Let me say this. Here's the thing, though, right? Because despite what some people would say, with their dust mentality, I do shows where I try to highlight certain things. I did a whole show trying to prove to everybody that black people have a ridiculous amount of inventors. I literally went down the list showing all of the black inventors that have invented certain things or whatever that we use every single day, right?
Mm-hmm.
Shows that I do like that get low numbers, right? Even though I still do them from time to time, they get low numbers, right?
Mm-hmm.
But here's the thing, and this is where the problem comes in. You look at a Ben Shapiro show. It's just him talking about something from an intellectual standpoint. He does numbers. When you look at what white people consume, and I'm not saying that they don't like the drama too, they do, but they'll watch the intellectual shows. They'll watch the shows that are more thought-provoking, and those shows will do numbers. But when it comes to us as black people, what I've noticed is a trend that the shows that we do, it's only the drama-filled shows that do numbers. The shows where you have YouTubers beefing with each other, those shows do numbers. You feel what I'm saying? But the shows where you talk about intellectualism or certain concepts or whatever, anything that is not drama, typically don't do numbers. I got a homeboy that is a PhD here on YouTube that does shows every day speaking to black men's issues and in some of the things that go on in university and all of that. And he should be doing 5,000 live viewers every time he goes live. You feel what I'm saying?
When I respond,
cats just don't want to watch it.
Okay.
Yeah,
I go ahead.
Okay.
Go ahead.
I find it interesting. NBA cares, NFL cares. Y'all gonna wear a suit and tie and do interviews. The money, the reviews, everything went up all the way to the sky. But according to Angry Man's logic, players got to be kicking each other in the nuts is the only way.
What show was that? What show was that?
NFL, NBA. They wear shirts and ties. They do interviews, press conferences, community service. They increased that. The revenue and everything actually went up.
It's
sports. A lie. Stop it. You don't know what the fuck you're talking about, bro.
They're not gonna let me.
That's an easy rebuttal. I think it's the NBA and the NFL. Those scam. They could put shit in the can in the NFL at this point.
And to your point, and what definitely kills your argument. Well, hold on, bro. You've been talking the whole fucking time. What kills your fucking argument is the NBA got rid of the fucking dress code requirement. There's no longer a fucking dress code requirement, bro. And now you're in the billions. So, bro, please shut the fuck up. You know what you're talking about.
Yeah, scam that. Yeah, they done away with that. Even you know what they even relax. Well. Here's what. Just consider this. They even relax like celebration. So, like for instance, in college you can celebrate now, right? So some of those more strict parameters, they release them. That's why you see the kids with the chains and the necklace. You can play with your necklace on now. So a lot of that is we would consider based on the things that maybe you say a little bit of debauchery, but that stuff is alluring to people, and so they allow him actually a little bit more. You know.
Yeah, but it was an overcorrection to begin with. You can agree with that, can't you? When they couldn't even celebrate, but they still were correcting something first. They overcorrected, then they reset. Well, not reset, but brought it down to a level of reset.
I understand what you're saying.
But Hamp, here's the thing, right?
Yeah.
And Charleston White talked about this.
Okay.
In order for him to do the numbers that are more than a Jordan Peterson does with white people, in order for him to go viral like that, he said it clearly. It wasn't until he started engaging in the shenanigans that people started paying attention to it.
Mm-hmm.
That is an issue amongst black people that we want to keep ignoring. If you sat here, if you was to sit here and do a show where you were reviewing a book, let's say War and Peace, or let's say you did a book review on George Orwell's 1984 as it pertains to modern day, like most Negroes ain't even gonna want to watch it.
Yeah. I'm trying to think of my experience anecdotally. I did a show on entrepreneurship, right?
Mm-hmm.
And that was probably one of my lowest viewed shows. Now, to be fair, I was off for a week, Angry Man. That's when we had the storm. So, you get out the algorithm in a heartbeat. So I try to consider that in making that determination, but I just think about it.
It's exactly like he said. And Angry Man knows this for sure. Whenever you try to do something that was intellectual or talking about business, entrepreneurship, all these different things, niggas don't want to hear that shit.
Yeah.
Niggas wanted the red meat. Niggas wanted the, black women ain't shit. Niggas wanted whatever. And you had to get to the point of where you as a content creator just had to force them, like, nah, bro, I'm never talk about this shit all the time. All right. If that's all you want to do or whatever, find somebody else who's gonna stay in that lane and just do that only. But yeah, bro, most of the time, man, people want to see what they, what they want. The red meat.
No, I understand. Now there's the two things I want to bring up to see if we could. I just want to I want to challenge the narrative just so we can clarify. Now, when we do Monday, we were doing a lot of different topics. We did psychopathy and things of that nature. We got up to 500 people that day. On Monday, we've done a few different shows that didn't have anything to do with the women. We just been recently doing the roulette, right? But we've been averaging pretty good numbers. And then when I do the Bible shows on Wednesday, got up to 400, 500 a few times, when oftentimes you see that's more of a niche. So what do you think about that? Or anybody? I'm just trying to understand it. You know what I mean? Clarify it.
Well, the question was about correcting the 70%.
Oh, Uncle Jack.
How many people are going to tune in and watch?
Well, no, but we just trying to understand.
The thing,
your overarching point that I wanted to clarify, Scam, that I thought maybe was missed is the fact that if we focus on the positive as opposed to the negative, we can change the narrative. So that's the part of your argument that I'm trying to understand clearly. That's all.
Right. My point is, if you're trying to correct the 70%, you're probably going to need some better examples with a better plan and better.
That's why I'm introducing this.
But they're saying no because it makes money and because of whatever. Let's keep focusing on the 70%.
I know, Scam, but that's why right now I'm giving it. But what I'm saying is I'm giving examples right now as we speak that go to your narrative, and I want to see what the brothers say if they disagree or how they disagree. That's what I'm trying to do. But did y'all remember what I was saying?
Yeah.
About the Bible shows and the shows that we did on Mondays, just that did pretty good numbers without being about dick and pussy. You feel me? Just to get y'all perspective on that.
And see, here's the funny thing, and this is why I get annoyed when people accuse me of certain things, right?
Yeah.
First of all, anybody here on YouTube in this sector knows that if you talk about women's BS, it's a license to print money. Your channel will grow phenomenally if you do that. I actually suffer because I don't do that all the freaking time. You feel me? Just the other day, scam, I was talking about politics in reference to communism and radicalism based upon Saul Alinsky's strategy for radicals. That ain't got nothing to do with black women. Absolutely nothing. So this idea that, oh, all angry man do is talk about black women. Sorry, try again.
I'm not going there to go check it out. So
I know you're not. I know you're not, because it's an intellectual conversation. You're making my point for me.
You hitting a red X ain't even intellectual.
So yeah, all right.
I was totally talking about solving a problem, and it got all the way to the other dumb shit.
Well, we're right here right now. Go ahead, Big Aaron.
Yeah, no, I was gonna say, to your point, I think what I harken back to when I used to own a nightclub and used to be in that business. One way to pack a house was just invite women, which is why a lot of times women are in for free. You know, you have drink specials for women because everybody goes where the women go. But another way is to have like an event that's themed, or to promote a person that's in town, or to have a drink special, or to introduce a new facelift to the club, or, you know what I mean? There has to be some kind of draw. And I think what you do, DJ Hamp, with, let's say, the Wednesday night Bible studies, that's a very esoteric thing, but you do it in a way that the esoteric, the draw is strong enough to get you the numbers. And with, let's say, on Monday, we don't have to have the DNP conversations because the personalities involved and the conversations that you procure fit the personality enough to where there is some other entertainment value that can be had outside of just DNP conversations, right? And there's a certain level of intellect that the audience still craves and requires. And I would submit that AM does the same thing. He can still draw an audience using other avenues to draw the audience, because we're not such finite and linear creatures. But the DNP conversation will always reign king. Same thing with the negative 70%. People will always be drawn to controversy. They'll always be drawn to negativity. People like to see the train wreck. It's an unfortunate component to humanity. But that doesn't mean that we shouldn't explore to find other avenues that can be used to draw audiences and leverage those to bring a greater sense of positivity back to the community. I think more people need to do it, but I think AM and DJ Hemp are examples of how that can be done.
Mr. Fantastic does this. What's that Tuesday show?
Right, there's another one. I mean, see, I don't know his numbers, but that's another example.
That nigga be talking about Star Wars and shit. I'm like,
exactly.
Yeah, just the other day. Just
talking about Starlink.
Look, just the other day.
Watching this shit.
Just the other day, I was doing a review on Dragon Ball Daima. I'm pretty sure I was talking about black women in that review too.
When I do the cooking show on Saturday, I get because people are interested in cooking, but these are very esoteric, very niche audiences. We just got to figure out how to leverage that niche audience, how to leverage them away from the normal DNP bullshit that everybody likes on a daily basis.
Well, here's the thing. Maybe this is the problem to everybody, especially Scam. Maybe this is the problem. Maybe if black people didn't center the entire universe around black women, that wouldn't be an issue.
Ain't that 90% of your panel and your talking points?
What are my talking points?
White dudes channel.
What are my talking points, Scam?
Ain't you the dude ran over to a gay white dude's platform wondering about black women?
What?
That was you, wasn't it? That was you. Yeah, that was you. But
What?
all the stuff y'all said, nobody mentioned anything about correcting.
I did what?
People's behavior.
I did what?
You, angry man, went on Destiny's platform crying about black women in welfare.
Destiny came to my platform.
Same thing. That was a great
Destiny came to my platform, and I damn sure did talk about black women and welfare. I certainly did. We also talked about a lot of other things too.
Well, angry man, if he came to your platform, the point is moot.
Yeah,
already.
Regardless, the whole point is,
if he came to you, I mean, that's
no one mentioned anything about correcting the 70%'s behavior. You talking about abuse?
Well, Scam, first you got to if he came over to his platform, it's so. I mean, that point is.
That's even worse. That means it's on your platform.
I don't remember it going down like that.
That's worse. Because you could have said something different to represent the 30%. But you want to talk about that.
I did represent the 30%.
My whole point is this.
I did represent the 30% because there used to be a time where black people where black people constantly corrected other black people, and you didn't have the 70%.
That's a damn lie.
That is not a lie.
The thing is that even when the quote unquote 70% wasn't the 70%, like the number wasn't that high, we still had the same reputation. So I don't even think it actually really.
Well, that's the problem.
When it comes to media.
Back then, it was a racial stereotype that we have now leaned into. That's the problem.
I could agree with that.
We've leaned into it, and it's problematic because the only people that are equipped to actually correct the 70% is the 30%. But you can't do that if every time the 30% speaks up about it, they're being shunned and shamed out of talking about it. That's the problem.
I think it's the way in which it's done. I don't think it's the fact that you're actually doing it.
So it's tone policing then.
That's my own. Well, sure.
So like I said, no one addressed fixing the 70%.
Nobody likes to be spoken with in a certain tone.
Confucius once said, if you want to bring back righteousness, the first thing you have to do is call things by their proper name. So the sugarcoating of it and pretending like it doesn't exist, it only exacerbates the problem. It only makes the problem worse because whenever people engage in certain behavior that they shouldn't be engaged in, nobody saying anything about it is almost confirmation that there's nothing wrong with it.
Well, no, tone policing doesn't mean don't talk about it. Tone policing is watching the way with which you address it. That's all that is. That doesn't mean be quiet and ignore it and don't say anything.
But let me ask you this, Callie Bev. When on God's green earth have black people ever paid attention to anything that was given to them sugar-coated?
Well, that there you go again. It's not about sugarcoating. There is an ability to make your point without being an asshole about it, for lack of a better word.
But that's the problem. Whenever you say anything about it at all, no matter how you say something about it, you're being an asshole. That's the point. Anytime you address any of it, you're being an asshole for addressing it.
When convenient.
Well, I would say that that's an easy way. Like if you're addressing like the masses or whatever, and with how we talk on panels and everything like that, you don't necessarily get to flesh everything out succinctly, right? So the thing is that you leave room for people to misinterpret what it is that you're saying. Therefore, you may get called an asshole. But I would say overall, when you're dealing with someone on a one-on-one, you don't get called an asshole just for bringing it up.
I get called an asshole for waking up in the morning.
They're telling the truth.
Like, Callie, come on now. When you dealing with women one-on-one, they call you an asshole for sure if you bring that shit up. They don't want to hear that shit.
Let me do
No.
this. Salute to Uncle Jeff. I got to get EBD in and Mr. Williams real quick. Let me turn these on.
Put him in the fucking bedroom. Get him out of here. Come on. Wait a minute. Whoa, my money here. Get the fuck out of here. Get him the fuck out of here. Put him in the bedroom.
Niggas want me dead. Watch your step. Put prices on my head. Took the cock my shit and I pop my shit.
All right, let me get EBD in, see what Mr. Williams got, and then we'll go from and then we'll go to Uncle Jeff. What's up, EBD?
What's up? Can anybody hear me okay?
Yes, sir. What's popping?
Chilling. It's a good conversation. I mean, we're talking about different attitudes between different people, the 70 to 30%. We're talking about calling a thing. I mean, we're kind of all over the place, but here's what I would say. Like, when it comes to representation of, how people perceive us and how we perceive ourselves are two different things. I think it's among different cultures as well. How you see yourself is different from how other people see you, and the only difference is who controls the narrative and the media and how you're represented. So it's not just going to be a one problem and one solution kind of deal. I think it's a multitude of things. How we behave toward each other, how we're looked at by other people, how we can correct behavior. All of it's non-linear, and none of it. We're not all on the same page as of yet. The only thing we can pretty much agree, we can't even agree. It seems like we can't even agree on who's black. Like we have a thing to where we're nitpicking at every little thing about a person down to who they are, whether they're black or not. So we have a serious problem when it comes to communicating and understanding what exactly we're trying to do. I mean, I'm just off the rip. That's just my first comment when I'm listening to the panel.
But EBD, you kind of just laid out like nothing, kind of like you just said, like you can't blame this, but you can't blame that, and then this doesn't work, and then we don't control it, and it's all over the place. But so what is your point? So what do you think is a good remedy?
What I would say is, I think the first, what Angry Man was saying, like, in order to heal, you first need to call a thing. That means that we all have to agree on a set of principles of something, because as long as I say I tell a woman what the truth is, and then I'm an asshole for it, or I'm something I'm not for stating the truth, we're not going to get anywhere. It's a non-starter.
Okay, so you're saying we have to speak out against the negatives.
Yes, but we all must agree to call a thing rather than debate the every little detail that doesn't matter. You know what I mean?
Okay. Do you agree that 70% of us perpetuate the negativity?
In some form or another, yes.
Yes.
I just don't think we demonstrate that in public. I think who demonstrates it in public is a loud minority, but every day we wake up and go out into the world, like 70% of us are not on that, on that fuck shit.
Okay. So you're saying that we do, but nobody can see it? You're just speculating?
Right, because I think like up on these panels on YouTube, how do we act and behave sometimes, right? How does the arguments like degenerate sometimes? I just think that we sometimes maybe behave here amongst each other internally, maybe different than how we interact in the world out there.
All right, so what do you mean by sometimes? On the panels, in the majority of time or minority of time, or?
So when you were asking like, hey, the 70%, do we perpetuate and act this way? I think we do, but I do think that it's more in-house rather than out there in the world. Because out there in the world, we can't function that way.
Do you talk to 540 people at one time out in the world?
No, right?
You're doing it now. So what makes this internal?
I mean, I'm just saying, like, it's an all-black panel, and we're having a conversation within our own community versus when we're outside at work, at the library or at movies or whatever. we're not having this conversation, and we're not having this kind of, we're not having this kind of back and forth. We're not nitpicking at each other. We're not like none of the things that we do here on in this space internally amongst each other to try and mine things out doesn't translate really out into the real world to where there's like, you know what I mean? Does that make sense?
Don't say space. Don't say space.
This might be risky.
Man, people to 10 said, kick EBD, let Sway or Beans up. I need some hostility in my entertainment. You there, Sway? Scam ran, LOL, hater. What's up, Mr. Williams? What's poppin'? EBD be back in 10 minutes.
What's up, y'all? How y'all doing today?
What's good?
I guess my take was I was kind of, before they got into the big argument, I was looking at it as 70% of people were good and 30%, were bad or dysfunctional, what have you. I kind of got thrown off because I was trying to get everything that everyone was saying. But I kind of look at it that way. Usually it's about 70% of the people do it right and 30% are just doing whatever. That's what I generally see out here in the earth.
So you disagree with the numbers, the disparity in the percentages?
Yeah, I do. Because I see a lot more people doing things right than wrong.
Yeah, I mean, I that's not. I understand where the number came from, but even like people with police contact, wasn't it like 75% of people don't even never had police contact? 65% of black men are in the middle class. So yeah, when I was listening to that number, I was like, and then we have a decline in a whole bunch of things, jail population, etc. So I just didn't see where 70% of us are doing bad,
Yeah.
But
That's
I
what was
understand where the number
thrown.
came from, though. I understand how they got to that number. I just was looking at it like, damn, that's a big ass number.
Yeah, I think we would have more chaos out here if it was actually high.
Yeah, that's a lot.
Yeah,
Was he
threw
do?
that dumbass number in there. That's why.
Did he? No. I thought Mr. Fantastic clarified it for me.
What? No, but he said the whole reason we even got there was because Scam was making the argument. That's how we even got to the point of discussing the two.
Okay. Uncle Jeff, what's popping?
Hey, what's happening, everybody? Y'all hear me good?
Yes, sir.
Wow.
Good to see all y'all, man. Salute to the entire panel. The first thing that comes to mind is that Ruth Chris, who doesn't do any commercials, cannot compare itself to McDonald's. McDonald's is always going to track more. That's most people are stupid. If we can start there. Most people are stupid. Most people, and I think this is a part of the growing pains in this atmosphere. You can't complain about being top shelf. You got top shelf pains, bro. That's what it is. If there was, you think about the cross streets where you all live, the famous, the biggest cross streets where you live. If every Tuesday night at 7:30, people could depend upon a ground beef car accident with arms and limbs, blood, guts, you would have lawn chairs out there, people selling T-shirts. These are the people that gravitate toward these bullshit narratives on these bullshit channels. You are going to, by default, grow slower. You're going to have less, and there's no way to get around that. My core issue with what I'm watching today is Scam ain't up here no more, but I can't get upset with him anymore because he's given me the license to never take him serious again. Anytime a grown man, you are in a conversation with a grown-ass man, this is where it says in The Godfather, women and children can be foolish, men cannot. Anytime I'm in a conversation with a grown man and he can cite me a reference to go learn something, and I look him in the face and tell him I'm not going to, how the hell do you ever take that man serious again? Ever. You're a man. You are not given the latitude to eschew logic. That's not how you build an airplane. That's not how you drop a bomb on time. It's childish. It's foolish. So from this point forward, whatever he says has no weight or consequence to me, because I can't count on him to counteract or to test his own word. You nullify the whole reason that we have scientists. When you can't bounce check what you got to say against something else, I don't respect that from a man. I'm out the way.
Damn, if you want me to take you to dinner, just say so, Uncle Jeff. Damn. Speaking my language.
No, I don't want you to take me to dinner, but I'll take the compliment, sir. I don't see how no man do that.
Yeah, I'm trying to figure out, like, I feel like, I personally feel like a lot of the conversations I have on my show are very intellectual. So to whittle them down to the fact that I'm just saying they need to stop twerking, that is a total mischaracterization. It's absolutely ridiculous. Now, will I call out ratchet black female behavior? Yes, I will. The same way I call out ratchet black male behavior. I got a problem with all of it. Ask Beans, he know.
Okay, can I jump back in just real quick? There's only 3 groups of people who get upset when you bring up ratchet black women. A, the ratchet black women themselves. B, the ratchet black women who defend those ratchet black women. And C, the sons of those women. Anytime that you get a black man that will defend ratchet female behavior, you take a good look at his mama, because that's what you're talking about, and that's why you pissed him off.
Jesus.
And I don't give a shit about either of the 3 of those groups.
Damn.
Somebody
like, share, subscribe. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend to tell a friend. Hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. Sway with the $2 says, is the 30% married men? Who the 30%? I got Sway in the back too. So I go with the $2 says, good convo, even if it started by Dusty Scam. Peace, hand. Salute, G. Aaron with the $2 says, in the Black Kingdom, Scam likely is a little finger. Salute the Black Forces. Matt P with the $2 says, CJ full of shit. Okay, I read this one.
Hey,
Nas with the $10 says, huh?
I'll drop down so you can bring Scam up.
Yeah, no, Sway.
I mean, Sway. Yeah, my bad, Sway.
All right, CJ, be safe, bro.
Thank you, Rich. Appreciate it.
Nas with the 10 says, black people, regardless of gender, are too attracted to drama, are more overt expressing it than others, becoming the most socially entertaining and polarizing, yet the easiest to minstrelize in public. Damn. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend, hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel most. Angry Man, I remember when we did the interview. Do you remember the 3-hour conversation we had after? It was about Marxism, socialism, et cetera, et cetera. And for me, you know, my channel, 800 people is good. So, you know what I mean? Shit is popping in my head about, you know, when it wasn't a typical conversation, when it was pretty fruitful, you know, but I catch your drift. I'm just trying to think about all the examples, you know what I mean?
Yeah, well, I mean, you can do it. The only thing about it is in order for you to actually have an intellectual conversation here on YouTube and attract black people, there has to be a degree of entertainment to it. You have to be an interesting person that can entertain as well. And that's my point. You have some other non-black content creators that are not entertaining at all. They are literally the Ben Steins, you know, Bueller, but white people will still watch it because of the intellectual value. You see what I'm saying?
I understand that. That's a fair point. Beans, what's popping?
What up?
What's goody?
What's that boy name?
something Mike.
Who?
Trigger
Who you-
Mike. Mike.
Trigger?
Yeah, I'm mad he left because I want to ask him a question about his beloved Asian people.
Beans.
Uh-oh.
Go ahead, ask it.
Yeah, just in case you may be listening, because I know he likes to tout them a lot. My question is, if Asian men are so wonderful, why do Asian women marry out at a rate of over 35%?
Well, it's not that high. I don't think it's 35%, but yeah, they're not attracted to their men. That's literally the problem they're having over in Asia itself. Like, you know, Asian countries. Asian men are the least desired men on the planet. That's why.
Well, let me ask you something. And this is not me just trying to toot my horn. I just want to see what you think. Would you say that all the time that you've known me, that I'm the type of person who states statistics that I haven't actually looked up?
No.
So when I say trust me that it's over 35%, can you just believe me?
I would have to see that. I would have to see that source because no group of people are dating out at 30%.
Which particular?
No, you might be right. You might be right. I might be wrong.
Which particular group, Beans? Which particular group of men do they tend to marry more often?
I think it's white men.
Okay, so there's the issue right there. One thing you got to recognize about Asian culture is they're fascinated with that particular group of people. That's another part of it as well.
And something else we're leaving out is the United States military. And how many of these farm boys that come out of nowhere that marry a great number, I don't know what the percentage is, but a great number of Filipino women who are in this country owe their existence to the fact that they married a man off a ship.
Yeah.
Go to any PX on any base and look what you see. You see Filipino women married to white men from Nebraska. That has to be factored in.
But it's not. I wouldn't say that it's to your point, Beans. I wouldn't say that it's a distaste that those women have for their men because they still have a degree of respect for them.
Well, to be honest with you, the one thing I would like to know, and it's like trying to do this kind of research, sometimes it gets frustrating. Yeah, if you've done this kind of research, you know they do a lot of articles where they talk around shit, right? But what I would like to know is what percentage of those women are married to men of means, right? Because then it would kind of make sense to me because it would be like, oh, okay, I see what y'all doing. Y'all just trying to take their wealth, right? Like you just marrying into it with these white people just so you can collect their wealth when it's all said and done, right? And filter it through your own community. Then it would make sense. But if they're just marrying average white men, then I guess I would take your word for it on the reasoning why that is. But I just wanted to bring that up to Trig, and he's not here, so it is what it is. I will say this, and I hate to admit it because I don't like admitting nice things about Angry Man, but as of late, I don't see black women in his thumbnails. I don't see his topic of his shows being like black women this, black women that. He's kind of like the Tony Stark of the space, right? He built his wealth and his fortune on blowing shit up, but now he want to be a hero, right? So, you know what I'm saying? He got to the bag by absolutely talking about relationships and more specifically those with the people that he come from. But at the same time, you just have to give people credit for their growth. I think that's okay to do. And so I just wanted to.
In my defense, when I first came here, there wasn't a lot of guys talking about that.
Right.
Now there's a ridiculous amount of guys talking about that, and quite frankly, I'm bored with the conversation.
Yes.
So,
yes.
Yeah.
If it wasn't for the plethora of new videos given to us by TikTok and Instagram, you know what I'm saying? I mean, just the other day, we reviewed a video of a chick saying, if a man really loves a woman, he will never have financial hardships. So, you know what I'm saying? Like saying that, it's like, okay, we can respond to it. Whatever else we want to talk about, we gonna react to that video, right?
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
A couple things. I want to reconcile the stat that Beans brought up. But one thing I want to just so everybody knows is the phrase "this space." I was assessing it, and it seems to carry a connotation. So we'll use the term "community" going forward and see if that makes a difference. This now the stat though that Beans brought up, 37%. But we're saying that doesn't speak or frown negatively upon the Asian men. Because now I'm saying that because I want to reconcile that with the fact that we use when 37% of or 33% of black men marry out, we then implicate the women in their conduct. So it seems inconsistent. So if it speaks poorly on if it shines poorly on the women, then why is it not the same for those Asian men? If just in terms of consistency and how we use both those stats.
Because it's a different reason for it. So, like Angry Man said, they have an infatuation with white people. Because I asked the question myself, I'm like, damn, why all the damn Dragon Ball Z characters and One Piece and everybody always white? Why they look white? They have a affinity for white culture, and they see the white man as like that. That's like their dream person to be with, for one, right? The same thing we say black women have for white men, same thing, right? White men is just seen as that. But again, most importantly, all women find Asian men unattractive. They're the smallest men, you know, and the features and stuff that they have from a genetic standpoint, biological standpoint, puts them in a position to where they're, you know what I'm saying, just not that for mating and, you know what I'm saying, purposes or whatnot, right? Now, when you look at everything else, that's why they make up for it in salary earned, amount of money, all these different things and so on and so forth. But yeah, that's why you can't really look at it as a negative because it's that across the board.
And then in addition to that, the other thing that you have to weigh into that, you have to weigh the existence of what they call the herbivore male, which is an Asian male that has decided to abstain from marriage and all of those different things. That actually has been a phenomenon in the past few years or whatever. It's their version of MGTOW, where they've just decided they no longer want to marry or whatever because of certain cultural things that's going on in their country.
Here? Oh, which countries?
You
know,
Japan, like Japan. Then you got.
So that's why they're having. So remember, they're having that literal issue and problem in Korea, South Korea, and in Japan for their birth rate. It's way too low. They're not. I'm sorry.
Okay, right. So clarify this for me. I thought the 4B was women abstaining. So why did they both have
for Korea?
No, that's
for Korean women.
That's in Korea, and that's actually a smaller number than they're actually than people are actually saying.
Overblowing it to make it seem like a win for feminism, when Angry Man is saying it like what it really is. Again, the men refusing because culturally, like you said, a woman in an Asian country is supposed to be married and whatever, anything past like 25. Anything past that age, you're seen as a leftover woman.
So just to condense it, 4B, once you have all the information, is a response.
No, it's propaganda, really.
No, 4B was a small percentage of women that did not like the cultural requirements that women had to have, as far as when they come outside, they have to have makeup on, they have to be dressed a certain way, all of that. But the thing is, like, I did a show about it where there were actually women from there that spoke on it and said that it's really just a small percentage of women, because they actually have agencies over there that they sign up for that match them up to try to help a lot of the women get married. So it's something that was a small group of women, a very low percentage, that women found out about and just they jumped on TikTok and overblew it and made it seem like it was bigger than what it was.
Okay.
So couldn't the same be said for black women as well? The
Say
loud
what?
minority. I said, couldn't the same thing be said for black women as well? That's a loud minority that's popping all of this shit on social media and blowing it up to make it look more than what it is.
No, the numbers support it. So when you're again, black women are the only demographic that have a higher divorce rate than marriage rate. Black women actually have a 70% single mother rate. Black women actually have 60% of the women that have children have multiple kids by multiple men. No, it's not allowed minority. They're majority in all of those things.
I'm not talking about that. I'm talking about the ones who, quote unquote, hate black men and despise black men and all that kind of shit. The ones who are actually popping shit.
Oh, so still that's more 50, 60, 40. It would be the question for that. So again, you do have, your Cynthia G's and your sprinkles and all these things and so on and so forth. But the problem, the issue is that they have large, very, very large followings of black women, along with the swirling movement also. So you have several different divisions of just straight out black male hatred. Then you have divest swirlers. Then you have all these different things, dusty niggas is dusty. So it's just too many divisions of black women to add up to say that it's a small minority.
But those are all but those channels all fall in the same line. So you're saying that there's one follower for each channel?
No, I'm go ahead, Igor.
No, I was gonna say, but you can't really make the one-to-one comparison when you're talking about Asian culture and black culture, because there's one thing about black culture that is drastically different than every other culture, and that is the normalizing of disparaging black men. That is normalized in our culture. So black men have always been talked down on by the overall culture. So this is something that is done, and a lot of time it's done in passing. It's not even done in the sense of women think they're doing something wrong. It's the norm. So just like Mr. Fantastic was saying, there's levels to it. There's levels to it. You have women, even if you have a good woman that is doing all of the things that the culture says she's supposed to do, even that woman is gonna have her moments of, yeah, these niggas really ain't shit. So because it's a normal thing to do that.
Let me ask.
And like you said, great point. Just real quick, Beans. And like you said, as much as like we said, right, and this is accepted. As much as Asian men are undesired and whatever, you don't see Asian women shitting on Asian men at all publicly. That is something they don't do. They don't do it. They may not like them. They may not want to marry. They may not want to have kids with them. All this other shit. What you will not see, you cannot produce, is a Asian woman or a group of them that's going out here disparaging them and talking about how they don't do this, don't do that, don't add up all the and like I said, their numbers support them not actually wanting to deal with them.
I would say that you guys don't really know
Let's
what
do
to
this.
talk about when it comes to topic, man.
Marv, what you want to do? Just say hello first, if you don't
Oh, I
mind.
apologize about that. How you doing, guys? Marvelous
What's going
shit.
on?
Thank you for having me on.
Luke,
Stage,
Marv,
man.
real quick, Marv. You up right next, right? I know Beans just wanted to add something, if you don't mind. And then so here's also where we're at, just to baseline it. So we do talking point roulette on Monday, right? So the questions that were on the talking points that are on the table were: do women want to be lied to? The younger generation is weaker, and so we said those two talking points should stay. The ones that should go was black women, white men relationships are more successful, and black women have the worst attitude. So those are the things that are on the table. We're still in line pretty much. We're talking through the attitude part, but just FYI, if you guys want to hit any one of those, it's fine. Go ahead, Beans. Ask your question. We'll get Marvin this way. What's poppin', Sway?
I don't understand why the black women, white man marriages talking point should go if it's true, but
you want to go with that one, or you want to ask your question?
Yeah, I want to ask my questions because I don't. Yeah, I just like the truth, so I don't care about that shit. But the first question is kind of like rhetorically sarcastic. Because I'm wondering, is nobody telling these Asian women they must be out of their mind for dating white men when they make more money than them? Their median income is almost $100 more than what white men make. So I'm not understanding why the Asian women aren't saying, you need to make as much money as me. I can't date you. Get on my level. I don't know. Somebody need to talk to these Asian women. They tripping. Ladies, get on your job.
Because Asian women out earn all other men, and Asian women understand they have to work anyway, so yeah, they don't do that thing that another group of women say they're not gonna go 50-50, they're not gonna pay no bills. I mean, yeah, a certain group of women that promotes that. A majority of them, by the way, and that's not a loud minority, that's a loud majority that they're not gonna go 50-50 with no
Are
man.
you talking about black women?
Yes.
That would be a loud minority.
That's a damn lie.
He said you the one
That's a
got. He
loud
said you said it,
minority.
not him.
That's
Well,
a
let me
damn.
just ask this last question, bro, and then y'all can have it. And this is directly to him. I just want to know this for sure. So when you say to call it the community, are you saying that you're requesting for the panel to not use the term this space?
Yeah.
And everybody is accepting that?
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Wait a minute. The space is okay with somebody telling them how to talk and telling them what to say?
This particularly the verbiage because I explained it too. And I think the majority of people understand what I'm saying, what I mean.
No, it's not about not understanding it, bro. It's just that this motherfucker.
I disagree, but I understand. So I
is
respect
full of shit, bro.
Yeah, and I think like Sway said, he understands where I'm coming from, regardless if he agrees with the premise. So he just showed me enough love to go along with it. That's all.
How far down am I?
That we all do, but we should do that for every content creator.
Well, I guess they just gotta have it.
Whether we like them or not. That's the same level, and that's what I'm saying. That shows a level of respect, right? So when you choose not to do that, you're choosing to say, I don't respect this person, and that person is well within their rights to acknowledge that you're not respecting them. That's every content creator, right? So that's what I'm saying. The part of
they care though. Like I wouldn't care, you know, if I was a content creator. If you said this space or communitized, so it wouldn't matter to me.
Maybe not, but it might be something that you do care about. That's what I'm saying. Like, it's to me, I think we do the same thing in this space that we do in our relationships as it pertains to men and women. How we end up with all these talking points, right? It's you can see it. That's why most of my shows is about the way we communicate.
Well, let's not spin it into something else, right? But yeah, we could talk about it after if you just want to understand it more.
But I'm saying I'm connecting it right now. That's what I'm saying. I'm connecting it right now to how we get to the talking points, right? It's because of the fact that there are certain people that we choose not to listen to, right? That's why certain things become a talking point. So imagine if as men, we have to pretend as if we all didn't grow up with black women. We all probably got mom, grandma, some of us great grandma, aunties, cousins, sisters, nieces, and daughters, right? Out of all of those women you have, can you say that at least 51% of the talking points are applicable to at least 51% of those women? So why would we ever have to argue about any of this shit with the women or with the men, right? It should just, like, the fact that Fantastic has to keep reiterating and saying, well, no, it's different. Well, no, you got to understand this and that. It's like, do we not know?
Well, so let's do this one. We bounce to the
I'll do you a favor.
Huh?
How
All right,
far
so-
down am I?
Well, we got Marv, then Swade, and we can circle back to Uncle Jeff.
Okay.
Because I just want to do that. So like this one as an example, Beans. And maybe I'll pass it to Marv just so black women have the worst attitudes, right? That's a talking point I always hear. But then when I mind that out with Mr. Fantastic and Big Aaron, we said no, they don't. So that may be a reason why we need to just reassess the points. If they stay, they stay.
Yeah, but y'all three aren't trustworthy.
Well, it's
Look what just happened.
Well, here's the thing.
Yeah, I told y'all I like the truth. I don't.
Well, look,
Damn.
it's never that cut and dry. I would argue.
Yeah, we talked through it. Well, Ernie, man, if you don't mind, let me get Marv's point on that. Then you could jump in. And Sway ain't smile yet, so until he smiled just like black women, I'm not letting him talk.
Don't forget to come back to that because I want to know what you mean by attitude.
Yeah, we about to go. We let's do this one. We just go ahead and do this one.
Didn't the black woman just leave because she didn't like what we were saying?
Uncle
I just
Jeff.
want to say, maybe did anybody else pick that up?
I saw it.
Uncle Jeff, you bringing up old shit. Go ahead, Marv.
Yeah, so do black women, is that so we think off the table, black women have attitudes? I think people who pretty much coined that term is by default because you figure like the person who probably coined it likely or probably was a black man. I mean, since black men interact with women more than any other ethnicity, then yes, by default, it's going to feel like black women have the most attitude when that's the only type of woman you're most likely to talk to. When you talk to other women, you'll find out real quickly they all got attitudes. They all can get snappy. They all can be short tempered and all that stuff. They all have emotions that they go through that are pretty similar, expressed differently, but all the same damn emotions. You know what I'm saying? Like my wife, for instance, Asian and all. Oh yeah, she got attitude. And it's funny what they say, they say like you attract your mother in some ways. Yeah, there's no escaping that. My mom, like, there's some traits that's in my wife that definitely I can see in my mom, and vice versa. I'm like, dang, I ain't escaping at all. I try to get away from me, but I end up still
You said
attracting.
she's Asian?
Yeah, my wife's Asian.
Oh, okay.
So
but you know, in all fairness, comparing black women's temperament to non-black women is like comparing Superman's powers to Aquaman.
Well, I wouldn't say it's the same temperament. That's why I said it's expressed differently. I was just saying that the attitude thing it's the anger. It's with anybody. Ain't nothing special to black women. That's what I'm saying.
Look,
That's
Aaron
not
got
special.
that joke. Aaron got that joke. See, Aquaman is strong. Don't get it twisted. He got powers too, but he ain't Superman. Let's be clear about this.
Wait, but see, this is what I'm saying. You went right to relationships. I think that's probably unfair because I think all men, regardless of race, get on women's nerves.
Yeah, they do.
So a woman having an attitude in a relationship to me is then to be expected. But I'm talking about in general. When I hear attitude, I'm thinking about in general, right? With your last several customer service interactions by race. Wait,
I would have to say. I'll give you this. All right, so yes.
Wait. Hold on, Emo. Yo, Ham, let me say this. This is anecdotal.
Yeah.
I was on the phone today with the lady from customer service for the Illinois license department. Super nice, everything I needed, laid it out for me. And you know they be recording the calls. So I said, listen, I know y'all recording this. Get this lady a raise. The other day, I was at the Kentucky license office. How may I help you? Do you are you paying with a cash or card? Okay, well, you just gonna have to go wait upstairs then. Do I need to tell you what her race was, or can you just figure it out?
She was Asian.
That sounds
I'm just saying. Come on, man. You know you don't deal with black people like that. But
I know but now if we go to customer service. But to Marv's point, we go to customer service. Have y'all been to a carryout before? The Asians have no fucking manners, nothing at all when you go to a carryout. We're not doing that
though, Ham. That's different, man. White chicken wing? You want chicken wing? It come with Ewo.
Now it's different.
You having a restaurant and you serving food isn't customer service?
A lot of questions. When you start asking them a lot of questions,
carry out isn't customer service.
You know it means
they ask you. They already know what you want. I know you want.
You being cashier isn't customer service and takeout.
Chicken wing fry.
Come on,
there's a few things we're pretending don't exist right now. We're pretending that genetic imprinting doesn't exist. We're pretending that the only class of individuals in human history to be stripped of everything and then put over their man is not who we're dealing with right now. And every time we discuss that, it's too far back. Let me know if that's the case now.
Yes, you cannot do that.
Okay, never mind.
I mean, we can open that up if you want, but I was going to stick to the point. Like, yes, to what Beans was saying, just in terms of customer service, yes, you do see that. But I would be fair situation. I do believe it does have to do with income, because when you go to certain places, certain areas, it gets more uppity, depending on where you're at. The attitude, you could pay people, especially black people, well, they'll act really kind and real friendly because then somebody's to bag you up. That's anybody though in general. But if you talk about from a cultural aspect, because I travel the world, America in general is rude as hell, bro. To the T. I'm just being real with you. Like they just rude, period. But if you pay them well, strictly black people, you gotta pay them better, they will act accordingly. I promise you that.
No, Marv, I think I trust your experience, but them East Indians voted the worst fucking tourists in the world. Like them motherfuckers is rude. They don't skip seats. they don't deodorize. Like, nah, bro.
Now the deodorant thing, that's true. That's true. The deodorant thing is real. He right about that.
Crazy in there. Yeah, that's
But there's a difference between demeanor versus outright attitude. In other words, you just like with the Chinese lady at the Chinese restaurant, right? She has a demeanor that's not welcoming, right? But the customer service when you call and you get assistant, it's like, yes, how can I help you? It's a different tone. It's directed. You feel what I'm saying? Like it's directed at you, and it could be because she's sick of her job. It could be that. You feel what I'm saying? But the thing is, I've seen it happen where, like, I'll give you an example because it's levels to it. I was in Home Depot getting something, right? I was buying something. I was at the self-checkout. You know how they have somebody standing there to help you just in case. It just happened to be a sister, right? And so when she saw me, she was like, hey, how you doing? And I thought she was being polite until the white guy showed. When the white guy walked up there, it was like she was gushing over him. So it's levels to it. It's like, okay, I'm gonna have a certain demeanor or temperament with you, but when it's not you, it's gonna be I'm gonna give a better experience. It's that thing too that we ignore.
Well, but I'm the same way, Andy, man. It's just in the reverse, right? Like, so, like, I'm nice to anybody that's nice to me. But I was on the phone one time with a sister, and she was trying to give me the attitude part, and I was like, "Lady, listen, let me explain something to you. The only reason why I'm not cussing you out is because you sound like you're a black woman. So can we stay on that level?" And to her credit, when I said that, she calmed down, and the rest of that phone call was absolutely great. You know what I'm saying? But I wanted her to understand, like, look, I'm giving you grace. I was hoping it was a white man answered that phone, so I could be like, man, look, fuck you. You know what I'm saying? Just go in the way I want to go in.
Yo, I ain't gonna lie to y'all though. I ain't gonna hold y'all. Anecdotally, this is not my experience. That ass, like,
you ever walked in a
Maybe we're all
Popeyes
making it up.
hold on.
I'm just saying it's not mine. Go ahead.
You ever walked in a Popeyes 30 minutes before closing?
Oh Lord.
Now the Popeyes and me 30 minutes after opening is.
But see, hold on. But here's the thing. Wait a minute. You being disingenuous. I'm gonna tell you why you being disingenuous.
Go ahead.
Because when you're up here talking, occasionally you smile or whatever, but you have a demeanor, sir. And every once in a while, when you stop talking and you just chilling, that stone face comes on. And I guarantee you, when you out and about, wherever, you got that stone grimace on.
Yeah, that wrong nigga face.
That I'm the wrong one to try type shit. So you ain't dealing with that because the system. I don't know. This brother might crash out if I try to catch at
it. Yeah, you can clearly tell Hamp is the wrong nigga.
No. Nah, man. Mr. Fantastic worse than me. But yeah, he a tall, small leg, big top motherfucker. So they be like, that nigga don't even work out his whole body. I ain't scared of that nigga.
Wow.
It don't happen.
I assumed it was different.
Happen to me, but I do see it. I do see it though. It doesn't happen to me, but I do see it when I go to stores and stuff. Hey, them women, they be on one. I mean, for real, they be on one.
Yeah,
I don't catch it, but you can see it. You do see they be talking about their jobs. They have an attitude for no reason.
Mr. Williams, come on now. That microphone. Come on now.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Let me say this real quick. Let me say this real quick, Uncle Jeff. Hey, Hamp, I actually thought it would be different with you because I thought you was the type that smiled at women all the time, and I think I pretty much was judging that off of the fact of how you DJ, because you DJ like a house DJ. If you ever watch a house DJ, they never stop moving the whole set.
Yeah.
The whole set. Every song they play, they stay right there with it. And that's how Hamp DJ. Hamp DJ, he never stops moving. He like, if I stop moving, they're gonna stop moving. I ain't gonna stop moving. So he ain't like a happy person outside. I just assume that. You know what I'm saying? But I will say this to Mo's point about the income. I don't necessarily know if that's true, Mo, because you know some of the one place I could say the women have consistently been nice to me all the damn time is Dollar Tree. And I'm pretty sure they ain't getting no bag in Dollar Tree. But for some reason, when you walk in the store, hey, how you doing? When you get to the register, hey, how you doing? Did you find everything okay? Them Dollar Tree employees be nice, man. Shout out to them.
Because that's an easy job. That's why.
Okay, so that makes sense. You're getting what you're paid for. Yeah, that makes sense.
Are we honestly? This is a room full of black men of a certain age. Are we honestly gonna sit here and act like the mid 20th century black woman in America to now does not, as a stereotype, believe that stank is their birthright? That stank is not a default spot that a great many of them go to. We gonna sit here and act like Isaiah 4 does not revoke your stank license.
That's because I personally feel like they think that's their reparation.
Hold on.
This might be risky.
Lauren got Mr. Williams out of here for 20 minutes. He'll be back at 4:20. Go ahead, Ingrid, my bad.
Like I think they feel like that's their reparations. Like, you know, on some out of everything that I went through, I got the right, and nobody bet not say nothing. You feel me? Like let's be real.
I mean, that's the same, but that's the same way black men feel towards white men. Like we can call them cracker, honky, all these derogatory slurs, but they better not call us an N-word, or it's, you know, it's a
but that's apples and bowling balls,
but the key is we're doing that to non-black people. They're doing it to other black people. You see what I'm saying?
I'm saying the logic lines up. So if you're trying to understand the indoctrination of these women that were born into a lot of this, they were told that everyone's against them, including the black man. So how they see it ain't really no different from how we would see it towards the white man. I'm just saying you got to think about the logic on how they're viewing it. So they're indoctrinated into this. They didn't start any of these movements. Like Uncle Jeff said, he put a time period on it. Most of the women my age bracket was born into this. Well, all of them were born into this.
Of course.
That's a good point, Sway.
Of course, we're not denying the indoctrination.
Hold on, Ingrid.
This might be risky.
Go ahead. They got 4 out of here for 5 minutes just because.
Hey, Angry Man, you know how Sway Point line up? The whole would you rather be in the forest with the bear or the man? That's a great point, Sway.
Yeah, I mean, but nobody's
except
denying.
Nobody's
denying
the nigga part. Except for the N-word part. There's absolutely no
comparison
mirror image of Caucasian racism that adds up to that word. Not one. You can't find a tree black folks to hang somebody from. That is not.
Yeah, but that's not what he's comparing. He's comparing. He's saying the logic is consistent, right? And based on the example, it is. Patty, y'all don't want no trouble with Sway. I keep telling y'all
it's easier to move forward in the conversation if you can garner understanding from where they're compartmentalizing the information. How what Hamp does. So if I'm compartmentalized, I compare. Okay, I see it, or I know black men see it like this when we talking and feeling about white men. Why do y'all feel this way? Oh, it's similar, and this is what I can break that down and understand, so I can move the conversation forward instead of just being in these hamster wheel where they feel like they're not heard and they're just constantly shouting the same shit. And we're like, I already understand that. Instead of just trying to push past it.
Yeah, absolutely. I think like you said, I think we can understand the logic, which is the most important part about you giving that example. I think Uncle Jeff is saying it's a false equivalency, but that doesn't take away from the logic being applied, so we can understand your point, right?
That's what
I'll go back and watch it later.
That's where the problem lies in. That's where the problem is.
Angry Man, after you go, I'm gonna get True, and True is popping. Go ahead.
But that's where the problem is, though, is the misconception that they believe black men are against them. That's where the problem comes in at. You feel what I'm saying? Because traditionally, from a young boy up, you don't believe that black women are against you. It isn't until you become an adult and you start interacting with them in relationships that you start to feel that they're against you. You see what I'm saying?
Okay. So how do we on a everyday given basis tackle that issue, knowing that when we go into the black women we are dealing with are indoctrinated with that idea, and until they work themselves out of it, we do something about it. Do we just ignore them, or do we have to switch our game up to kind of recalibrate and get our women back on our side so they do trust us, so we can cut that problem in the bud and move forward? Because it seems like if we don't nip that problem in the bud first, there's none of this other solutions and trying to fix the community ties and this and the kids and the aunties, and none of that gets solved until we bridge the divide. So
if you're talking about a one-to-one level, that conversation can be had, but it still depends on the temperament. It still depends on how deeply rooted that idea is in that particular black woman.
That's true.
You feel what I'm saying? So if it's a black woman that feels that way, and every experience she's had is with a raggedy nigga, it's gonna be hard for you to break that down for her. Like, yo, I'm not on that type of time, or blah blah blah, whatever. Right? Now, if it's a woman that grew up with her father, and her father was a good dude, and you can kind of have that conversation. You feel what I'm saying? To combat the stereotype. You feel me?
Yeah, I mean, I just think until on the granular macro level, until as black people can figure out how, or black men, I should say, can figure out how black women don't feel like we're their ops, quote unquote. I think Sherelle said in the chat that somehow we're their ops, even though at the end of the day, those feelings that their man is the ops ain't just a black woman thing. I'm gonna let you know that now. I've dated other races of women, and they can feel like somehow our advice or us being honest to them is somehow coming out of malice, or we're trying to somehow going against them, or like we're not the one that's trying to do the best for them, or we not want to make sure they're smiling or happy or have a successful future. It's like, why are you putting me in a position like I'm somehow against you? I'm not. I'm only telling you this out of trying to help you. So until we can like fix that disconnect, we're like, yo, I'm not saying nothing to you to try to set you up for failure. And you got to understand that, instead of coming into the conversation perceiving my words as somehow malice or with malicious intent. And I think some brothers that do come up on the panel with a level of anger, red pill raging, should probably avoid the conversation until they get that in check, because in my opinion, it sets the brothers who are already up to have that conversation for failure, because now they can't grouping us in with y'all or conflating different points and different thoughts and experiences. And then like Hemp say, we get into this space conversation. These men in this space like to do and think a certain way. So if I'm in this space and I'm just trying to have a conversation, I might be grouped in with a lot of other men's talking points or ideologies. And now I got to over explain myself and try to validate my opinions and my thoughts and all these other things, where I feel like that's just so...
Mike, fantastic.
Wait, you know what it be like, Sway? It's like you have to work. They gotta hear you, right, before they can actually hear you. It's almost like you have to build trust before you even make a point. Like, you know what I mean? Go ahead, Mr. Fantastic. Your mic is like, it's like you switch mic with Big Aaron, like that.
Yeah.
Hey, God, won't he do it?
Yeah, I would just go and
pink
turn
shirt
your,
blew your mic. Go ahead.
Pull the cable, Mr. Fantastic. Try this. Maybe you got a funky ground. Pull that cable in and out of the back of your mic.
Nah,
pull it out and then put it back in.
I was gonna tell them, if you go to your audio, go to the mic options, go to default, and then go to mic, and then go back to default, and it resets the whole thing for you.
Upgrade, nigga.
You got a sure mic. Right, he got a sure mic.
It's not the mic.
Browser. It's the browser.
It's not the mic. It's probably the cable.
I mean, we
told you to unplug it.
Or it's God.
Nah, it's getting slower. Go to your options in audio, set it to mic or default, and then go back to it again, and it should be fine.
So it's okay for Lauren to talk sexually like that?
I don't think it's. don't think it's software. I think it's hardware.
You don't think it's the string guard itself? Because usually, like when it happens to me, I'll start hearing myself like a robot. So now I go back into audio, turn it back to default, then back to the regular joint.
Marv, you thinking to that
Or you
pink
could-
blue, that pink blue fuse in that motherfucker.
Or you could just pull the mic cord out of the back of the mic, since it's right there in your face.
It's easy to figure it out. He could just go out and come back in if that fixes it as software.
Yeah.
Let's see, because he was trying to say something. I think in response to Sway. Truth, were you able to hear?
That was God.
No, I went out for a second. How y'all fellas doing?
What's poppin'?
Not much, man. Good convo, you know, like the collaboration going on. But come on, fellas. Like, why is it that black men, when we start talking about black women, we seem to be terrified to speak the truth?
Uh-oh.
It's like I'm seeming like, are we that traumatized that we cannot just call out the nonsense that it is? You know, I heard Marvelous say something about comparing his Asian wife to a black woman's temperament. That's his own personal experience. So, you know, I can't debunk that, but we need, like, come on. You know, there's an attitude problem. Most women got attitude problems, but there's a particular layer that black women bring. We all know that to be true.
True. Let me ask you a question, True, just so you can clarify and defend this. You don't even deal with or date black women. Where you getting this from?
Observe reality. I mean,
hey, you know I gotta act because you gotta make it. You gotta reconcile it.
Why
don't you tell me how you got there?
Camp, I'm really disappointed in you. I was like, he gonna keep it real. Like, come on, my brother. Like,
what I said?
Like,
what I do?
Yo, this nigga black as shit, Hamp.
yeah, you gotta call it what it is. Yes, I personally, you know, my dating preferences, I like women. That's just been my experience.
But True, I was trying to articulate my points, and
but you was being nice about
everybody
it,
told me to shut the fuck up.
You being nice, True, because you won't tell the
nice?
truth on who. Yes, because you won't tell the truth on who these women are that you experience this attitude from. The
They're
first one
horrible.
starts with
They're-
M and ends with Go ahead.
They're horrible people. Like they need to be, you know, redeemed. These they're out of pocket. I'm sorry. Like I don't get it why it's so hard.
Name one.
Most of them. I won't say all. Most of them.
Right. Name one.
Name one.
Yeah, let me go. Let me start your auntie, grandma. Like these are the names you're searching for. It's okay, man. You want everybody else to tell the truth. It's your
I
turn.
appreciate it. I appreciate the alley for sure.
So when we first initially, and on another thing, y'all get fooled by the Latino women too. Y'all be so enamored by their attitude. See, y'all don't mind their attitude because they end everything with Poppy. See, that's my problem. They end everything with Poppy, so y'all let that shit slide.
I beg to differ.
And they got pretty ass feet.
I live in California. I live in Mexico.
No. Uncle Jeff, that's not for you. That's Angry Man know what I'm talking about. He knows exactly what
I
I'm
was
talking about.
actually gonna say earlier when y'all were talking about black women, I was gonna say black women and Latin women are kind of running neck and neck with the attitude.
Absolutely.
The only difference is if you ask a black woman to do something that she don't want to do, she'll get an attitude and not do it. A Latin woman will get an attitude but still do it. That's
Okay.
different.
Fair point.
I need y'all to find me. I need you to find me a collective of any size of black women who still absolutely respect the men in their home and the man's last word.
You said a
You can
collective.
find that all over Latin culture. Y'all gonna have to stop. This whole.
Thank you, Uncle Jeff.
Okay, here's. I'll say this and shut up. Here's black women's problem in a nutshell. The grounded, earthy, intelligent, beautiful ones we want to be around have not separated themselves clearly from the scallywags we don't.
Oh God.
And unless and until that happens, we are going to be on this oval dirt track of niggas trying to act like they did not see their fathers and uncles go through hell from their mamas and aunties. I don't know what group of black men this is that is acting like
Yo, what?
We did all did everybody did all the black men who say this, do they all belong to some club where at nights they get together and make this shit up?
But you know what though? There's one thing that came to mind when you were talking about that. What
Now I
about
gotta
the?
understand black women.
I was saying like, why do the men in general just take it? You know what I'm saying? I'll give you an example, right? Now I told you, I kind of hinted earlier, like I couldn't see myself being with like my mom, but I still kind of attracted someone like who's like my mom. The biggest difference between my wife and my mom's is how my dad treated my mom's. My dad spoiled my mom. There's some things I wouldn't tolerate. I'm like, hell no, nothing in this slide. No, she ain't doing that. No, but my mom, because my dad acquiesced to her on too many fronts. I told him, I said, Pops, I gotta deal with mom, when you pass, you know what I'm saying? When that happens, I'm gonna take care of mom. But there's things that you did for her that I really don't want to have to tolerate when I get older. Because I'm not putting up with that. Because when I say something, that's how it's gonna be in my house.
Is your
You know what I'm
dad a
saying?
boomer?
Huh?
Is your dad a boomer?
I guess you could say so, yeah, because he was born with 57.
Yeah.
There you go. That's why he does that.
But another thing too, though, just so there's more context, this is my stepfather. My actual father still did pass away earlier this year. For those who know, I told people about that.
God bless.
So this is my stepfather I'm talking about, and I'm saying like there's things that you allow her to do, which is why she does what she does, and I just I can't do it because it would end up. She ended up with she couldn't be with me because she'd have left me because she'd have known like, oh, I'm too wild a horse. She's too much of a wild horse.
Because in all fairness to your stepfather, he's Cliff Huxtable. He just wants peace at this point.
Yes, he does.
That's what
That's
that
true.
is. He just wants peace. He don't want the battle. He just wants peace. What you want? Okay, cool. Go ahead. He
wants quiet. He wants
Think
quiet.
about
There's a
that.
difference between
Past.
peace and quiet. He wants
Where do
quiet.
we get this narrative that if they make less money, their attitude reflects that they make less money? That's not true.
I was talking about the customer service thing. That's where the money
we was
came
talking
in.
about in customer service, particularly. Not at home. But I'm gonna say that, like the angry man, I don't know if you understand what you just did, but just by you saying he wants peace, you're insinuating that there's a level of discord. I don't know why they named that app that, right? That would be there if he didn't act the way that he does, right? If he didn't, to some degree, acquiesce to her behavior. You're saying that the quote unquote attitude would be there, and he would always have a fight on his hand. He had to learn how to just.
You call his mama a peace terrorist.
Because look, here's
no, I'm just want them to know that that's what you was pointing out, like without actually even saying it.
But this is why, right? And this is one of the things that rarely ever gets discussed, right? Black women have a perception or an expectation of entitlement. And where it comes from is
shit.
What the hell?
Look at God. God be trying to intervene y'all from saying crazy shit about black women, bro.
Where it comes from is it's the myth of white womanhood. So they believe that white women have it so much better than they do in every aspect. So they're always comparing their experience to what they believe white women are going through. You feel what I'm saying? So
no doubt. Oh wait, let me say this real quick, Amy, man, because I don't want to forget it. Two things. One, white women do have it better than black women because white women don't have to deal with ginormous ass penises every fucking day, right? And so that's one of the reasons why they have it better. Their walls are more intact, right? And the second thing is that Puerto Rican women, El Salvadorian, Colombian type women, I get it, bro. I get it. I mean, the feet be pretty, the kneecaps be pretty, the elbows be pretty, the chin be nice, everything be nice, right? I'm not taking nothing away from them. But to some degree, I would say between the Latina and the black women, if any one of them deserves to have an attitude, it's probably the black women, bro.
But hold on, though. They don't technically they don't really have it better, right? It's like it's like a white dude and a white woman is walking through the woods, and the white woman says, "Wow, it's dark. I'm scared." He said, "Imagine how I feel. I got to walk back by myself." if you go to Home Depot, the one items that are constantly out of stock is rope and duct tape. Okay,
And shovels and plastic.
The shovels, they don't have it better, bro. It's a myth.
Yeah, they don't have it better. That was actually a joke, but I'm just saying it went over your head. I ain't mad at you, but I'm saying like if anybody, because like I agree with Hamp that we give the Latinas a pass on their attitude. We call it spicy. I think the point that you made is it's relevant, right? That they get an attitude, but they still do it. Whereas black women is gonna try to prove to you that she don't gotta listen to you and all of that. But if I'm just being honest, right? If I have to accept the plight of black people, then that means I have to accept the plight of black women. So if either one of those demographic has earned or is entitled to the right of having an attitude, it would have to be black women, bro. They mess with us more often than not, and we have yet to capitulate to the idea of monogamy on a grand scale.
But guess what? Remember that? Remember when we have those conversations about the 70% of single mothers?
Mm-hmm.
Guess what they're producing?
What would that be?
The black men that black women complain about that gives them the justification for the attitude.
Okay, but I'm addressing something specifically. And another thing, y'all, listen, when you say 70% of single black mothers, no argument. But when y'all say 70% raised in a house with no father, y'all got to stop telling that lie. It's just
I didn't say that.
No, I know you didn't, but it was said earlier. And that's what I'm saying. We got to stop saying it. We got to be careful. Like, I just don't like lying. It's not necessary to say that, bro. Over 40% of black households have a mom and a dad in there. And that's just the households, right? So we just got to stop saying that.
But see, the problem being this.
Hold on, let me finish because I don't want to forget my thought because my memory ain't as good as it used to be, AG. But the thing is this: what I'm saying specifically, even if I just look at it from, and I know we could go on a long soliloquy about this, but I'm just looking at it from this perspective. As a whole, we have not accepted monogamy as a discipline.
Because
I understand, Jeff, but I'm just saying. We live in a country that has promoted it for over a couple of centuries at least now, right? And we in general have not accepted that. No matter which race of women we marry, that shit end in divorce real quick, right? And at this point, I'm starting to think it got something to do with their inability to be monogamous.
But that's not their biggest issue with us.
Maybe it's not, but they can use it, right? So go ahead and tell me what you think the biggest issue is, but they can use it though.
The biggest
I'm just saying as far as the attitude goes.
The biggest issue, in my opinion, with them that they hide behind the monogamy thing is the black man's ability to be the breadwinner and hold the house down. That to me is their biggest issue, right? So when you look at the concept of like, and when you listen to them argue about black men, a lot of time it always boils down to the black man's ability to provide.
Yes.
It always boils down to that, right?
Yes.
So the problem that I have with the argument is that it's always a small group of men that the women deal with that ain't hitting on 2 damn cent that the other men have to pay for. You feel what I'm saying?
Yes.
So you have a guy that handles his business or whatever, right? And he meets a woman, and now he has to deal with the attitude because the 5 dudes she dealt with before him wasn't hitting on 2 cents. You see what I'm saying?
But that's the short-term argument, right? Because they're just now hitting this financial stride where they're only about $2,000 less in the median income as it pertains to black women versus black men. The long-term argument has been you niggas keep screwing everybody.
But right? them making almost as much money as us don't matter because the only thing better than them spending their money is spending your money.
I'm not saying it's done. What we're talking about is the attitude. So don't lose track on that. What we're talking about is when Ham said, and I agree, right, that we give the Latinas a pass. For some reason, we call that shit spicy, and it's sexy when they doing it. It may be the accent too. I think we got to throw that in there. It's the accent too, you know. And all that, you know, Poppy, you know, you remember Rosie Perez on the movie with Spike Lee, and you know what I'm saying? Well, my money, Mookie, and all that. Yo,
Do the right thing.
Do the right thing. We thought that shit was mad sexy, right? It just is what it is. But I'm saying
it was because it was.
Right? I'm not gonna argue with you. It was, but I'm just saying the long-term argument is you niggas won't be faithful, right? And I think I have said this consistently that women believe one of the reasons why I think they're so bitter is because they believe that their coochie is supposed to change a nigga. Their coochie, once he get this coochie, oh my God, he not gonna want no more coochie. He gonna go
And
to
when
work.
it don't,
If it's 40, 50, 60, 70 hours a week, he gonna do whatever he gotta do to make all of my fantasies and dreams and desires come true. And then when that don't happen, damn, and you cheated.
Yo, but
That's
where
her-
they get that from? Like, where did they get that idea from? Is it y'all telling them that, or are they making this up on their own?
No, that's a lot though. That's a lot. We come on, man. Let's not. You said let's be honest. Yo, men have pedestalized women for a long
They
time.
got that from
we love women, bro. Let's just be honest.
they got
We
that
do,
from the
bro.
family model. The family model does not fall over black people. We come from villages. And until we can get back to that, you're gonna have this problem.
But Uncle Jeff, like here's
Yes,
the
but
part.
we do. Angry man, wait, Angry. Let me ask you a question since you're finna get the mic, Angry man. But can you at least be honest with your stature and admit that we do sell dreams? From when we young, we start telling them they the most beautiful. We love them. We want to marry them. All we say whatever we gotta say to get them dreams.
The average black man ain't got nothing but dreams. What else we gonna sell them other than dreams? You feel what I'm saying?
I'm just answering Chu's question when he said, where does it come from? If we play a part in it,
but here's
it's
the
not
thing,
just
though.
all delusion on their part.
But here's the thing, though. The problem is black men are when you say they're selling a dream, they're trying to separate themselves from other groups of men.
Absolutely.
Because if you want to be honest, none of the men in society adhere to monogamy. They don't, by and large.
Okay, so wait. Even let's say I don't argue against that, but so you're saying to me that you believe that just as many white men cheat on their black wives? Because I'm gonna tell you the truth, I don't believe that.
What?
I ain't gonna lie, I don't believe that.
So here's the thing. The difference between a white guy and a black guy is a white guy will be cheating on his wife, but the wife will let it go because he's a breadwinner, because he's paying everything.
Yeah,
and
but
when you talk about Latin men are the most flirtatious men on planet Earth.
Yeah, absolutely. But that's what I'm specifically saying because we know the I think the number is black woman, white man, 200% less likely to get divorced, right? What I'm saying is think about it, Angry Man. I got a video. It's just one video, but it's a black woman, white man. They doing all right in life. But like she said, yeah, I pay half the rent, but that's it. I don't pay for nothing else. But she pay half the rent, right? She pays half the mortgage.
Because black women don't attach the same stigma to white men that they attach to black men. They're not gonna have the same reservations about a white guy that they have. They'll let a white guy get away with stuff they would never let a black guy get away with. So it's not surprising to me that their marriages last longer, because that goes back to that whole indoctrination thing that we was just talking about a little while ago.
Mm-hmm.
Yo, Bean, so before we get further conversation, I don't know where you heard that stat at, that white men with black women is much more higher success, but that's cap. I'm just, right, that's cap off cap. Because most interracial relationships are lucky to go past 10 years. Period. That's my situation as well.
Data doesn't support that as far as I look at numbers, bro. I don't go off people's
I'm talking about the numbers too. That's what I'm saying. The numbers are what I'm talking about. 10 years. On average.
You gotta look at the
that's
the
5
way
years
the white
longer than
man,
black and black.
you got to look at the way the white men interact with the black women too. A lot of times, in my observation, you guys can correct me if you see something different. These white men pedestalize their black women, their
Worship.
black wives. They act
Absolutely.
way different when they're interacting with black women. So a lot of the times, I think that kind of further concretes what Angry Man is saying. The black women are more tolerant. They are nothing like us, bro. Not even close. Every white
Well,
man I
that
know that
doesn't
got a
sync up. Hold on, True. That doesn't sync. You can't say that the white man is pedestalizing them, but then at the same time say that they're cheating on them and the white women and the black women are just forgiving.
Well, I'm not saying that they're cheating on them. What I'm saying is that the interaction a lot of times seems that the black women are getting a softer side from that man as far as presentation, interactions. What I've seen, I got a best friend I've known for 20 years. She married a white man. This man flies her all over the place, buys a Gucci and all that other stuff, whatever.
Shit.
And I've seen that continuously where he treats her like she's God's gift. She's not even that cute.
But it would
be.
Wow.
Can I co-sign that, please?
But it would.
Can I
But wait a
please?
minute. But it would be the same. Look, here's the thing, right?
What the fuck?
It's
Why would you say
easier. It's easier for you to operate like that with a woman if that woman is coming into the situation in good faith and willing to work with you. The problem is how is a black man supposed to pedestalize a black woman if the moment you on the first date and she's giving you a list and a rundown of the shit she ain't gonna tolerate? She's already got an attitude going into the relationship. They don't do that with white guys because they think white guys are the prize.
Can I anecdotally co-sign both of you? My brother-in-law and my sister-in-law. My brother-in-law is white. My sister-in-law is black. They just celebrated 30 years this weekend. The difference between the both of them is that they both bring their best selves. Sometimes with black people, we don't think we owe each other our best selves, period.
That's sad. God damn.
Period.
That's facts.
I don't owe you my best self. Think about this. Think about this when you buy shit from black people. Think about this when black people sell shit to black people. When black people interact with black people, we don't always go, you know what, bruh? I'm gonna do the best I can by you while you're doing the best you can by me. What generally happens in interracial relationships is that they get fucked over by somebody in their own class and decide to bring their best selves together.
Now, Uncle Jeff, I think that's a great point. But now I gotta say again, when it comes to us as black men, the numbers is the same. It don't matter who we get with, divorce is on the horizon. So are we not bringing our best selves to nobody?
I can't say that. I can't say that.
What I think that may speak to, Beans, and this again is my observation, and I've said this before on channels before, a lot of times black men can't transition through the races of dating because they're so used to just dating black women. To date outside your race as a black man, you have to be very diverse. You have to be very open-minded because that culture is going to try to imprint on you as you're going to try to imprint on them. But if all you know is the struggle side of the community, you're going to have a very, very hard time acquiescing. So that's what I think kind of concludes to why they don't seem to last that long. That's just my opinion.
Oh, but you know what? There's another thing we have to take into consideration, and this goes back to what Bomb Cherry said a while back. We can look at the comparison to divorce rates, right? We're talking about divorce rates and how they have increased, but you also have to look at the complete to marriage rate. So it's almost like saying we have in comparison, it'd be like those who are born and those who die. You're gonna have an increase of people dying, but how many in comparison that are actually being born, and vice versa. So you have to look at the statistics in this full scope as well, so you get a proper picture of what's going on.
I ain't gonna lie, I don't even know what you just said. I couldn't even compute.
Compare marriage rate to those who divorced. So you want to look at the people who got divorced this year, and look at the people who got married that year as well.
But why would I do that?
Because that will give you a proper number.
Of number of what?
Of the totality of those who are actually married compared to those who are not married anymore. especially when you have those who are being married this year. So you can have someone who got divorced after 30 years, right? Compared to that one who got divorced after 3 months. I'm saying like the divorce rate, you're trying to narrow down it being an issue, right? But people give the
when you start off saying, what's the girl name again?
Bottom Cherry.
Yeah, when you start off saying that's where you got the information from, you already missed up.
I knew that was gonna happen, but I had to give credit where credit was due for that because that was kind of a good point. You can't just compare one part and don't look at the other side of it.
Listen, that's what I'm saying. We have numbers, right? So, like when we say 26% of Black women are married, we know there's another percent that are divorced. We know there's another percent that are widowed. We understand that, and we know there's a percentage that have never been married. We understand that. It's all in the data. So when you're talking about one thing specifically and somebody try to deflect and move you over to some other point that don't got shit to do with nothing, bro, you just gotta learn how to ignore that, bro.
Yeah, Marv. So what that is, those two things aren't mutually exclusive. The one doesn't have anything to do with the other, right? They don't correlate. Now, a better argument would be this. It'll say Black women initiate most of the divorces, right?
Yes.
So then people would say, so men are more dedicated to their relationships, right? But then once you get down to the reasoning, right? If he the one cheating, the Beans point, of course he ain't the one trying to leave. So those numbers would be more correlating numbers. But people getting married to people getting divorced, those things aren't mutually exclusive.
Yes, but then also to the point, right? Because now we're saying the 25% are married, right? You're saying 25% of Black women are married right now today. That's what we have data-wise. But does that tell a story? And what story does that say? That the 75% are unmarriageable? And that was the point that I was trying to make. We're not looking at that particular point.
Oh, you're only looking like, okay, I see the point you're
yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Okay.
Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. Like if you think that automatically, right, then you're stupid. And I don't have to apologize. Uncle Jeff called people stupid earlier. like Mo, seriously, this is what I'm saying. You know for a fact, right, when you're talking about these women, you're talking about women from the ages of 18 and up. Right?
Well, so anyone who's marriageable, yeah.
But you can make the argument. So the argument itself can be presented because even if you chop off 20%, guess what? That's still 54%. That's bad. So even if you say 54% of women aren't marriageable, that's bad, bro. So it's what I'm saying, it's a moot point.
But even in the discussion about marriage rates and divorce rates, the problem is that there are too many factors that don't get weighed into that for it to be a talking point.
Yes.
You know what I'm saying? So like when you start talking about how many people are divorced or whatever, it's not going to boil down to just whether or not somebody cheated. It could be a number of issues. One issue that people completely ignore is that we've now shifted into a culture where people don't want to be married.
Yes.
So you have some people that will get a divorce just because they want to be single again, and you have some people that won't ever get married because they don't want to get married because it's not the thing to do anymore.
Yes.
So you have to weigh that into it as well. You feel me?
Yes. And that's what I was trying to get to the point of the conversation.
Wait, Mo. But what Angry Man just said, if they don't want to get married, wouldn't that make them not marriageable?
Yes.
But it's not just y'all. But the thing is, y'all acting like it's just women who don't want to get married. Like I said, men also don't want to get married either.
No, the point are under assessment, right? We're assessing the women. That's why.
Yes, that's what I'm saying. You got to learn the deflection tactics.
But the reason why I brought that up to the table is because what if the women, right, want to marry certain men who just don't want to be married? Then they say there aren't any men out here for us to marry.
That would also make them not marriageable. Yeah. That would also make them not marriageable.
Yeah, it still doesn't.
If they don't want to get married, they're not marriageable. Because if you want your marriage to succeed, you have to be someone that actually wants to be married.
Yeah, and then the second part is the second part Beans is if I don't want to marry you, you ain't marriageable, right? So both of those things still equal to you ain't marriageable, right?
There's a gang of shit we're not being honest about with what heterosexual normal people have done to the concept of marriage. Can you really blame young people? Look at the man's point of view. This is where I make a contract with the state that says if this don't work out, you get to take half my shit.
Yep.
Now look at this from the woman's point of view. I got to sit up and wash your drawers and have your kids. And what about my life? These are the main narratives that these people have been fed. What have we done to marriage?
But see,
what does marriage really? How many people? Look at how we're raised as children. Little girls play like they gonna get married their whole life. Little boys play like they ain't. When girls hear that other girls are getting married, ooh girl, yeah. When dudes hear your boy get married, god damn. How'd that happen?
Yeah, because in this day and age, I call it the way marriage is today. I call it the marriage paradox, because the man's job in the situation or his mentality is, okay, if I marry this chick, I got to put safeguards up to make sure she don't get my shit. The woman's mindset is, I got to figure out how to get his shit. Those two things don't go together. You feel me? It's the unstoppable force meeting an immovable object. It's a paradox. You can't have, if you're trying to get married, you have to have a mutual mentality. You have to want the same things. But the problem is the two that are getting married in this day and age want separate things. Both are trying to figure out how to get over on each other. That's the problem.
So they're selfish, basically.
Yes.
That's wild.
If you're getting married, you have to want for the other person what you want for yourself.
Facts.
Facts. Oh, I can't wait for Thursday.
Man.
Why you say that, B?
Because that just we in our group chat, somebody posted something, and I just realized that's the great rebuttal to that video. Can't wait. Can't wait.
So let me read these real quick. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend, and tell a friend. Hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. Who's the Uncle Rick? What's popping? Uncle said this might be Rocky Part 2. That's a fact. We less than a week and a half away. Every time I see one of the brothers who fighting, I'm like, you got a fist fight in 2 weeks, right? Hello? It's just crazy to me, bro. I love that shit, man. Exhibit A with the 10 says, angry man, you don't have conversations on your channel. You pontificate. Salute to this Trump liar. I don't understand this. You want to respond to this, man?
And my pontifications are extremely entertaining, obvious.
CJ with the $2 says, I never give up my spot for scam. Great. I'm never giving up my spot for scam. Great show. Granny with the $2 says, that's fucking false. Fantastic is hella wrong. I think you're talking about the anime shit. Granny with the $5 says, they see them as themselves. They use the color that represents them. You're wrong, Mr. Fantastic. American anime characters look different. You are wrong. Going hard for that shit, boy. Aaron with the $2 says, anime K-pop, the way they dye their hair blonde.
Y'all just wrong, by the way.
Lauren Mack with the $10 says, speaking of Aquaman and Superman, Pitbull puppies will be on sale 11/2. Chow Chows half off. I don't sell dogs.
You know why? You know why Chow Chows are half off? Because they always have funky attitudes. So that actually lines up with the conversation that we were having that she brought that up for.
Aaron with the $5 says, to Marvelous point, if it's an income thing, we are getting the bad customer service from each other as black people in relationships. I think that's what Beans was kind of articulating, to be honest. Aaron with the $2 says, Hamp act like he don't got the pit bull face. Get the fuck out of here. Cali Bad with the $5 says, even when not having an attitude is called an attitude. Black women can't win for losing with some black men.
Welcome to the man's world, because men definitely can't win for losing. So we belong. All of us belong together.
You can win.
And trying to drop foe, brought foe back. Machine with the $5 says, facts, Jeff. Even the most educated black women default to that stink attitude when it isn't even warranted and complain about us not engaging with the foolishness. T leads with the $5 says, at the Optimum store, the lady behind the counter was watching Power with the volume high, with all the cussing, and was still being short with me, shaking my head. Tezzy with the $5 says, when you're honest, you are disingenuous because women might not like you. Left my ass off. Can't make this shit up. Daily was popping. For the $2, join us on Discord to continue the conversation. That shit, I know they gonna have a field day when I get off here. El Casticador, is that how you say it? With the $5 says, you can't complain about a woman's attitude if you are not willing to check them. Stop being Simpson, man up.
How about that?
I told you. So there was he's a Puerto Rican rapper, right? His name is Cortez. His line verbatim was like, I'm Puerto Rican, I hit bitches.
Damn.
Verbatim.
I ain't gonna sign
Puerto
up
Rican,
on that.
you know I hit bitches. That was his line, okay? So I'm just saying. Getting 3 stacks for the $5 says, Beans, where can we verify your sources? I actually pulled up one.
Oh yeah. So you got the internet. Angry Man, what's that thing when you plug the little thing into the phone cord in the wall, and then you plug it into your computer and you hit it, it go.
The modem, that dial up.
Yeah. It's called the internet. You can also try the internet. You got iPhone, Android, internet.
I pulled up his stat with the Asian women in a few different years. Pew Research, Supreme Court, Pew Research. So that one was there. CJ with the $2 says, see how HQ talks about marriage. Aaron with the $5 says, to Granville, why Goku always saying hey, why Goku and all saying his hair grow back from black to blue with blue hair when he goes Super Saiyan?
Racism.
Aaron with the $2 says, I meant to say blonde hair, blue eyes for Goku.
They've always drawn anybody that wants to say that's a lot is lying, because they've always drawn their characters to look very European.
Pronounced eyes.
Always. They don't be drawing their characters to look Asian. Stop shaking your head, Sway. You know it's true. You know it's true. When Goku powers up, he go from having black hair.
Bro, there's like over like 100,000 different animes, and y'all will pick out 5 to make your argument.
Every last one of them do that.
Over all different genres, and y'all will pick out 5 that y'all grew up on to make your argument. I can name 5 others that you grew up on that don't look right at all.
Name the one anime where all the characters look traditionally Asian.
I got this one.
Bleach.
Akira is the best. Akira is the best anime I ever seen. And they all Asian.
Get out of here. Bleach literally got a dude in
Yu Yu Hakusho.
Come on, Sway.
He said Bleach. The main character is a white dude. I didn't say that.
Well, he's mixed in my opinion. That's my opinion. But
wait, I said Akira. Akira, everybody is definitely Asian. Akira is definitely Asian.
The only character in all of anime that looks Asian is Krillin. That's it.
What?
He's the only one.
Tien didn't look Asian.
I'll give you Tien.
You know what's crazy? You gonna give me Tien, but Tien, Vegeta, and Goku all got the same faces. They just got different aesthetics. Their hair and his eyeball. Those are the only 2 things that's different. You can literally put his hair, Goku's hair and Vegeta's hair on his head, and it's the same person. That's how I know you're bullshitting.
No, because the only reason I'm giving you Krillin and Tien is because they both monks. That's the only reason.
All right, man. Listen. All right, y'all. All right. God damn, man. Anime is a dangerous topic. I'm staying away from that. Damn.
We straight geeked out for a second.
Dragon Ball Daima is trash, by the way.
Man, only one I ain't seen none of that shit. I seen
it's like kids shit. It's like a little.
That's good. That's a good thing, Hamp. I appreciate that, because Angry Man does not understand how much he pisses me off that he knows this much about that shit. This nigga was alive when the very first Transformers ever came out. And somehow,
no, he that. No, man, he a Voltron. He the Voltron generation.
Absolutely, me too. Yeah.
Grant,
let me say this real quick.
Talking about anime, Granville.
Y'all niggas sound retarded. Y'all niggas sound fucking retarded. You talking about Transformers and connecting it to anime? That's why niggas like y'all.
Goddamn, y'all
stupid ass dumb
Don't
bitches
give a fuck.
and motherfucking bad women
Fuck
and
anime,
motherfucking
man.
statistics.
Yo, you know what's so
Almighty
crazy?
bitches get over y'all.
You know what's so
What
crazy?
I know is
you know what's so
niggas don't
crazy
know
about
nothing
y'all
about
niggas?
this.
You know what's so crazy about y'all niggas? I was looking. Beans, was you on that show? We looked up the top 5 porn categories.
It's
The
hentai,
number
nigga.
2 is
3.
fucking hentai.
Right.
I'm like, y'all niggas is some wild niggas, bro.
Hey, when you said Akira, I was like, ain't that naked ass?
Hey, Sway.
Akira is crazy though. I ain't gonna hold you.
Hey, Sway, you get bonus points for having that Luffy shirt, bro. I give you points for that.
Let me say this real quick to T Lee's in the chat. T Lee's, what's up? I think that you deserve for that lady to be watching Power and being short with you because you fumbled Nay.
Oh my god.
All of y'all niggas out here fumbling women, I'm on y'all asses. You, D-Long, all the rest of y'all niggas. Whoever else.
I didn't have to look far.
I did have something to say before the super chat, though. Before, sorry.
Stop fumbling black
All
women.
I did was Google white characters drawn in anime.
Oh my
And I
god.
found a lot of articles. Here's one: the radicalization of beauty and whitewashing in anime. Somebody wrote about it.
Talk about it.
Somebody wrote about it. So maybe, just maybe, it might be a topic. Just maybe, just saying.
Yeah, it actually is, because I was going to tell you guys earlier. Y'all was
talking about black women, never dated a black woman.
I can see spin on it, but go ahead, Sway. Go ahead, Sway.
How the hell just talking about whitewash anime? He never watched anime. Never mind.
Yeah, I was about to say, Uncle Jeff was around when the first Popeye cartoons came out. This nigga talking about
No, y'all said something about, the young brothers being selfish, but I could have swore earlier you were saying the young brothers they had to find out later women was against them. Women were kind of born and grown, but you also said that we're selfish.
How come it can't both be true?
No, I'll say this. They can be selfish now, but it has to be with the prefix that we weren't selfish in a sense. We have to now move accordingly to selfish people. Either y'all expect us to keep dealing with selfish people and get burnt, or move accordingly where now we only deal with women. My mic not working.
No, we can hear you. I don't think you're talking through the actual microphone.
Yeah, it don't sound like it's coming out your mic, but
Hello?
we can hear you clearly though.
Yeah, we hear you
I
fine.
would say, y'all like, if you seen the new Transformers movie, y'all like Megatron, bro. Like once you feel that betrayal, you just can't let it go.
You could let it go. You're just not going to deal with ones that exhibit those traits. You're not going to give them no grace. You know what I mean? You're not going to have, like you just said, you're not going to have any grace for it no more. Like y'all might do. Y'all have more grace about the attitudes and certain things, and y'all just keep dealing with it. We not gonna deal with it. We not gonna tolerate it. We're just gonna move accordingly and either be by ourselves or find a black woman that's for us or find a different race of woman that's for us. I think the main thing we focus on is finding someone that's for us. At the end of the day, a lot of young brothers feel like everybody's against them. The old niggas against us, our women is against us, the society is against us. The same way a lot of people feel. But this is from our perspective. We feel that fuck all y'all, because y'all haven't really done anything to set us up for success. Y'all really just tell us to figure it out, and if you not, you a pussy soft ass nigga. Then fuck
with the exception of not tolerating sisters' attitudes, you literally just described Gen X. You know that, right?
Baby mama culture came from y'all.
No, Sway, I was about to say the same thing. He's not lying. That's what I'm about to say. Like, so even when you say that we have
baby mama culture came from y'all. We ain't having kids. We not having 16 and pregnant and getting child support.
Around. Don't let them lie.
I'm saying the 16 and pregnant and all that other goofy shit. We not doing none of that like y'all did.
Okay, I got it, bro. Here's what I'm saying. First of all, that's not true, but
that is true.
But it's not.
I had my first child at 22, sir. I don't know what you're talking about.
Yeah, and I had mine at 24. So, but I'm not going to anecdotally use my experience.
I'm not trying to
36, my dog.
I gotta start attacking you personally. Don't use your experience unless you want me to attack you personally.
Oh, just let me finish, bro. That's why I'm just let me finish. What I'm saying is this, right? So, when you say that we didn't set y'all up for anything, y'all ain't setting nobody up either. You should. This is what I don't understand about women, right? If women were in this position where they weren't able to work, right? Even though we know black women work, but let's just go with the talking point. This talking point Monday, right? So the talking point is that at some point women weren't working and the men were. And what happened was the men were financially and emotionally abusing them, and they was doing all the work and this and that. Now the women have been going to work, and they realize how hard it is to provide for a whole family. So the women are saying, I don't want to have to provide for a spouse either. And instead of them saying, ding, 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 instead of the light bulb going off and saying, oh, maybe this is how y'all felt, because you had to provide for spouses who was talking shit to you at the same time. Even though you was working 8, 9, 10, 12, 14-hour days, and it still didn't seem like it was enough, and they was on your ass about trying to make it enough, but it wasn't never going to be enough, right? Like nobody is waking up to realize what the other person is thinking. So even with y'all generation, y'all sitting there saying, man, y'all ain't set us up for nothing. And I'm sitting here looking like, what the fuck is y'all generation setting y'all up for? Sukiana?
That's not fair.
XD Red?
That's not fair.
Y'all rappers ain't doing no better than our rappers. Y'all entertainers ain't doing no better than our entertainers.
For the record, Sway, you said something that was incorrect, brother. You said that y'all ain't having a bunch of kids in your teens and stuff. That's because y'all paying for them chicks to go to Choices.
Broke young niggas is paying for them to go get the Choices.
I think we're losing Sway's main point. And I know maybe you need to bookmark this Hamp, that I absolutely
or they going to pay for it themselves.
Agree with what Sway is saying. Y'all, everybody slow down for a minute. Sway is part of the dudes I'm always talking about who saw what they daddies and uncles went through with their mamas and aunties and said, fuck that. I'm not finna do that. I'm not finna, he's not part of the babyface generation. So regardless to what he may or may not do properly, we're not talking about his whole picture. If we could just back away from his whole picture and not be defensive about our stance and look at what young dudes got to look at when it comes to marriage. How many of them have worked out? How much sense does it make to them?
But Uncle Jeff, we're not part of the babyface generation. That's the main reason why we didn't get married.
Wait, no, there's a greater point there. Wait, hold on, Sway. There's a greater point there, Angry Man. Uncle Jeff, here's the greater point. Even though I agree with you that the younger generation men are making that decision, let's just be honest on who the fuck they got the message from. Name them. Name the 10 manosphere red pill type niggas, the biggest content creators whose messages they following. Because I guarantee you, when none of the motherfuckers millennials, and they damn sure wasn't zennials.
Well, it doesn't.
Gen X ass niggas.
Okay. I'd like to respond to that.
Well, maybe millennials, but older millennials.
I'd like to respond to that. We can
I hope
take
so.
the
To what I
internet
just said.
out of it.
Why?
Take the internet out of it.
You can't. That's why they spend all their time at Uncle Jeff.
Okay, I'm gonna try
We're
to
only
respond.
speaking to guys on the internet because you're not getting from your real life.
Okay, take what I'm saying to you is you're blaming the watering hole for the animals that water at it. This is just where they're congregating. They're congregating because they're agreeing about their anecdotal lives. Do you think, and I'm just gonna speak for you, Sway, you can jump in. Do you think that the only place that Sway sees dysfunctional relationship is when he turns on his iPhone?
No, I think the place where the message of we're not gonna tolerate that came from Gen X niggas and older millennial niggas. Don't get it twisted. Before I'm gonna tell you the truth, I wasn't hearing none of this talk prior to the pandemic. That's a fact. I wasn't hearing none of it. Zero. Not
I'm gonna say this, Beans. I'm gonna cut you off right now. Beans. Y'all didn't tell us this. We told ourselves this.
Thank you.
When we're having conversations with each other, as young people, we say we ain't dealing with the same way y'all have conversations amongst men. We have conversations amongst men. We ain't doing this. We ain't doing that. And I'm for sure you as old as my parent, Angry Man as old as my dad. Hamp is a little younger. I'm sure Aaron's probably around. My dad's about to turn 45. Most of y'all is at least old enough to be my parent, and most of around me parent, because we all had young parents. We didn't have old parents as Black people. We had young parents. So most of y'all are old enough to be our parents. So, and when we're talking to you and we're seeing you and we see, everyday life, we can look and have a conversation like, we're not trying to be like them. You're right. I'm not trying to be like them. We don't need y'all to have conversations with us to say don't tolerate it, because we could just say we not tolerating it because it looks miserable.
Wait a second. I gotta co-sign Beans because he made a very strong, valid point. Okay. So if what you're saying is true, that may be true for you, Sway. It may be true anecdotally, but there is a sea of young dudes on the internet that constantly give dudes praise. Yo, you saved my life. I would have made this choice. I would have made that choice. They shout out Coach Greg Adams. They shout out Kevin Samuels. They shout out all of these Gen Xers that came to the internet and said, hey, young dudes, y'all shouldn't be doing this. Y'all should do this. So that does exist, bro.
Did I say it didn't exist?
No, but if you
it's a minority majority. You think it's a minority majority of young brothers that need to go on YouTube to say, I don't need to tolerate this.
Majority.
The majority of young dudes need to go on YouTube to say that they don't need to tolerate this.
No, listen. Listen to what I'm saying. Listen to what I'm saying. What I'm saying to you is, and I get it. You young, you wanna be the one to invent the wheel. I get it.
It ain't about inventing shit.
It is because when I was young, everything was about I invented it, right? So look,
I didn't invent nothing.
Listen to what I'm saying, bro. Listen to what I'm saying.
I know what the metaphor is for. I'm saying it doesn't apply.
Listen to what I'm saying. What I'm saying is, I'm not saying the majority had to come here to hear that message. Right. What I'm saying is the majority was already here and heard the message. That's what I'm saying. And I think that's what Beans is saying.
I don't think either of those, that although they're points, they just don't get away from this one. That these young cats here have lived through watching the divorce rate rise, watching their ancestors fail them in real time. They lived in a different generation than us. And they don't have, I had specific examples, good or bad, of how marriage could last for 4 decades. Because when I was young, it was people that was miserable that stayed together. You don't see a lot of that shit no more.
You know what this is, Beans, and you probably caught it, right? Because one of the main talking points, one of the main points that Sway just made is y'all old niggas didn't give us anything. So young dudes cannot acknowledge that they got some of their wisdom about how to move from the dudes in this space, because that would equate to us doing something for y'all.
Yeah. You have Sway. I'm with you. Hold on, Jeff. Sway, I'm willing to concede that yes.
Y'all willing to concede to be dumb as hell.
A minority of y'all, well, let's stay emotionally in check. I'm willing to concede that there are guys out there like yourself who can see an issue and be like, yeah, not for me. Right? I'm saying I don't care how tied in you is with your age demographic. That ain't the majority of y'all. It's not. The majority of people who are making that decision are making that decision because they got a message, bro, from somewhere. It could be from their own family members. I know I did. I had a lot of men in my. Hey, man, I'm like, I don't understand.
And would you be able to believe that it was from another young person?
Yes.
So when that goes against the argument, then that goes against the argument you saying it's coming from your age demographic. I said that the advice is coming from other young people when we're talking to each other.
I'm willing to concede to that anecdotally. I've already stated that.
Oh my God, majority.
No, but wait. I think it's being. So what it seems to me is they learn from us what not to do. They weren't being taught. They assessed the situations and then moved accordingly based on the information that they perceived. and what they were seeing in their experience. They weren't given the game, and now they say y'all niggas is bugging. The reason why this is my anecdotal thought is because when I did the Gen Z panels, when all the boys up there were 28 and under, they was telling me, no, Hamp, we not doing that shit. No, Hamp, that's stupid. No, we came up with house husband because why the fuck do I pay and still not get no respect like y'all niggas? Y'all paying 90% of the bills, still talking about happy wife, happy life. Why the fuck would I do that, Hamp? That's dumb.
But
that's how they was talking to me, though. I'm saying.
But see, here's the problem. Here's the problem. We keep
niggas about to start agreeing because Hamp said it.
This is what young dudes do. Young dudes conflate Gen Xers with boomers. Gen Xers have never been on no happy wife, happy life shit. We've never been on that.
Right.
Ever. Most of us didn't even want to get
that
married.
was just one point, but I understand.
Okay, I got to slow you down.
They've been on dysfunction.
If you've ever
They like dysfunction
fucked
and
with
fucking shit up.
Babyface in the background, you're gonna have to back that up.
You said what?
Babyface made a career of making that music.
Fuck Babyface.
Babyface like that. No, hold on. No.
I'll take back what I got to say.
Oh, bathwater drinking ass nigga.
You can honestly tell me you have never made love to Babyface in the background. Go.
No. What Gen X? Hold on for a second. Let's be clear about something. Because Gen X is the emergence of hip hop. Gen X is the emergence of bitches ain't shit but hoes and tricks. What Gen Xer, Beans, do you know that was like, I want to be like Babyface when I grow? Who?
Yeah, I was saying maybe R. Kelly. R. Kelly, maybe.
No. Hold on. His question was, did we screw to Babyface? Yes, man. Babyface, Silk, nigga. Okay, you didn't. You was from New York. Y'all screwed in Tim's. We get it.
Yeah, you niggas are fucked to a siren.
In general, yes, we did, but that's not the point, right? The point is, if we look at the marriage rates for 1990 and we look at the marriage rates for these niggas today, do you think there's a great difference there? Because I'm willing to bet you that it's not.
Yes, there is.
Okay, cool. How much of a percentage do you think we're going to see an increase? And put your money where your mouth is, or don't.
Oh, increase? No, there's a decrease. It's a 15% decrease.
So you say we were less married then?
No, we're less married now.
Bro,
Okay.
Gen X.
How much money? Wait, hold on. Don't interrupt my money. How much money you willing to bet on that? Come on, put your money where your mouth is, bro.
You talking about the black community? Wait. You talking about the black community? It's about in general across the United States.
We talking about black people. You know that's what we talk about. So don't try to.
All right, cool. So there are. You said there were less black people that were married in the 90s than today.
I'm asking you what you think, and I'm asking you to put your money where your mouth is.
I mean, you obviously got stats though, right?
So then why you arguing? Checkmate.
Ain't about arguing. It's about clarification. Ain't no argument. It's clarification. I just want to clarify.
Okay, here's the thing.
Basically, that's what I'm saying. Like, I just want clarification.
Hey, look.
No, actually, I don't got the stats, Emo. I don't
Look.
But I'm willing to bet money.
Look, here's the thing. What Sway literally described is how we looked at the boomers. We watched the boomers get married, get divorced, get married again, and the vast majority of us, when we were young at the age that the boomers got married, we didn't get married at that age. How many of your homies did you went to their wedding? I ain't go to none of my homies' weddings because they didn't get married.
And you know what's crazy, Anger Man? Hold on. That's the point. And I don't make the conflation about happy wife, happy life, because then in that breath, we wouldn't be able to bring up the 70% mother household, and I wouldn't be able to put that on y'all, right? I put that on y'all. I say y'all breed dysfunction, like how y'all parents tried to get married and then have a kid, and then it worked out, and then tried again. And like Beans, he said his mama's habitual. I'm gonna get the ring, right? That's the difference. You niggas is dysfunctional. The same way. Let me ask you this.
That's true. He didn't make that.
Are young people? Are y'all? No, you niggas breed dysfunction. Because y'all like to say young people are dysfunctional. Y'all like to say young people got a lot of problems. Y'all like to say we weak and all these other goofy shits. So we all these things. These are things y'all bred. Beans. Hold on, Beans. How old is your oldest child?
22.
Anger Man, how old is your oldest child?
Like same age, 22, 23, something like that.
Aaron, do you have a kid? No, Aaron ain't probably gonna be part of it. He probably didn't have a kid young. All I know is there's a lot of angry mans and podcasts out there that have a lot of baby mamas and a lot of kids. And what I'm saying,
number one, wait. First of all, okay, I can't speak for everybody else. Right?
Man, you had 3 by 1, fine. But you married to a different lady that had a different kid. So you married a baby mama. You just ain't had kids by her. I don't want to hear it.
Okay, but let's pause for a second because I'm gonna need you to relax.
No,
Yeah, that's no disrespectful right
I be
there.
saying, no.
Wait.
I'm not even. Y'all see a smile on my face. I'm not angry right now.
I know that.
You niggas be conflating what I be saying with other people.
Wait, let him get his shit off. Let him.
No, they be conflating what I be saying with other people. I'm not that dumb.
Listen. I'm gonna listen with you just in case they try to pull that trick. Go ahead.
I'm not about to conflate anything. I'm merely gonna state a fact. Okay. Number one, the reason why I say you need to relax. I'm not saying you're angry. I'm just saying you're hyped up. The reason why you need to relax is because just because your brand of dysfunction is not our dysfunction, don't mean you niggas ain't dysfunctional. Y'all some dysfunctional niggas too.
Are we worse or better than y'all?
Cut it
worse
out.
or better dysfunction?
How about that?
Worse.
Are we a worse or better dysfunction? We worse?
I know.
Yes.
Wait, hold on.
So that means y'all bred worse dysfunction than y'all parents?
Wait,
That's
let me
usually how that works.
Wait.
It's not a problem.
That's
Wait,
every
let me say this.
Then it's not. Then you can't keep saying it's the same or we felt the same way because it's a different experience. Y'all are worse.
Hold it down. Hold it down.
Wait, hold on.
I gotta hold on, but you gotta acknowledge my point. Are you worse than your parents?
Hold on.
Worse. Keep going.
Check this out.
Y'all worse than the boomers.
So, look, here's the thing. Bro, here's the thing. We had, as far as our culture goes, every once in a while, a rapper would die. Y'all niggas have rappers dying every week, bro. Every week.
Why is everything?
That is a. You said what? Because that's part of your culture. What are you talking about?
Wait, Angry Man, you be disingenuous, man.
Don't use the rappers, just use the drugs.
I just think they wish they could do. They stop and stare like, damn him. I mean, niggas can see me literally walk on water and be like, I bet he can't swim. You the fucking hell.
Why is it anytime somebody
Play about it here for $5?
Why is it anytime somebody brings up rappers, niggas like to act like rap is not part of our culture?
Well, Angry Man, to be fair, it's kind of a disingenuous argument compared to the number of because the number of rappers we have today is not even close. Now, I will say that y'all had way more talent back then, but today we just putting out bullshit, and then anybody can be a rapper. You know what I'm saying? The numbers are much higher, so there's a higher chance for people, especially right now, only fake wannabes.
That stat doesn't help you.
Hold on, Marvelous. Here's the thing. This is why I brought it up, right? I brought it up because the temperament of the young niggas is different. That's why I brought it up. It's drastically different. It's way more dysfunctional. Okay. When you look at our generation, you had dudes that smoke weed. Maybe they did a little nose candy or whatever, a little bit. But this generation does multiple narcotics, bro. They are way more dysfunctional than us.
Everything.
The violence, though?
Angry Man, wouldn't that speak, though, to the fact that there was more male presence back then? So the fact is there was a little bit more of some guardrails that was being placed. I mean, wouldn't that speak to the dysfunction?
There's a lot more to it, too.
No.
He asked Angry Man, so I'm going to let him answer.
Yeah. Go ahead.
I mean,
so even in the case that y'all are making a case that the young niggas today got it right and they're more functional than us.
No, but niggas was dying every day, B. Like that shit is ill back when we was coming up. Also, the niggas that we call rappers, Angry Man, are only rappers because of technology and YouTube.
Yes.
These niggas wouldn't have made it with the A&R population and all that. So niggas is getting on by themselves. Right. And now they rapping. And when he get popped, now rappers is getting popped. That's just a nigga that had a beat that he got off of YouTube and made some money with it. Shoot.
Yes. Well, wait a minute. That's not okay.
I think the drug
one is. I like the drug one. Y'all equating this to black men and young black people, right? Y'all not saying whites or when y'all pulling these stats and things, right? You're saying young black people are just going crazy with it.
We're saying young black people are using everything as a drug, Sway.
Okay.
Now go ahead and tell me that they not.
No, we use everything as a drug, but I don't think it's to the levels y'all trying to say it is.
It's not, but that's not the.
Because I think young people use everything as a drug, and I don't think we're the one that's. Go ahead.
I got a manual. I have a 1965 Thunderbird. My wife has a 2017 Acura. In my wife's manual, it tells you not to eat the contents of the battery. We didn't have those instructions when I was coming up. Nobody had to be. Yeah, here you go. There is now a group of people who cannot read cursive, who cannot tell north from south without a device, who cannot make eye contact, and basically need help getting around and fixing a flat. When I was young, we had a name for those people. We called them retarded.
Don't bring in the alphabet stuff.
There has been a degrade. There has been a degrade in common sense.
Y'all can't use punctuation. Y'all can't remember phone numbers. There's a bunch of shit y'all can't do. So I'm not saying that we ain't dysfunctional. I will admit Gen X was dysfunctional as hell. We were latchkey kids. We're very dysfunctional. But you niggas, y'all ain't the standard. I'm sorry.
All I remember is my stepdad, who was around y'all age, kept telling me niggas can't read.
Niggas can't.
And he won't talking about my generation though. He won't talking about young. He won't talking about kids because when I was a kid. He won't talk about kids. He was talking about grown ass people. Talking about y'all and older people, older than such as Jeff.
Are you going now?
Y'all exactly. Y'all pulling from your anecdotal, but there's a lot of
redundant. This is a redundant.
It's always going to be redundant because you want to skip past my point and throw in yours, but in the same breath, you just admitted that y'all was worse than the boomers.
Sway.
Yes, every generation has been. That's the point.
It ain't
Here's
the
your
point.
problem, Sway.
It's true for our generation, nigga. It's true.
So that means the
You're
alphas
now
are worse.
bringing in statistics of illiteracy. Do you really want to do that?
Let me
want to Google
relevant, y'all.
Come on, y'all. Let me ask Sway.
Pull up your literacy stats if you want.
Hold on, Sway. Let me ask you this question. Let me ask you this question because you talk about us being dysfunctional, worse than the boomers. Okay, cool. Let me ask you this question. Did your dad bully you?
No. My dad didn't bully me. My uncles, my brothers, my cousins, all them niggas bullied me for sure. I can tell you a plethora of names I got called inside the house and outside the house. I wasn't rocking Jordans. I had the first two teeth that came in, my two front teeth, and they had a gap, and I had a big ass head for my body. My forehead is big. They used to call me Beaver Dam.
Damn, Terrence Howard.
My hair used to be hella extra and not tamed. It was all over the place. I used to getting it done.
So,
so
this is the thing, right? I don't think we like this. The pissing contest don't have to continue. Either he can accept it or he can't. We can look at it and we can tell, bro, that every generation, the dysfunction is there, bro. It looked different, but it's just dysfunction in another form. It is what it is. Everybody
How
had
about that?
It's just in another
it's not
form.
about whether. Hold on, man. It's not about whether or not y'all's is worse or ours is worse or any of that shit. It's there. It's there. The point that I was making though, in the beginning when you first made this statement, is that you said we didn't build up nothing for y'all. But y'all ain't building up nothing for the motherfuckers that's about to come behind y'all. That's
How
the.
would you know?
Say that one more time.
No, we not gonna get past.
Hold on. Wait, say it again so I ain't hear you.
I was just asking, how do you know that?
Because we sitting on the internet, motherfuckers your age complaining about women every day.
What are you equating that we're not building though? You're saying we're not building anything up for next generation. Like
y'all
what?
Ain't doing shit either. Y'all ain't starting no motherfucking Fortune 500 ass businesses. Y'all ain't starting no new leagues. Y'all ain't built a community for us to move into. You ain't.
Are you talking about 12 to 27-year-olds?
You're not on track to do it. Well, shit. The boy from Facebook was how old? He became a billionaire.
Okay,
He was in college.
Here's the
Saying
thing.
if I hold you to the standard of these other motherfuckers, it's gonna start looking bad.
One motherfucker.
I'm not trying to.
But
the point is, if I hold you to the standard, it ain't gonna work out for you.
I'm not holding you to the standard of one. I'm making it. That's what I'm saying. I didn't try to.
When did we get to the point where we stopped letting people land sentences? That was not happening at first.
When the point isn't even going against what I'm saying.
No, what I'm saying is that you saying we didn't build up nothing for you, nigga. One shit built up for us neither.
I
That's
think you're both being
society. That
unfair.
don't got shit to do with being black. That's
I think you're
society. That's the
both
country. That's how this motherfucker flow and operate. It just is what it
But
is.
Beans, it's worse than that. Yeah, I'm sorry, like Sway, you cool, I like you, all of that, but you younger niggas got gentle parenting.
Mm-hmm.
We didn't.
You think?
I know we didn't.
You think I did, or you saying in general?
I'm saying in general. I'm not talking about your specific situation.
So y'all was gentle on your kids?
The average,
yeah.
Yes, compared to what we went.
Why were y'all so gentle on your kids?
Nigga, cause I got this one, angry man. I got this one, angry man. Nigga, cause my mama told me she should have swallowed me, nigga. Cause my mama told me she should have left me on the bed sheet drying, nigga. Cause my mama should have told me she should have left me in a condom, nigga. That I wasn't gonna never be shit, nigga. Just like my dope fiend ass father, nigga. That's why. And I wasn't gonna fucking talk to my kids like that. Cause I still got welts and shit on my body from when my mama beat me with the stitching cords, nigga. My mama poured out knives on me. When the Bulls won and I was looting, my mama upped the bang on me and took me to the police, nigga. So I wasn't gonna be that to my kids. But every generation, regardless of what my mama did, softened up. Because my mama didn't do none of that shit to my little brothers.
Yes.
She did
facts.
all her training with me as her oldest kid. She made all of her mistakes. And then with my little brothers, they didn't go through none of that shit.
Absolutely.
Not a single fucking drop of it. So yes, nigga, every generation becomes softer. You've heard Angry Man and all these other niggas in this space say hard times make strong men make soft times, soft times make weak men. We've heard that shit 1,000 fucking times, bro. Like,
so your solution from one extreme is to do the opposite?
No, our solution is stop trying to make it seem like we some less version of men or what do you call it? The demographics, the Gen X and the what is that shit called again? The Gen X and the millennial.
But I don't think that's what he did.
That's making it seem like our shit is somehow worse than yours, nigga. We really equivalent around this motherfucker. Everybody fucked up.
I don't
Them
think
niggas in the 60s, we think
You
they
just
was
said
the
we're more
shit.
dysfunctional.
Okay,
You just said we're more
okay,
dysfunctional.
What do you
You just said we're more dysfunctional. That means it's worse.
But I pointed out the instances why. I said the drug. I went to something specific.
Then it's worse.
just for a
Who
second,
allows the drugs
just
in the
for a
community?
second.
You old niggas.
Guys, just for a
Really?
second. Let's
Where else
acquiesce
are you gonna
to
get it from?
this. Let's
White people.
acquiesce to
That-
the
is
fact
that old
that
people?
one turd smells worse than the other. Where does that put you, Sway? You win. We
Sorry,
were
no, I gotta-
worse. What's your point?
I didn't try to make it a competition. Dave rebutted me after, like you said, Jeff.
That's not what I asked you.
They've been rebutting my initial statement. He just keep going back to what I initially said. What are you talking about? I'm not the one being confrontational here. I'm in defense.
Sway, I'm sorry. I'll back this up if I need to. But I believe the first person I heard say y'all's was worse was you. And I'm trying to give it to you. You are right. Now what?
Uncle Jeff, what I didn't hear that. I didn't hear him say that. What I heard him say is that the information from your generation has not been, being distributed. I heard him say that. What did you guys leave? That's what I heard.
What information?
Okay, well,
Let me say this. Let me say this.
Hold on, angry man.
Yeah,
He's telling me maybe I didn't hear something. Maybe I do have a robin's egg-sized tumor in my frontal lobe, but I could.
Both of y'all are right.
That
it's not personal.
Sway say that our dysfunction was worse.
Yeah,
and I'm trying to give him that. Yes, you are right. What is your point?
But true. How
dysfunction was worse when y'all like Angry Man, he likes to blame a lot on the boomers. I said your dysfunction was worse than the boomers. Bean said yes, and that allows to when you guys saying y'all us are dysfunctional, we're products of y'all. So it would only make sense. So when you can't keep being on the internet complaining about young people being this, young people being that, when most of y'all talking about is y'all kids.
Hold on, please, angry man. So
products of you niggas.
So once we fess to that, again,
fix your kids.
Sway, I've done this 100 times. Whenever I start speaking to brothers younger than me, I start with I'm sorry. I'm sorry. it's my fault this shit is this way. I start with that.
Okay. Can I say this, please? Can I say this, please? Because I'm tired
He's
of
being consistent with that narrative. He ain't making that up.
I
got clips of him saying that.
I don't say that shit
every single time.
I don't say
I know, but Uncle Jeff does though.
I don't say that shit because I don't believe that shit, because this is the truth. This is what it really is. The reason why Gen X is worse than the boomers is because we were abused and neglected. This is facts. The reason why y'all are worse than us is not because you were abused and neglected. It's because you were coddled and pampered. That's the goddamn truth. We made an overcorrection where we didn't want to do none of the stuff that was done to us. And it had the opposite effect where y'all have this sense of entitlement. You're always victims. It's always about your feelings. It's always some bullshit. Now, as far as you saying, well, what did we give y'all? Didn't nobody give us shit. What was we gonna give you? When we're literally in your age bracket right now is when most of us was still trying to figure it out, because a lot of us before your age bracket was kicked out in the street on some sink or swim type shit, and we just had to figure it the hell out, bro.
To that point, AM, when the older niggas try to hold y'all to a standard of not doing shit. And you looked at them crazy, right? He was like, you niggas ain't set me up or do anything to impact or get me anywhere in my fucking life. So who the fuck are you to be trying to hold me to anything or saying we should be doing anything or moving to anything, right? That was your response. Similarly, correct?
Absolutely, for me it was.
I give you that.
Oh, so when y'all niggas ain't do shit in the same breath, I got the right to say you niggas ain't set us up with nothing and do shit for us, so you gotta stop trying to hold us to shit.
Listen.
But that didn't happen in this conversation.
Missing
a lot.
This is the part
But
you
it
missed.
didn't happen in this one.
This is the part. This is the part.
Were you here earlier when they
wait?
When Trigger Mike was up here and said young niggas was soft?
Sway,
Well, you and I even got here.
Wait a minute.
I was listening though.
Wait a minute, Sway. Listen. This is the part you missing. The part that you're missing. Your mentality, the young niggas mentality. Oh, you didn't give us none. We shouldn't have to listen to you. I will give you that. But see, this is where the difference is.
That's not it. You can't hold me to nothing if you didn't do anything. If you just listen, you know what I mean? Like you can't hold me accountable for shit.
Listen to what I'm saying. Listen to what I'm saying. The reason that we, the Gen Xers, can be upset with the boomers is because their parents did something for them. A lot of them, their parents put them in a better position. Their parents gave them a house or land or something, right? So when we look at the boomers, it's like, damn, why didn't you do for us what Big Mama and Papa did for you? Because there was something there. But when your generation looks at us in that same light, it's unfair to us because we didn't have nothing to start with. We had to figure it out late in the game. You see what I'm saying? That's the difference. So when you sit back and say, well, y'all didn't give us nothing, the honesty is a lot of us didn't have shit to give, bruh. That's just the reality of it.
And here's the thing too, Sway. Like, and I'm not, I swear to everybody out here who got degrees, I'm not trying to knock y'all degrees. I'm not. But Sway, getting a degree in the internet age is fucking cheating. That shit is cheating, bro. It is. The internet age that y'all have had, like y'all, most of y'all demographics 25 and under, y'all don't know a time when there wasn't no cell phones damn near. You know what I'm saying? Y'all don't know a time when mostly everybody had a computer in their crib, some kind of internet, even if it was AOL. Like, man, y'all had some advantages information-wise that we didn't have. And that's why I do say that at y'all age, y'all doing better than we were, but you should be. Because you have the advantages that we did not have. That's not to say that it ain't still tough. It ain't like y'all just out here making 100K at 22 averaging, right? It's still hard, but that's how society is set up. It's not set up for you to just turn 18 and be a goddamn gazillionaire. So that's why I said this shit you talking about, bro. you gotta say that shit for the conversations that ain't happening, because that ain't happening in this one. If Trig said some shit earlier, that's on him. Take that shit up with him. But I'm never gonna do that to you. I think y'all doing better than us. Are y'all having a more dysfunctional time when it comes to that drug shit, this alphabet shit, transformer shit, all this other shit, kids identifying as cats and shit, all this other goofy shit y'all got going on? Niggas want to swim with women and shit. Man, that's y'all generation. That shit is dysfunctional as fuck. We didn't have to deal with that. And y'all killing too. So it ain't like, but it's not a competition. What I try to look at when it comes to looking at the younger generation, something that I don't think we do often with women, is I try to look at the positive side. Man, hey, they figuring out how to get it done. They working. They got multiple streams of income. They understand that part. Our young girls ain't out here just having babies at 16, 17 no more. And for the record, the marriage rate for Black women in 1990 was 33%. So you're talking about a 7% increase. Now I go back and look and see what was the population at that point in time. That 7% might not be as much as you think it would be, but it was still only 7%, which is, again, the point of saying that we wasn't getting married then either, nigga. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, this shit been going on for a long, long time. And y'all had rappers and entertainers and everybody else preaching this non-committal, can't trust a woman, these hoes ain't loyal. Y'all had all of that shit. It ain't just YouTube. I'm not saying it was Angry Man and Kevin Samuels for all of y'all. I'm saying you've had more information around you than you can possibly even fathom right now that have pushed all of us for a long time into this gender war that we are in right now, bro.
But again, and at the same time, Beans, to reinforce that, with us, we were having these same type of issues, similar issues to the issues y'all having. The only problem is we were blindsided by it, because if we saw dysfunction in our families, that's anecdotal. The difference between us and y'all is y'all can compare notes across the globe because of the internet. You can sit back and say, oh, this is something that's going on everywhere. So you're not in a position where you're looking like, well, maybe my pops just had a bad relationship, or maybe my uncle just had a bad relationship. But I'm gonna do it right. You feel what I'm saying? Like we still had the limitations of our own little regional area. So we were able to look at everybody else and say, oh, this is a worldwide phenomenon or nationwide phenomenon.
Don't forget about the greatest component. And I will argue anybody that want to debate this. We really fucking loved women, Sway.
Yes.
Like really loved, idolized, worshipped women, bro.
Yes.
Like that.
Yes. Because guess what? In our generation, Beans, what was we told about women that already have kids? You got to be willing to what? Accept their kids if you want to be with them, blah, 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 all of that. So that was normalized in our generation. Absolutely. Now, your generation is like, nah, fam, I ain't doing that.
This is my stepdad tattooed on my arm right there. Maurice, man, like the stepdad thing was normal. It was saluted. You know what I'm saying? Like shit, all my aunties got married. You know what I'm saying? Like with kids, like that shit wasn't. But I'm just saying, like we sway. I'm talking about niggas could say what they wanted to say. A lot of niggas was out here taking lives over women. Niggas was obsessive and really, really loved women as well, though. Not just obsessive, but I'm admitting that because I don't want them to try to use. I can't see the chat, but I don't want them to try to pretend like, oh no, it was just obsession. No, I understand the difference. But men really loved women. You can hear it in the songs. Soon as I get home.
Bro, when I was a teenager, right? And Beans probably can relate to this. When I was a teenager, it didn't matter to me what a chick's background was. If I liked her, I liked her.
Period.
That was it. Y'all have way more discernment. Y'all have way more horror stories that you can reference. It's like, well, I'm not going that route. We didn't have none of that. We just had the idea that if you get with somebody, you can make it work if you just do it the right way.
And then you know what, Big A? You know when I knew it was real? When I started listening to those podcasters in the UK they always reference America. Half the time, it feel like they never telling their own stories.
So
it seems like they just always referencing America.
So when we say y'all niggas is simps and we ain't listening to y'all, there you go.
Okay, cool.
I mean, it's just another point to the. It's just another point to the like. Y'all just self would be admitting to be simps, but in another breath, y'all be acting like y'all not simps and y'all grew up in the pimp era and all this other.
Because
make it make sense, man. Make it make sense to me, man.
Here it is. Here's how you make it make sense. We were eclectic, nigga.
You were what?
you one track minded niggas ain't. Right? Like y'all the pimps or y'all simps. We just so happen to be both. Right?
That sounds like cognitive dissonance.
It could be, but that's the point. When that's your cool. When that's your upbringing, though, that's what I'm trying to get you to understand. You trying to make it seem like right now that we were simps and pimps, and I would agree with you. Watch this, but again, to your point, this is why I said whatever it is that you think y'all know or y'all feeling or whatever moves y'all making today, you didn't make that shit up. That's what I'm trying to tell you. All of this shit, this information is disseminated around you. A lot of times you will be 10, 15 years into your life before you realize, damn, this thing was the reason why I thought that. I saw this one time or read this in a book or seen a movie or heard a story that stayed with me, that affected the way I saw the world. 8 Ball and MJG did that for me. When I heard them niggas talk about pimps, right, I was like, yo, ain't no way I'm finna be giving no chick no money.
But here's the problem though. Here's the
and
problem.
I was still simping.
But here's the problem though, right? The problem is when you use the word simp is a relative term. Because if you have a guy, you could have a guy right now that has a wife that's a good woman. He does all types of things for her, right? You might not necessarily think he's a simp because his woman is a good woman. She deserves the things that he's doing. But if you take that same guy and all of a sudden the woman start acting goofy and using him for his money and being weird towards him or whatever, and he's staying in the situation, now all of a sudden he's a simp.
Right.
You see what I'm saying? So when Beans is talking about the idea of us being eclectic, I understand exactly what he means, because back in the day, we didn't put women in just one category. They were in multiple categories. You feel what I'm saying? There was one woman that if you met her and you're like, oh, she wifey material.
Right.
You operated that way with that woman. But if you met another woman that was a jump off, you operated with her that way. You feel what I'm saying? So you can't.
And and who opened up that conversation? Tupac, right? This way Tupac used to get questioned a lot. It's like, hold on, you did Dear Mama. How the hell you gonna do I Get Around? We not understanding this. You did Keep Your Head Up. How the hell you gonna do Toss It Up?
Okay,
right? And his thing was, dog, I'm a man. Right? You cannot limit me to one emotion. You can't.
Are y'all pimping out majority of the women, or y'all simping for the majority of them?
No, you just having regular relationships with the majority of women. The majority of women you don't even get to be with on that level. That's the point. When I say I never had a female friend that I didn't sleep with,
I need to start addressing my things
with
to angry man, because you arguing something he don't be arguing.
Yes, but Sway, I'm answering your question.
But you speaking for both of you though.
I'm not. I'm speaking for men in general, because I'm saying at the end of the day, you have to understand that people are not one track minded. They not.
That ain't
the majority.
That ain't the point.
The majority.
If the majority of young men are deciding that they're going to do the same thing, either, well, now I guess these women are saying they're sexually liberated and they're going to do what they want. Majority of young men are going to take the coochie until they find a wife. They're not going to impregnate them, which I did, and they're not going to allow them to straggle the ring and placate to them over time. No, they're going to be single until they find one. That's the difference, I would say, between me and us and y'all. And I think the way y'all did it, it led to dysfunction.
And that can't be true is the point.
Look,
that's what we saying, because niggas wasn't getting married.
Look, that one thing, that one mentality.
We not having kids by them.
Listen, here's the thing. Here's
the
thing, Sway.
When you say you're not setting up the next generation for failure, that's one of the things, right? Not setting it up to be in a failed situation at birth. By you,
Sway. I like how you keep trying to get these niggas credit for the babies not existing. Get the fuck out of here, nigga. Them women doing that shit. Just stop, bro. These niggas ain't deleting them kids. The women are. So stop.
I didn't say delete. I wasn't
making no babies.
I didn't say
giving them birth to them.
I didn't say anything about deleting them. I said we not having kids.
What you're saying is that we was making babies though, nigga. Y'all women just more reckless.
But here's the thing. Hold on. Let me say this. Because you are being
young people, ain't it?
You are being disingenuous.
How am I?
Because it's not your choice. It's not your choice.
You conflate the men and the women. There's young people.
Let me wait. It's not your, it's not your choice whether or not the women have those kids.
Right.
So number one, when you look at our generation of girls that were having children as teens or whatever, it's because back then our generation didn't believe in that deleting babies all the time type ish. You feel me? That's a new generation thing. So when y'all dudes are out there, and I'm not saying you may have protected yourself and made good choices, but there's a lot of dudes out there that's still on the same type of time of getting with jump offs and hitting it raw or whatever. And the only reason you don't see these young dudes having a bunch of kids running around is because the women have actively made a decision. I'm not going to be a teen mom. I'm not going to be like my auntie or my mama or whatever. So
that means the brothers gotta go ahead knowing that they gonna delete this little motherfucker, unlike you dummies that knew that they weren't gonna do it and you still shout at the club.
Now you reach. I didn't care. Now you reaching to make.
That's the difference between me and you. I care. Young people, young niggas care. Y'all niggas didn't give a fuck.
Hold on, now
young women care, young men care, and I think that's the biggest thing. When you keep saying we're not setting the next generation up for nothing, we not having the alphas. Our kids ain't even really here yet, unless you're talking about maybe 1 or 2 year olds, maybe some 3-year-olds here and there. But for the most part, the first black women are having their kid until like late 20s.
Well, here's
my generation. My generation too.
Here's the thing, Sway.
Okay, well, my generation is only 12 to 27 right now, so we still got some time to start understanding the statistics for the Gen Zers. You know what I'm saying? But at the end of go ahead, angry man. I can't.
How long we gonna give them?
I'm cooking it up. Y'all want to, like Bean says, y'all won't let me finish because you know I'm gonna prove my point. Go ahead, man. Y'all don't let me finish.
Wait, we only giving y'all.
Y'all won't let me finish.
We only giving you 25, so you only got 7 more years. In 7 more years, if y'all haven't done something to change y'all fate, y'all just as fucked up.
No, my point of bringing up that was about the kids, right? And I'm saying you can't reflect on what our kids is producing in society and the road we pay for them because we don't have them yet, let alone they're not even at the age to see anything fruition yet. So give us another.
But y'all can't read.
Okay,
you niggas can't read. Nigga, dumb parents raise dumb kids. I promise you, if the kids that can't read, I promise you, they parents can't read either, nigga.
Hold on.
If the kids can't read, I promise you, them dumbass parents can't read either.
Hold on. First of all, hold on.
The child, I want to hear that shit.
No, hold on. You not making
me wild.
You're not. See what you're doing right now is you're not making a valid point. And I'm gonna tell you why you're not making a valid point. Because again, it goes back to you don't decide whether or not you having kids, bro. You don't decide. You may decide not to have them, but
it wasn't my argument about young men. It was about young people. That includes women.
That was a good point.
Let me finish what I'm saying, bro. Let me finish what I'm saying. You can say us young dudes is waiting until we get a certain age. But once you get that certain age, the woman still gotta want to have the kid.
Right.
There's already a statistic going. There's a projection right now that 40-some% of American women by I think 2030 or something like that are going to be single and childless. And the reason why is because most women nowadays, a lot of them don't want to have kids, bruh. Yep. So this idea that you're sitting here trying to tout young niggas as being super responsible is bullshit. The only reason you don't have a bunch of damn kids is because women nowadays use the freaking Planned Parenthood clinic like birth control, nigga. Stop acting like y'all are making so much better choices like dudes ain't out here hitting it raw every day. Stop it, bro.
Because we know that they're gonna do that.
You know how we know y'all hitting
I
it
knew
raw?
that they weren't, and
You know
y'all
how
still
we know,
did it.
wait a minute. You know how we know y'all hitting it raw? Because your damn STI rate is higher than ours. Stop it.
Like I said,
Stop it.
there's also more. There's also more.
Hitting it raw because
more of
your
us than
STI
y'all.
rate is through the damn roof.
There's also more of us than y'all. Like I think like half of the black population is like younger than 35.
Yes.
But that don't negate the fact.
What you're saying is it makes sense though.
What are you saying?
No, because my point is the hitting it raw, not the number.
I never said they weren't, and I never said that young men weren't hitting it raw. And I took to the fact I said young people aren't having kids. That means the women are obviously leading them.
Guess what? So guess what? If your generation,
he made his point 3 times, Bean. How many times you want to make?
Hold on.
I got that. But hold on, Angry. Hold on. Look, y'all gotta stop talking over each other.
Let me say this real quick. Let me say this. There's one thing in common. There's one thing that the younger generation doesn't. That's different from our generation. Our generation, we was brought up in the church. Okay. We did not believe in that deleting baby shit. Y'all were not brought up in the church. So y'all have a different mentality. Y'all have a different mentality when it comes to deleting babies. Because guess what? If y'all would have been brought up in the church just like us with that same mentality, y'all would have just as many kids, man. Stop it.
Maybe.
Ain't no maybe. That's facts.
Hold on, real quick. So, Aaron, what was you saying?
You wouldn't know that.
No, I was just saying the rate. He was saying that there's more of us, and I'm like, that's not how that number goes. The rate has nothing to do with the population; it's the per capita. That's all percentage.
Yeah, but I think Sway was making the point about young people in general. But Sway, when you made the statement about the pregnancy shit, you said we were knocking them up. You said we were making these babies. And that's why it kind of sounds like you saying us men were getting the women pregnant and y'all men aren't. And that's why we try to facilitate the point that, we can't give y'all credit for them babies not being here. We're going to give these women credit for them babies not being here. So that's kind of where that probably got lost that in translation. That being said, I just say it like this. Yes. I've been saying this consistently. I'm ready for the human race to not exist anymore. So whatever it takes to get us there, I'm cool with that. But I do think it's incumbent upon us. It's his Talking Point Mondays, right? Some of them shits gotta go. And one of them is the idea that, we just out here making babies willy-nilly, to Sway's point. I think that we can't do that no more because that's not happening. You got to talk about that from a realistic point of view. And here's one of the reasons why. Because we either use it to demonize men, to say that they ain't stepping up to the plate, which ain't true, right? Black men make some of the most active and involved fathers. And then the other thing is that women are well, we can't argue that they not promiscuous, right? But at the same time, we can't just make it seem like that's all that matters. Because to me, I think that's just bad as a talking point. Like, it's not all that matters to them. Yes, they definitely over-sexualize themselves from a visual standpoint, but they not out here with the 10 kids. My grandmama had 10, Sway. 10, nigga. She literally pushed out 10 kids, and neither one of her kids had more than 3. Right? My sister ended up having 10 kids, but one of my older sister, but my other sister, I think she got 2. My cousins, my female cousins, I don't think none of them really got more than 3.
Because with each generation, one baby daddy.
The majority of them, to be honest with you, yeah, they actually do. Of my cousins, not my nieces, but my cousins, my older cousins that's my age, yeah, the majority of them got one baby daddy.
It's the current argument.
But here's
right now it's not a real argument. We just
I mean discussion. And that's what I mean.
Yeah. Right now we just talking about the talking points about the generations, right? But specifically right now, we're just addressing that about the guys and the women as it pertains to sex and kids and making babies. Because I think it get used to demonize both sides, to be honest.
Well, Beans, there's a talking point that they want to keep the young niggas as soft, and then that's where we dilute into all these. Okay,
but what does that mean though when they say that, Sway, by soft?
It means if a white man call you a nigga, you ain't punching him in shit.
Mm-hmm.
You gonna look at this nigga crazy and move accordingly. You're not about to put yourself in a compromising position over words.
Is anybody connecting that to you being raised by a single mom?
Who?
Probably not, right?
No, they do that a lot. Yeah.
Oh,
I'm sure Angry Man probably has done that. I don't know if he still does it. I'm sure Fantastic does that, and I'm sure in the chat Red Pill Ranger does that. Just a lot of niggas.
So if you don't swing on a white boy for saying the N-word, it's because you soft, and you soft because you was raised by a single mother. I don't think that. I don't see how that tracks, bro.
Now, I wouldn't make that correlation. Now, I have said that men that are raised by single mothers suffer from a lot of dysfunctions. But as far
being
as
soft and emotional,
as far as the soft part, the reason why I would say y'all are softer is because of the fact that y'all are just socialized and trained to, the whole use your words thing and all of that stuff to be more intellectual than physical and all of that. Because let's be honest, Beans, in our era, when you disagree with somebody, you punched them in the face. That's just what it was. I don't like what you're saying, so I'm gonna kick your ass. You feel what I'm saying? Y'all don't operate like that, which by our standards is soft.
But my thing is, when I look at this now, I don't contribute that to what's happening in their household. Really, I contribute that to the societal norms that's being presented to us, right?
Yeah.
Like never hit a woman type shit. All this be soft, like you said, use your words, all this other shit. You know what I'm saying? Like it's something outside of the house that's pushing the men towards this quote unquote softness to me, not necessarily whether or not you came from a house from a single mom, because just to be honest with you, most of the shooters I knew came from single mother homes.
But see, that's the other thing too. The other thing is y'all want to shoot rather than fight. That's the other thing.
Is that because we come from single mother households?
No, that's because of the whole soft thing. I'm
Niggas don't want to fight no more.
I'm not saying the soft thing. I'm not one of the ones that's saying the soft thing comes from the single mother household. That's not what I'm saying.
So when I be like, I'm trying to fight one of you old niggas, they be like, nah, I ain't fighting. I'm pulling this thing on you. I'm gonna shoot you.
Because
we old though.
We old.
But you 40. You ain't that old.
If we was your age, be different. If I was your age, nigga, it'd be different.
In real life,
that's all, bro. These niggas
you don't know what 40 feels like.
They
I'm
lazy.
sitting here with a bag of this shit right next to me.
That's because you injured, nigga.
Wait, hold on. 5 is mid-age for black.
What's your what's the medical aid thing for the people in the military? What's that thing called? You got it.
Show Epsom salt. Is that what y'all just did?
Yes.
Jesus Christ.
Yes, absolutely.
I ain't gonna lie, man. I be active. Well, I'm 38 though, so they got me by like
Jesus Christ. Why do y'all just have
they don't stretch him
readily next to you? What is going on, bro?
Yeah, you don't.
I got gout.
Like Hamp is one of those guys that refuses to accept the fact that he don't count. Right? Like the truth is this: we could just tell that you just got good genetics, right? So you really don't count.
Don't
really.
work out.
Your whole life has been a crystal ball.
He's like The Rock. He's like The Rock. If you ever see The Rock on Instagram, he stay in the gym. I'll be like, damn, he fighting that old age. Like
right. That's this guy here.
That's what my Epsom salt for fighting.
It's Saturday morning. Y'all want to run 6 miles? No, nigga. No, we won't.
I'm just saying, if you old niggas ready to tote guns, I don't know why we can't.
Eat this bacon. That's what the hell I'm gonna do.
See, that's
we just reflecting our OG.
Jump over 30 minutes, niggas like fuck you, Ham. Jump over 30 minutes.
No, sir. No, sir. No. That's what I'm saying. Like, I don't think I was on YouTube when I heard somebody say that. And then when I went and looked at the data, and I was like, God damn, niggas really ain't making it past 70. 35 is mid.
And look, you got niggas in the chat talking about some that's just being healthy. Let me tell you young niggas something that you don't understand. Your body is not going to be the same when you get older, bro. I don't care how much you work out. You age is it's a thing, bro. Okay, it's a thing. You feel what I'm saying? Stop. You don't hear the same. You don't none of that, bro.
At all. As much as I used to want to fight when I first came to YouTube, if somebody hit me well enough right now, I might die, nigga. Like, that's how bad. Like, that's how bad my health is right now. I be waking up, nigga. I be dizzy, seeing stars and shit, all kind of shit.
Hey, Beans. I ran out of here one day because I was going to do something, and I forgot that there was a bin, like a tote, sitting in the middle of the floor, right? And so I tripped over it and like hit my shin, right? I hit my leg and I fell over it, right? And when I fell over it, I had my glasses on. One of the lenses popped out, bruh, but I didn't know the lens popped out. It scared the hell out of me because I thought when I hit the ground, it messed up one of my eyes. Right? I said, oh my God, like, bruh, I was terrified. Like, oh, that's my lens. Damn, I was like, bruh, is this what happened when you get older?
Look at this. Look at this, angry man. This we was sparring, right? I'm gonna show y'all this. Viewer discretion advised, right?
Oh. Yo. Hold on. I got one thing to say about my
angry man, I was doing good. I was doing good.
Flash that back up real quick.
All I know is at my job,
get somebody else to believe that.
My boss works out, eats healthy, and all, like healthier than 99% of the people. And he always compares the other guys at our job that are like a year older, or 2 years older, or 2 years younger than him. He's like, you see that? Like, it's like night and day. And it's just simply how you eat, and he works out every day. You like it, and Black Don put a super chat. He was like, granted, most of our generation don't work out. Granted, that's true, they young, but that's not to the point. It's to say if they want to feel better about being hurt, they got to start working out and they got to eat better. That's at the end of it. A lot of dudes like our back hurt, which now they feel like I can't work out now because my back hurt. But the only way your back not going to stop hurting is if you work out. That's like the whole thing about it.
I was only going to bring up to the point that I get ready to go to the gym right now. All I was going to say personally was just like, it really is the fact that when you get older, because this happened to 20-year-old guys. I'm in the military. These guys are out of shape because they don't move. They don't move. So if you don't use it, you lose it. We all know that saying, right? And I tell people, if you're going to sit still all day, your body gets stiff. And before you know it, from the bottom up, from your feet all the way up to your neck, it's going to start getting stiff because you're not doing nothing. Like, you really aren't doing much at all throughout the entirety of the day. How much activity is your body physically going through? It don't go through much. And this is another thing, too, they prove when it comes to strongman guys. Strong guy goes to the gym versus the guy who works all the time. The guy in the gym's in there for, 2 hours max? The guy who's working every day, 40 hours a week, putting his body through it, is way stronger than a guy who pumps in the iron gym because he's putting his body through it. You know what I'm saying? For those who actually, like, from Angerman's generation or even older, who actually had those hard working jobs where the pops working from day to night, you know what I'm saying? That's really why the dad was strong, because that motherfucker really was using his muscles every goddamn day. You know what I'm saying? Like, the only thing that's bad about it is the wear and tear. As you get older, recovery is a motherfucker. I will say that does not get better. That's the only thing that you got as a young man. You recover so much better. But to say that you're stronger, nah, not necessarily. Old people could really be strong. Don't underestimate that.
It ain't about strength. It wasn't about you being strong though. Look, I got on. That's my point.
If you hit me, I'm suing. Sway, I just want you to know, if you hit me, I'm suing, nigga. I'm not even playing.
Who that nigga?
I'm suing, nigga.
You already said you're gonna jump me because I'm 6 foot plus and light skinned. So
absolutely, yes, that still stands. Yes, but I'm just saying, if you hit me, I don't care if I could beat you up. If you hit me, I'm suing. I'm serious. I'm
Black
done,
Karen.
bro. Straight
He
on.
gonna instigate some shit and then get hit. Oh my God.
Absolutely.
Anyway, no. So Marvelous too.
On
What
the
you
check,
said
bro.
is, yeah, stronger maybe in their arms and shoulders because they might be lifting stuff and arm, but a lot of them well, first the point, you can't outwork a bad diet. Most of them niggas have a bad diet. I'll tell you that much. So they always end up getting overweight and then having health issues otherwise. And then they're not doing other things that their whole body work. They might just be doing chest and arm stuff and maybe a little leg, or if their technique is off and they're not doing no bad or core stuff, then they got a bad back because they lifted it wrong, thinking that they strong enough because they got upper body strength, but they ain't got no core, no legs. Like it's a lot of things. Like you have to go to the gym. You have to work out. That 2 hours a day or even an hour or 30. You working out at all is better than not working out in general. I don't care if you work for 10 hours, you work for 13 hours or 24 hours. It's not going to really do it at the end of the day. You have to actually spend some time and go work out at the gym or outside or in your home. You have to work out.
This way, it depends on what type of work you're doing, bro.
I'm in construction.
Here's the thing. Hold on. Here's the thing, Sway. Let me tell you. Let me tell you some real shit. If you take a dude that's from, say, the boomer generation that did nothing but manual labor his whole life, from a kid up, and he get to wrestling with you, he gonna be stronger than you, bro.
I'm not denying the field strong. Like I know what it I'm talking about overall health. You're going to be strong in some way, especially like arms and upper body, but in terms of your core, your back, and a lot of your legs, a lot of the times, and overall health, because they don't eat right, it's going to deteriorate and it's going to fall victim on them because they think one day they're going to be able to lift something because they've been so strong and they've been able to recover, but they haven't been working on all their muscles, and now they got a bad back, or now they got bad knees, and now that really doesn't matter because your legs and your core
in shape is strong. Yeah, in shape and strong is going to be different.
Wait, listen, I'm talking about a boomer that ate collard greens and ribs and all of that shit. You know why? Because you think you're eating healthy. You ain't even eating real food right now, bruh.
Who are you talking to? You talking to me, or you talking to some dumb young nigga that don't know nothing?
Real food.
You're not talking to me. You're talking to me.
I am
right now.
talking to you.
I know all the things you're saying. I know all of them. I'm not taking those into account. I'm not dumb.
I'm sorry, but if you got a boomer who been eating collard greens all his life and he been a mechanic and he get mad at me, he better walk it off, nigga. He better treat getting mad at me like a sprained ankle.
First of all, it depends on who the boomer is. It depends.
Shannon Sharp looks strong.
That Negro, let me tell you something. If that Negro's first job when he was a young buck was pulling tobacco, I'm just saying he might give you some problems, bro.
No, you're
probably
right.
also an alcoholic.
I'm gonna tell you how
probably an alcoholic
problem.
Too.
Well, Sway, to your point, the problem gonna last 32 seconds. And then after that 32 seconds, I'm gonna do the whop with that nigga.
Wait a minute. No, that's not fair because you a trained boxer. So one.
I'm just saying, even if we was wrestling Angry Man, he got 30 seconds of good energy.
I've always known, just in general, bro, Angry Man, I've always known I just have to have more stamina than most people. I don't need to outrun you. I don't need to outwork you. I just need to endure longer than you, and you're going to tire yourself out.
Yeah, your condition.
I just don't get hit. Don't get hit, and after that, or make them lose their wind, or if I was chasing somebody, I never sprinted to them. I just stayed within distance. Like, most people tire themselves out.
DNA, hold on, nigga, man. DNA matters though.
But
wait, right?
But here's
you big boned it.
Angry Man is right. They be powerful.
But it's your conditioning. But see, this is the point that I keep trying to make. When you're talking about, one of the biggest things about fighting is your conditioning, right? Here's the thing. You have youth on your side. People think that's not a thing. That matters. You feel what I'm saying? There's a reason why when Mike Tyson decides he wants to box again, they got to go through all of these freaking tests and make sure certain things or whatever, because look, he's not the same Iron Mike that he was at 21. Right. And this is a dude that put his body through to peak condition. You feel what I'm saying?
Still beat the shit out of most people. You're talking about he got to do these things to fight professional, like trained other like box. Most people he killing most people. I don't care how old he is. I just saw an 82-year-old man beat the brakes off a 20-year-old. Thinking he knew he was going to do what he was going to do in the boxing ring.
But Sway,
it don't matter.
Wait, it does matter. You know why it matters? If you were able to take Mike Tyson right now and put him in a ring with Mike Tyson at 21 Mike is gonna beat the shit out of him.
That ain't the point though.
Hold on real quick though, because look, this is what I'm gonna say. DNA matters, right? If you look at the panel right now, Hamp just calmed down, but y'all know what he look like. Hamp and Ron Mack is the only two niggas who look like they supposed to fight. Like they look like they're supposed to be their career. They got them pit bull ass noses and shit. They just look like they like damaging people and helping them up afterwards. Right?
Cause Hamp is
nobody else on this panel. Sway. Hold on, Angry Man. Sway look like he carry a switchblade. Let's just be honest, right?
Hey,
motherfucking Aaron look like he's supposed to be goddamn doing nuclear math. Okay, Angry Man look like he's supposed to be doing exactly what he's doing, podcasting. Okay, let's just be fucking honest about this shit. Flo look like a racist country singer with a black wife, though. Like he don't look like he can fight at all, but he look like he might got that country strength that Angry Man is talking about. I know niggas that had that country strength, never lifted weights, never did none of that shit. Just they DNA, they just hit hard for some fucking reason. They hit like a goddamn log, bro.
Yo, Hamp
you gotta see me in person, bro.
Hamp is
Aaron look like he's huge.
30, I'm just talking about in your face though.
He's to my
what
kind of sign?
You like a big ass nerd.
Hamp is look.
You gotta see me in person, bro.
Look, you look like man behind Hidden Figures.
Look, Hamp is Hamp is possibly a mesomorph. He probably can walk by the gym and gain muscle. You feel what I'm saying? Like, let's just be real. I got a cousin like that. That dude, bruh, when I was bodybuilding, I'm in the gym, I'm looking at my gains. I'm like, yeah, my cousin gets out, right? Was out of shape. This Negro went to the gym 1 week. 1 week. And I'm like, this is some bullshit right here. So it is your DNA. Some of it is your DNA.
Absolutely. I told you when I hit my prime at 24, bro, I didn't lift weights. I didn't do shit. I just woke up one day, swole as hell, 6-pack, pigeon toe, bow-legged. Nobody really wanted no smoke. From that point on, I never really had to fight nobody.
Hey, George in the chat, you talking about when was I bodybuilding? I guarantee you ain't never got as big as I was, Negro. And I know that sweet science. Y'all niggas love talking that shit in the chat, but in person, it's a whole different story. Real talk.
I know the sweet science too. It's called Me and My Brothers.
Beans, I don't want to point this out. You said
one
you
of
were
my
small.
older brothers is still doing club security, and the other one is still gangbanging. So,
Nah, Beans said he was brolic back in the day.
No,
nigga,
I said that.
At 24 years old, I was the perfect specimen of a man.
But weren't you like, I ain't gonna do it because you're my man. I'm gonna leave you alone.
No, there wasn't a soul on the planet that
I'll leave you alone, Beans.
At all. You see my shoulders right now,
nigga. You 5'7".
I'm 5'8.5", but that's neither.
I try to leave you alone, nigga. You keep boasting yourself up. You 5'7". You ain't no perfect specimen.
Yo, listen. Here's the crazy thing about it. Most fights I've seen between guys 5'8" and 6 feet, the 6 feet niggas lost.
Of course we did.
It's just the truth. Yeah, I'm just telling you.
We underestimated you 5'8" niggas. That's why.
No,
all the time.
First of all, look,
run that shit back.
Look, check this out.
Your little ass.
Hey, Sway. Now you tripping. Now you tripping because being tall does not determine a fight, brother.
I didn't say it is, man. I'm just fucking with him. He said he was the perfect specimen. I said you ain't no perfect specimen. You 5'7".
Yo, listen. If you 6 feet or taller, you are deformed. I don't understand that shit. That shit is a deficiency, dog. It's only like
is the perfect specimen not a deficiency because it's an abnormality?
No,
nigga. Yes, it's only like 5% of y'all on the whole planet.
All right, then we the perfect specimens, and nigga, you ain't.
You too tall, actually. That's wrong. And y'all,
no, I think it's only like 13.
Lanky ass nickel.
The taller you are, the shorter your lifespan is. You didn't know that?
It's 13% is 7 feet, 6 feet plus. 5% is 6'5".
13%.
Or
The
6'3".
13th Amendment, 13 ain't no good number.
Hey, Hamp, if you there, can you share the screen?
Uh-oh.
No, I'm to show Beans. This is me on the 4th of July.
Disclaimer.
By the way, Mike Tyson 5'10". Don't get fucked up.
You still 5'8.5", but
Huh?
You ain't 5'10".
Hey, Aaron, give me some of them scientific ass pills you got that make pain go away. And let me show
Now,
you.
Beans, let me ask you this though. Since you hold on, Beans, since you so for sure on the 5'8" beating the 6 foot, why every time you say anytime you fight a 6 foot nigga, you gotta jump him?
Because I've never
gotta jump.
that I was
He
a
literally
boxer.
has to jump.
You just hold your hand on Bean's head.
No, right. I've never proclaimed that I was a boxer. I'm a person who will fight you because I'm not gonna let my son ever hear he ran. Nope. We can get it in, right? But I'm not.
Just don't walk out. Hey, just don't walk out of there. Just don't walk out of there looking like him on that picture, man.
Listen, I'm not about to dance with you. I'm trying to get you to the ground.
Him looks so happy in that picture, though.
I'm trying to elbow you. I'm trying to do all kind of shit to you on Sway. But if you over 6 feet, more often than not, like I don't play that game. More often than not, your reach is probably way longer than mine. So you cheating, nigga? I'm gonna cheat. Hey, bro, we got us another one. Yeah, he's 6'2". Let's chop this nigga down to 5'4". Once we get you down to 5'4", then me and you can go ahead. Aaron, ain't that fair? Tell the truth. That's fair, right?
No, you gotta show up with what God gave you, goddamn.
Hey, ain't that a bitch? Nigga got hands like a spare tire. He want everybody else to show up and fight fair. Fuck out of here. No, we're not doing this. No, this to me, I think this is just fair, right? I seen this video. This girl, she beat the shit out this other girl, but I'm looking at the girl and I'm saying, you had to have known that this girl was finna beat your ass. It didn't make no sense for you to run into that fight alone. You the problem. You drunk as hell. There's no way. I wouldn't have fought that girl alone.
Okay. About Sharkeisha?
Say that again.
Well, damn.
Oh, that's nasty.
Hey, Flo.
I got one with this chick. She beat the girl up and then drugged her by her hair. On camera, nigga, like this, filming, dragging the girl by her hair across her shoulder. Like, it's just, come on, man. Some of these people, you could just see it in their face, and you know, like, yeah, this ain't the thing I really want.
Flo, you came up here to just the old head conversation.
I was listening to it and interested in it, but it's past. It's past now. I've mostly been agreeing with you since then.
I would say we're not talking about that right now.
Why you always going at the old Negro?
I'm not. They come at me.
What's the cutoff here?
Well, you know why? How old are you, Sway? If you don't mind me asking.
I'm 25.
Pretty young.
Negro. Most of what I deem is old. Like, this is what I was going to say earlier, because like Trigger Mike and him.
Negro.
Trigger Mike and him.
You old, Sway.
No, that's fine.
Sway,
that's fine. That's
Think
fine.
about it. Think about
that's
this.
Fine, Ron.
How old was Tupac when he passed?
27.
Hell
no.
26.
He was 24.
No.
I thought he was. I know he was.
Might have been 25. I think Biggie was 24.
That's me the 4th of July.
Yeah, he big as shit.
That's the whitest picture I've ever seen. Look at that.
Wait. Hold on, y'all. Look, do me a favor. Just look right at his hand and tell me who in the fuck is fight. No, you don't get no fair fight.
Oh shit, that motherfucker a tower though.
You don't get no
Nigga look like he look like Incredible Hulk in the in-between stage.
You see the mitts though?
Right. Talk about fight with what God gave you. You must be out your mind. God gave me a bat and he gave me 2 brothers.
Damn, Aaron big as hell. Aaron look like he ate hemp, nigga.
Yeah.
Hey, you ever seen niggas so big he look like Incredible Hulk in between stage before he get green? This nigga Aaron, this nigga's
But if you
huge.
notice though, Ron Mac, I still talk the same shit to Aaron that I talk to any motherfucker whose ass I actually think I could kick. And you know why? Because bitch, I will sue. When it's all said and done, Rabinowitz are my attorneys of record, baby. I will sue. What are we talking about?
Aaron alone. Aaron is David Banner.
He hit me over
Real
word.
life. Aaron Banner.
Look, if I wasn't such a fucking scary cat, I would drive to Houston just so somebody could hit me. So I'm suing everybody involved, all platforms.
Nigga Beans is Charleston White.
But not so Ron. What the main? I came into the space when I was 22.
Hey.
He's not talking to me. Oh, the main thing where I came in to address the old head.
I'm talking to you, you asshole.
You're not talking to me.
Yes, he is.
Oh, shit. Hey, Sway, no, fuck that. Don't do it.
Talking to his kid.
Don't let him punk you, Sway. Don't let him make
talking to me.
what he wants you to say.
Oh, this space? Oh,
Yeah,
but not-
No space trying to control how you talk, Sway.
Well, I wasn't even equating it in a negative term. That's why I disagree with when he says it.
We just gotta practice. That's all.
He feels a negative connotation. That's on him. That's a personal problem.
Yeah, man. I love you, nigga. Just say community.
This dysfunctional ass community tie that I came into.
God damn.
See, you didn't want to be a negative there. I made it negative. Anyway, I came into the community tie here, and most of the old head is people that I would garner at least my parents' age. And most of my parents is in their early 40s when I came into the space. So if you within your early 40s and up, you an old nigga. Ham, he was on the cusp. He's more like an OG because he, as much as he would more on his age, he would deem the lean more towards the young Gen Xers. He seems to lean a little bit towards the middle millennials and down. He has a better understanding because I think he deals with younger people with the schooling and stuff. But like that's the main discrepancy. You can go to Uncle Jeff's and the boomers, but I'm really got beef with you 40 and 50-year-old niggas.
Yeah, niggas, look, tell us you got daddy issues without saying it, nigga. Like we
My dad was there.
Who don't nobody give a fuck? It's people that got mama issues and their mama was there, nigga.
I ain't got no daddy issues.
Oh, you got daddy issues, nigga.
I know daddy
you
issues.
The issue with somebody in that age demographic, nigga. It ain't us. Take that shit out on them.
I do. I did at least. I do, and I did.
Well, keep that shit over there with them, nigga. Stop beating.
No, I keep the same energy for all y'all.
No.
It'd be one thing if I was only doing it to y'all and I wasn't doing it to them. No, I got to do it to all you niggas.
Sway is selective because me and Sway is cool.
Lawsuit in the mail, you'll stop.
Because you haven't done anything for me to address.
No, I've done a lot for you to address, but we cool.
That's a fact.
No, you only done with your own personal life. Your kids is raised and your wife is passed on. God be with her. You living your life. You like, what the fuck I gotta address? Anyways,
when I get Nightish age, I'm done. I'm not gonna be on
Night. How old are you?
55 in 2 months.
Word.
See, I know his age. I knew he was 54. See,
this nigga lying, man.
After all you niggas.
55.
This nigga is every bit of AARP. Come on, Nightish. Stop
I'm
playing.
still trying to figure out how you young niggas keep bragging on youth. That's a depreciating asset.
Nah,
you
niggas is jealous.
Hello to everyone.
This is you niggas.
What's up, Night?
And me and the Queen J, the beautiful young Queen J, made a decision. She's picking CJ. I'm picking Fighter Complex.
Okay.
Hard man. Go with the man who has who's what do they call it? Whose immigration status is on the line.
Hey, Sway,
they got 200 on that fight. That's what's up.
What you bench press, Sway?
I have no idea. I do calisthenics.
You bench press white girls.
I do like a bunch of push-ups, curl-ups. I got a bar. I do like squats. I do wall sits. I do a lot of just trying to maintain my overall body. I'm not looking to be swole.
What's
Did you
your
say you work in construction too?
What's your pre-workout?
Like what I eat?
Yeah.
I mean, for the most part, it consists of like eggs, water, a protein, and maybe some grains like bread or rice or pasta. Or like I don't really eat like fatty foods a lot. I don't eat out a lot. You know, I've never been one of those. I don't drink.
I don't mean your regular. I don't mean your regular work. I don't mean your regular diet. I'm talking about what you eat for your
protein or something.
I don't eat anything like specific for my workouts. I just eat food and then I work out when I find the time because I'm busy most of the time. So I can't even find a ready scheduled time throughout the day. Like if I have time in the morning for whatever reason, then I'll find time at night or in the afternoons. Or if like I'm off all day, then I'll just find a time. Like I'll probably knock it out in the morning. I try to get some form of exercise. That's what I'm saying. I don't try to be heavy, intensive, putting pressure on my body. I try to maintain a level of conditioning so that if any time I'm not out of breath, if I get into an altercation, or I can keep picking stuff up, or I can, raise my children properly and not feel like my back, none of those things. Like I'm not trying to be,
just staying in shape. You just stay in shape.
Yeah, you know what I mean? I like to have definition. I don't like to see my bones and shoulder blades. I don't like, you know what I mean? As long as those things.
This is exactly why I was taught to punch people in the throat. Right?
But Sway, you're doing yourself a disservice.
Can't fight.
You're doing yourself a disservice when you are working out by not properly preparing with the proper foods, though, because your muscles need energy. So you gotta have clean carbs. You gotta have protein, especially to heal the muscles once you finish working out. So in order to maximize those foods or nutrients in the muscles, so you gotta make sure you've kind of
for your recovery.
ATP levels, yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
So tell us you're an assassin without telling us you're an assassin, right? This is what I'm trying to tell y'all. Some people just qualify for the damn job. It is what it is, man.
No, he's just saying, bro. I just want him to maximize that workout. That's all.
He don't need to be as big as y'all. Sway, stay skinny and ugly. You don't let these niggas convert you, bro. Don't let these niggas convert you. Don't listen to them. But you got been working for you. You don't gotta be big.
Did you say I was ugly?
Skinny and ugly.
Yes, nigga, you light skinned it.
Oh, wait a minute, guys.
Also, is a deficiency. You do know that, right?
I've never gotten ugly in my life.
That nigga.
See, that's because you only date girl.
He's just coping because he's 5'7".
Hey yo, hand. I'm about to head on out, bro. I appreciate coming on the show, man. Y'all all be easy. Peace and love.
Be safe, bro.
No, be cool.
Wake up.
Hey, Mo. Hey, Mo, stop oppressing other people of color around the world.
Yo, man, I gotta go. Flo, did they let you talk, Flo?
I tried. He didn't. He
He did try. I came in a little cold. So.
Okay.
Y'all don't never let us white guys talk.
Come on, Mac.
Tell him again, Rod.
Y'all don't never let us white guys talk, man. Y'all do us dirty, bro.
All right.
Hey, on the next show, I need you to bring up why do Christians think it's okay to cuss, so we can mine that out, or as I say, parse that out.
Parse it up. Like what, Chris?
Nigga over there eating parfaits and shit.
He is white.
That's your pre-workout food.
Yo, Beans, I did a show on that already too. Matter of fact,
a whole show on why it's okay. You said why it was okay.
Yeah.
Oh, on cussing.
Cussing, yeah. I'll send it to you if you got time.
Okay, hypocrite, send it to me. No, listen, I'm doing. I want to bring it up on Thursday, so I don't know if I'm gonna be able to because we got so many topics. But I got a video with a girl. She said something I didn't realize this, that self-control was one of the fruits of the spirit, and she used that to highlight why she think it's problematic when people say things like, God is still working on me or haven't delivered me from it. And she's like, maybe the deliverance is in your hand, right? Because that's one of the fruits of the spirit. So I thought that was interesting. I never heard nobody come at it from that point. So I definitely want to talk about it. Because it's, I'm gonna take it past the cussing, but we do that with a lot of stuff. We hear a lot of times people say God's still working on it. But a lot of that stuff I do think is in our own control.
What's the title of the show, Ham?
Beat the shot. I beat her point to death on that shit though. What? Sorry, Knight. What'd you say?
What's the title of the show?
The one with the cussing?
Yeah.
Oh, that ain't in the Bible.
That ain't.
Yeah, it was drinking and cussing. I think. Like I think I did both of them on one night.
Yeah, it was a good show too.
It's just a cultural thing.
No, it's biblical.
Yeah.
Oh, hey, Hemp, when I'm gonna be able to get on one of these shows, man?
Whenever you usually come up and then you be doing.
Y'all never let me talk, man. I'll be waiting.
Victim.
I think what happened, like I think there's a couple times you came up where I had like some of the top like brothers in terms of just scholarship, and so I think Beams is up there too. So that it's hard to get in because it's so. No, you was. Remember, it was the conversation was so.
You said
3.8 GPA.
I had some of the top scholars, and Beams was up there too.
Hey, Knight, if you can't find it, I'll send it to you. I think I did it's like 4 of them maybe.
Mm-hmm. All right, I would appreciate.
What do it mean when you get Charlie horses? Does that mean you ain't healthy?
You're dehydrated.
Dehydrated. Yeah,
dehydrated and low on.
You get Charlie horse for no reason?
Yeah, I just laughed and I just got one right here.
You got the stomach?
You just got a Charlie horse just now?
You from Lab? Yeah, you out of shape, Playboy.
Well, then that means almost up the food chain, lady.
Ain't y'all tell that already? The man has no neck.
Yeah, but
you don't have no neck. I'm sitting down and slumping in my chair.
It don't matter. It don't give a damn what you do. You don't got no neck now.
All his weight dropped when he sit down.
All you showing us is your upper chest.
Yeah,
that's your upper chest.
You choke yourself to prove a point. Wait, choke yourself to prove a point.
My face don't look all that.
Choke yourself again. Choke yourself again.
He has like 2 fingers and neck.
Like I said, lawsuit. Just keep talking.
Your whole hand don't even fit on your neck. You choke yourself with 2 fingers.
Alive, man. I don't have Aaron's hands. Okay. I got regular size hands, nigga. That's why I got brothers.
Between all 3 of you.
Brothers.
Yeah, Aaron got some bad paws, man.
Yeah, he like his hands like my younger brother, but that's why I don't call on him because he's the uncontrollable one. He won't stop if I say stop.
Yeah, he gotta chill, man. My hands are man. I couldn't imagine having small hands. That gotta suck, bro. How y'all open like pickle jars and shit like that?
They gotta ask that girl.
I said regular hands, not small hands. This nigga is racist, bro. Like
a double whopper fuck you up, huh?
Well, y'all niggas call me skinny, not regular.
Hey, Ron, that nigga be holding the door.
Nah, he gotta cut his whopper in half.
These niggas ain't shit.
You turn the whopper to a smash burger to eat that motherfucker.
He gotta sit on it on the way home before he eat it.
Come on, man. I told y'all my shit hurt. Yeah,
That boy got a Charlie horse from laughing too much.
Nigga holding a whole applesauce jar with 2 fingers and shit. This nigga, fuck y'all, nigga. Y'all got like,
damn.
Look, this the same cup.
Right, your whole hand around that motherfucker.
Can't do that shit. That's the same. I can't. Hold on. No, this ain't the same cup.
Shout out to Sam Darnold, man.
There you go, court contender. There you go.
Oh, man,
he's big as shit.
Bro, this man held this same cup that I'm holding with all 4 fingers plus the thumb. That's that scholar shit right there. That's with 2 fingers, bro. That's crazy.
Yo, y'all gotta chill, man. Damn, Beans already caught a cramp. Yo, you catching the cramp sitting there is crazy, bro. I ain't gonna hold you.
Bro, that shit happens sometimes when I be laughing. That shit happened a couple times when I bust and shit.
What? That's the worst.
Yo, Beans,
I'm about like that, nigga. It go from to
Yo, the
it's type weird.
Damn, I did it twice.
Hey, yo, shouts out to AM, man. Me and AM, we about to come out with some new chia pets, man. It don't grow at the top, but it grow right here on the face. So y'all look out for that. We got also
this nigga ain't
we doing a collab right now with McDonald's, me and Beans, called the Bean Burger. It's just gonna be bean based burger. You know what I mean?
Man, somebody pay to kick this nigga down. My wallet ain't up.
It's only gonna be $5 to $7. We haven't made a decision yet.
Hey, I'm not. I don't want to go into business with somebody whose mama still put Vaseline on their face.
Hey, Knight, I put both of them in the chat, Knight.
Face, man. I got this thing
One of them
called
old as hell. I did it a while ago before I was just
saying.
The other one
It's called glass skin.
I know it's getting cold, but your immune system should be good by now. You don't need no Vaseline on your face, bro. I'm just saying.
It's that microdermabrasion, man.
Aaron must be the only one of us that's comfortable being bald headed.
Because you like wearing
life,
hats.
Bald head motherfuckers always got a hat on, bro. That shit is crazy.
Flo, you're not bald head, are you?
No, I got hair. It's kind of mashed.
Damn.
Damn.
Oh, man. The trailer park came out of you, Flo.
Here's
Be
my
careful,
question.
bro.
Why are white men allowed to still age gracefully?
Man, you
like
3 more hat wears from combing all your hair over to one side like this.
Yo, if Flo sneeze, that shit is a wrap, bro. Damn, man.
Damn, Flo, what you got? 4C?
Huh?
You don't even know what that is.
I don't either.
Flo
That's
C.
the crazy thing about it. I just know it's a texture of hair. They be saying that shit to me, my co-hosts. I be like, what the fuck are you talking about?
Or see like the most coarse.
4C is that 4C is the exact same hair that you used to have.
Yeah,
Actually, I used to have soft ass hair though.
No,
we would never know.
I think mine is 4C. Like my
My hair still grows. It just don't grow right.
You Knight, you got a bald head, Knight? Yeah, right.
Absolutely.
I've been bald since 20.
Any nigga wear them Kangos, him for sure. He bald head up under.
Word. Man, good to know. Good to know. Angry man, you got a haircut? Or you got a baldy too?
Not currently. I usually cut it off every so often, but I usually bald it.
Word.
So you got the Sherman Hemsley?
No, not yet.
My shit is working on it, Niners. That shit be pissing me off.
Means you don't got no hair.
It grow real good right here.
It don't grow right here, or like right here, or right here in the back.
Let me see.
Fuck you.
This is George Jefferson.
I thought you were the comfortable one.
No, sir. Not in this community where they clip up every motherfucking thing. No, sir.
Damn, man.
Flo State got the young Donald Trump.
I did a show where I used the thumbnail with my hat off with the bald head.
Mm-hmm.
Fatty used that picture for like a whole week.
Used it for like a month.
Was it a month? It was like a month, right?
My head off. I'll come on camera with
That
the camera.
shit
I don't have no problem with that, bro.
They was beefing for a while, so whenever they was beefing, Fatty got that in the chamber. So
Yeah, so everybody has seen my bald head. That's why when people be like, "Take your hat off," nigga, you done seen it.
I feel like I seen that picture.
Angry man learns his lesson. Don't do that shit.
Maybe it's in the back chat though. That's what it is.
I did it. I think I came on your panel one day without my hat on, but my head was freshly shaved. That's what I'm saying.
Oh,
so let me ask y'all: if you bald headed, is that when you bald headed, is that considered an insecurity, bro?
No,
mine's tactical and efficient.
No, well,
so why do bald headed people keep hats on?
Insecurity.
Their head is cool because they don't have hair.
Rod Mack, it's because I like to wear hats, nigga. Why the fuck it always got to be some extra shit? Plus,
These fools know if they had waves, they would have had that hat all the way up.
Ron
in the closet.
Aaron up here is not
Ron, are you bald?
He's comfortable.
Yeah, AM gonna have a brush and everything.
Ron, you not bald, are you?
Hey, yo, Ron, watch this. Hey, yo, him, watch this. Ron, you know why I wear my chain every show? Because I don't like how shirts look. I don't like how collars look.
No, you wear a chain so we'll know that you got a neck.
Your neck.
Oh, I wear a chain because your mama. No,
it's to give an illusion of a neck.
No, I don't like how shirt collars look at all. I like hoodies.
That's just a neck issue.
You know what I'm saying? But shirt collars, I hate this shit, bro. That's why I like wearing V-necks. You know what I'm saying?
So you can show a little bit more of your neck
up there.
Little lowercase V-neck.
It's either polo or hoodie.
That's a V-neck, bro. Stop lying. That's not a V-neck.
V-neck.
That's a
There's a
V-neck.
little point there.
Nigga, I had this shirt for 10 years. Yeah,
That thing got a lowercase V-neck, man.
That boy got a U-neck.
You talking about a lowercase V?
So your beans neck this big, bro.
It's called 6 nude, but I bought them white. But before that, a couple of weeks ago, I can't remember the last time I bought some shirts, bro.
Yo, let me tell you how dumb they are down south. I was selling clothes, right? I was selling V-necks, right, Beans? I was selling 1 for $3 and 3 for $10.
Oh shit! Oh shit!
Real shit, bro.
Oh,
3 for 10. Word. Let me get 3. I'm like, and then I thought about it like a week later.
33 cents.
You was bugging.
You just got 3 individuals.
I thought about it like a week later. Like, yo, wait, hold on, my math is terrible. But
no, you getting that extra $1.
Taking my stock away, nigga. You gotta pay me extra because you taking my stock away. Right? Like that kind of makes sense.
Yeah, they take $3 a piece, but I cut you a deal. I'll give you 3 for 10.
Right.
Yo,
wait a minute. Wait.
Work.
That's 33% more.
So don't nobody else
They gonna capture you, Ham. That is dumb enough to work. That, like, it's so like it feels like it makes sense. You know what I'm saying?
No, it makes sense to him first. That's the part that's crazy.
Because if the original shirt was just $1 more, it would make sense. But it
was y'all missing the point. Y'all missing the point. No, Beans. Y'all missing the point.
Shit dumb enough to make sense, bro.
Y'all don't wear V-necks?
No. No.
Bro, you don't wear V-necks, bro.
That's a white boy thing.
Y'all
or a European thing. Them European weirdo dudes be doing that.
Used to.
Do y'all
used to back in the 80s.
Hey, Ham, there's some dudes
with the alligator on the side.
There's some dudes that was
That's
in
white people. That's white people thing.
There's some dudes that was in their car going home doing the math in their head, cursing you out, bro. No, but Ham was the one who came up with the figures first. He didn't even know.
Wait, do y'all wear polo shirts?
Yeah.
Polos. You wear polos?
Do I wear them still?
Yeah, polos.
Not really, bro. When I see they all in Burlington's, coat factories and stuff, and TJ Maxx is over with, bro.
If I wear a polo shirt, it's probably like a Lacoste shirt.
Exactly. Well, I still wear a pasta, but yo, this is crazy to me. What the fuck? Like, what's wrong? What's wrong with a V-neck? Why don't you see a V-neck like the crew neck shit? Them motherfuckers be all wrinkled and shit.
Don't matter. Get rid of it, nigga.
Oh
my!
Bro, why? What are you going?
Told you, throw that old dingy ass, dusty ass. That's just losing its color already. Throw it away.
Supposed to do, nigga. I'm in the crib.
It lost its color 10 years ago. Throw it away.
I'm in the crib, nigga.
Yo, every broke, struggling nigga I ever knew wore white V-necks.
Oh, this nigga is fucking capitalist, bro. Like, you always gotta attribute some shit to somebody being broke.
No, that's real, bro. It's true.
Just tell people that it's smart.
You ain't never seen them little raggedy broke dudes with the V-neck stretched all the way out down here and got dirt spots on
The last time I wore a V-neck, I had a members only jacket.
Excuse me, sir. I still have a members only.
You know what's happening to Beans? But Beans, here's what's happening to you, B, because I experienced this as well. Your regular crew neck start to go up your neck because they don't got a lot of room, so your shit be looking like a turtle.
Yeah.
Nah, that ass. I know the drill. Like, it'll look like a turtleneck, but it's a crew neck because you don't got no neck. So it'll be looking like
wait a minute. It's not that. It's when I discovered jewelry, V-necks just look better.
Wait a minute. Beans, you got on a V-neck right now?
That's what we talking about, angry man. It look like
look at this shit.
It's not a plunging neckline.
Neck with a widow's peak.
Nigga.
That's a crew neck with a widow's
First
peak.
of all, let me explain something to the
This
audience.
nigga got custom made V-neck shirt. What?
These niggas are real broke niggas, right? And you know how you know? Because V-necks cost more than crew necks. Check.
No, they don't.
That ain't
And
fucking true.
here's
Why
the
you
thing, Angry
lying, bro?
Man, what we seeing right there, that's not neck, that's his chest.
V-necks cost more than crew necks.
Yeah, they cost more than crew necks if you buying Hanes crew necks, nigga. If you buying an actual shirt, they don't.
You talking about a shirt with something on it? Like a Nike?
I'm talking about a shirt that's thicker, that has a thicker
Bullshit. If you go to Gildan website right now, V-necks cost more than crew neck. That's
Get the fuck out of here. That's not. That's not.
Yo, it's me. Angry Man. What you think I use when I be doing my hoodies and my shirts? I use Gildan. I'm telling you, the V-necks cost more. Them bitches be $8. Straight up.
Where the $8 at?
V-necks be $5 and $6.
I disagree. That's because
you a hater.
I disagree.
You
And
from
for the
fucking
record,
New York. How the fuck you don't know V-necks is
and for the record, it's Gildan.
No, it's Gildan.
It's
They're exactly
Gildan.
the same price.
We don't pronounce the A.
The same price flow.
Exactly.
It's
Gildan.
He on Jiffy shirts right now. Look at that.
And you know how I know it's Gildan? Because I've worked for him before, nigga. It's Gildan. I know what the fuck I'm
We
talking about.
don't know. That's not how you pronounce shit. You gotta.
How you gonna tell him he worked for the folks, man?
That is how you pronounce it.
So what? We don't call McDonald's, nigga. We call that shit Mickey D's. Like it is. You don't fucking call them shits Gildan. You call it.
I don't
Gildan.
call it McDonald's or Mickey D's. I call it what it's appropriate, which is Mexico's, nigga. Get it right.
Damn.
Mexico, nigga.
Hey, say what you want to. Them motherfucking fries are hit. I don't give a damn.
Till they get cold. When they get cold, they're a nuclear bomb.
After they get cold, you warm up no fries, gang.
Better leave the McDonald's fries alone.
No beans. Oh, this is what I was gonna tell you. You gotta stop eating noodles, B. Them shits, those shits is keeping you dehydrated. Bro.
That's what exactly. That shit got enough sodium in it to crack a salt lick, bro. You need to leave that alone.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. They say use 1 pack on your driveway and you straight when it's snow.
This nigga ain't shit.
They say it's they say definitely the chicken flavor.
Yo, how do y'all say this word? They be acting like I be saying it wrong.
Oregon.
So we said Oregon.
Oh yeah, you say it wrong.
I think
Oregon.
it's
Oregon.
Oregon. I heard a lot of people say Oregon.
You just like saying that.
No, growing up, we always say Oregon. Like if you ask this next time she on the panel, she gonna say how like regularly.
But it's not Oregon.
Like
Who's
the
saying
thing that's in your body. Organs.
Oregon.
It's 2 syllables. Oregon.
The same way you say again.
But it's not gun. It's gun.
Oregon.
Oregon. Not Aura. Oregon.
Y'all are all gonna pronounce it different if you
No,
put O on the
there's
end.
3 syllables there, not 2.
I'm pretty sure there's an instrument called the organ.
Who told you that, Flo?
It is Oregon. Oregon.
I'm gonna go with Oregon now.
Let me ask Chat.
I like saying I like saying salmon.
Just
I like saying salmon, even though I say salmon in my head. I say salmon just because it's fun.
Oh no.
Salmon.
It sounds poisonous now.
The L is silent.
Salmon.
Let me read these real quick.
Doesn't sound like they've ever had it before.
I might just start saying orange too. That shit sound funny too.
I ain't gonna lie, yo. When she was saying Cuban, that shit grew on me. I ain't gonna hold you. That shit grew on me.
I'm not sexy red.
When she was saying that shit grew on me.
I put both of my chains on as soon as I heard it.
Sugar Mom with the $5 says, I think black men are prejudiced. They have preconceived notions of black women and of what black women are and do. Ellipsis. Seems like the problem is them. Women feed off energy. El Castigador with the $2 says, there are ways to check women without laying hands. That was your brother that said that, nigga. Hakeem B with the $5 says, anime face design is predominantly to have facial features to match cats, not to look like whiteys.
Yeah, that's the excuse they came up with.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Bravo Tech, salute with the 20 ball. He says, Thundercats, god damn it. 70s, baby.
Talk that Thundercat shit, boy.
Salute the Undercat Zone, been a member for 5 months. Salute, my G. Aaron with the $2. Me and Millennial listen, Gen Xers, Gen Zers lying. Me and Millennial listen, Gen X and Gen Zers lying. You should just spend the $5, my nigga. Like that. I can't read that. Kenneth was popping with the $2. With the $5, excuse me, says, peace to the fellowship. Sway, it's time for you to learn what a wedgie is, young buck. Well, let's make time Sway out. Black King brought Sway back. KP with the $5 says, get the likes up, family, and let's get the financial loving going too. That's a fact. Appreciate you. Hakeem B with the 20 ball says, you can't lie to us saying that y'all were the man because we saw y'all lie to our face in real time. Saying you were the man to our face 1 second, then seeing your girl sitting you on the couch the next. Stop lying. I think we actually had. I think
that makes sense.
I think he's saying Hakeem might be a millennial, and so when we hear the stories from the Gen Xers, we're like, we was outside with y'all, so we like that wasn't true. I think that's what he's saying. I think we had that conversation one day up here.
And then you on the couch, like first of all,
I don't know about the couch.
First of all, y'all young bucks watch too much TV. What grown man have you ever seen in real life get told to sleep on the couch by a woman? You bugging right now, bro.
I've never seen that before.
Me either.
I never seen a nigga get sent to the couch. He like, all right, like
right.
I've seen niggas go voluntarily because they didn't want to hear no dumb shit. But I ain't never seen them get sent. You feel me?
Yeah, I can't even see it.
But see, y'all young niggas don't know nothing about couches anyway, because y'all got milk crates in your living room. You feel me?
Jesus.
Oh Lord, he said, ain't that
Machine with the $5
I got a whole couch behind me, bro.
Being all respect, but most productive black men ain't loud on social media, building for the next generation, etc. They're mostly quiet.
I agree.
Oh yeah, Sway, but is it comfortable?
It's a hit or miss where you sit on it. It was free.
That's what she said.
See?
Black, it was free. Jesus. Black Dawn with the $10.
I ain't mad at you. My bad, him. I ain't mad at you. My first one was free too.
Black Dawn with the $10 Beam. You guys aren't building anything. Not true. We are building DEI program to ensure younger black people have a guaranteed spot for when we leave.
Yo, that is wild.
Black Dawn ain't shit.
That is fucking wild.
And with the $2, we talk about the same shit depending who up there. I think it went pretty good today. Tezzy with the $2 says, okay, we young people get it. Get back to the topic. That was a part of it. Lauren with the $5 says, this discourse isn't giving demure, gentlemen. Keep it cute. I was wilding.
We don't do demure. We don't do cutesy and demure. We do misogyny and toxic.
When I came back, everybody was laughing.
What's that word, huh? I've been saying that word demure.
It was a gay nigga.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
Oh, they always copying gay niggas for some reason. They make up trends, they act the vernaculars, like Lord.
Because black women love gangsters and gay niggas, so that's why they imitate.
I wouldn't even ask now, bro.
Yeah. The white dude, I think he's like white or Asian or something. Granny with the $5 says, shout out to Sway and Beans. I'm loving this combo. See?
Hey, Lauren, did you see the way I did that? Very masculine, very misogynistic, very toxic.
Tessie with the $2 says, here he go with the disingenuous. Black Dawn with the $5 says, Sway, you old niggas don't work out. To be fair, Sway, most guys in our generation can't do 10 push-ups.
That's a fact. These same old niggas can't do it either, so it's a fair fight.
They don't got to. They got
appreciate you for the $20 super sticker. Aaron with the $2 Hamp equals Pitbull, Ron equals Rottweiler, Aaron equals Bison. Bison is crazy. Hakeem with the $5 says, Beans, I'll pay you $500 in an Italian beef if you're willing to fight in November with another old head.
Yes. So here's what I'll do. I'll fight.
Yes.
I'll fight, but it gotta be somebody that's already dead.
Ben Vereen.
Damn. Hakeem B with the $5 says, my uncles and my stepdad and the men I met in my 10 years in the army to answer your question. Old head. You know, he must have.
I would like to know what he was answering right there.
What did it say again? Well, I didn't read it. What did it say?
He was around his son. He said all his uncles, I think he said his dad and the men he met in the Marine are in the military.
Oh, just real quick to Black Dawn. So Black Dawn,
you can't lie to us to say that we were on the man.
that was a hyperbolic statement, right? Just trying to make a point to Sway, right? I always brag about the thing that I love about this generation right now is that they finding ways and to get to multiple streams of income because they have accepted that working 40 hours a week for 40 years and retiring on 40% just ain't it.
It's over with anyway.
When I say yeah, when I say y'all ain't building nothing, I just mean specifically like nothing. I think one of the problems, and I don't know, maybe Hamp would agree with me on this one. One of the problems that we have as the quote unquote Black community is that whenever we need something, we got to go to people who don't look like us to get it.
Yeah, because we're very individualistic now. We don't even think unity and community.
Yeah.
You also brought up Mark Zuckerberg. He's like, what age did he yada yada yada? Do you know what school he went to?
Yeah, Harvard. It was irrelevant. The point of me bringing that up was,
Harvard.
But the point of me bringing that up was that he got to a certain amount of money at a certain age.
He stole that idea.
It would be disingenuous for me to hold everybody to that example, right? It doesn't make sense. I know better than that. I know not to expect that from people. And so that's what I'm saying. My expectation for the young people is just take advantage of whatever you can that's in front of you. And if you have stuff that's hindering you, listen, I'll be an understanding ear, but I also will criticize where it's necessary. But if you notice, I'm not really never going at young people for being young because I'm still psychologically, I'm probably still 17 years old, man. No matter how well I can process things, it's emotionally and psychologically, that kid in me that just went through all that bullshit trauma, that motherfucker right here.
Yep, don't we know it?
Where he right here.
Aaron talking shit.
All right, man, let's do some final thoughts. I'm about to go play football.
Let me go first so we can jump down. I'm gonna say
super chat.
Oh, go ahead, Sway.
No, I was saying to that super chat, he said my uncle, he was talking about the sleeping on the couch thing.
Oh.
Okay.
Well, that was the men in your family. That ain't got nothing to do with the rest of us.
He said the 10 years in the army, you know, the men he met in the army too. So I guess they struggle.
Yo, I've always wondered, does that shit really happen? Like,
who's in the army?
Get into an argument, you gotta leave shit. Like when the police came here, I had to leave. But just me and her get into it, like no. But I'm gonna go first. Hamp, salute. Aaron, salute. Eggman, salute. Fo, salute. Lee, salute. Nighty, salute. Flo, salute. Ron Max, salute. Sway, salute. And Black women, a lot more of y'all have pretty feet than I thought. I'm starting to see a lot of the pictures on Twitter, so I will be celebrating toes all week long. So if you got nice feet and you ain't worried about your husband beating you or nothing, just inbox me and I will post them. Thank you.
So why did Flo get a Black Power salute?
I think he just signed my black card.
He too light skinned to do that. He can't. Yo, I'm out of here, Hamp. Salute to everybody, man. Man, I ain't even see Unlike Lee down there. I thought he backed out. He used to doing that.
Hey, Ron, make sure you still ain't fixed that freaking mic. It's supposed to say, it's supposed to say MIC. Okay, MIC, bro. Learn how to spell, fam.
AM, you all right with me? I ain't got nothing to say to you. I got where my AM book of jokes at? It's bigger. The AM book of jokes is bigger than the standard AM standard book.
Yo, don't joke with Ron Mack, bro. Ron Mack is fucking yo.
Oh no, Ron Mack done got that work. Don't let him
out joke Ron Mack.
You got that work the other day, bruh. Don't try to bruh.
No, man. Ron Mack,
I had him on time for a little hot second. Don't do that, bro.
Absolutely not. I guarantee.
AM, I don't
He
know.
smoked more weed than you, AM. It's impossible.
Yeah, I told that nigga
I had AM silent, bro.
told him I said he the type of nigga that smoke weed and forget where his couch is at.
Hold on, hey, Ham, you didn't care about the Liberty? The New York Liberty? You ain't care about that
The female basketball team?
No.
If Caitlin Clark didn't win, who gives a fuck?
Yo, chill.
Wow.
Yo, Ron Mack. Yo, we had a picture collage. It was a bunch of people from YouTube with their young pictures. So I was flaming them, but I was about out of energy. Ron came up and was, that shit, like, nigga.
Hey, I watched that junk again afterwards. That junk was hilarious.
Ron know how to follow up. Like I said, he turned that shit into a smash burger. And then Ron said he had to sit on that shit.
It's all about timing, bro.
Ron funny as fuck. I don't care what
I had AM quiet.
No, you did not. Don't do that, bro.
I had AM quiet.
Don't do that. The stream is still up. Don't do that, bro. Don't do that. I was tearing all of y'all up. Stop it. Stop it, bro.
He represents sexist. He don't care about the Connecticut Liberty.
Who was that? We couldn't understand none of those words.
What was that, folks?
The Connecticut Liberty is hilarious.
Oh, the Connecticut? Aren't they the New York Liberty?
No, New York. We got Connecticut Sun.
No, fuck that. Wait a minute. Where the fuck is Connecticut at? That shit ain't in New York.
It's its own state, dickhead.
Close. It's close.
You dumb as hell.
Isn't that where 50 Cent house was at?
No, hey, wait. No, Dad, tell this.
You think Chicago is on state too, don't you?
Lying. Tell the truth. It's Connecticut, New York, ain't it?
No.
Get the
Well,
UConn
bro.
is not in New York.
No. You dumb as hell.
Lying, bro.
We're gonna do final thoughts in a minute.
Yeah, final. Hey, let's get out. Night. Final thought, bro.
I appreciate you letting me up. Everybody stay cool. Have a wonderful Monday.
Yes, sir. That's good advice. Flo.
Thanks for having me up. Had fun. I'll probably go live tonight if anyone wants to swing by.
Yeah, that's a great promotion, Flo. Anybody want to swing by, and then you can. they don't know the channel. They don't know the time, but you're really enthusiastic.
I don't know the time either or the topic. It will getting a late start today, but the channel's Flow State, just like the name. That's why I come up here with the @ in front of it, because if you search Flow State, you're never going to find me. You're going to find every other meditative music and shit like that.
Right, so. And what else? Yeah, guys, I am going live. I don't know what time. I don't know. God damn, bro.
Well, hey, how would you do it?
No, you ain't stealing my time.
Come on.
That's how it happens.
All right, somebody drop Flow State link in the chat. I guess we'll just figure out when the fuck he go live. All right, thank you. All right, man. Yeah, man. Beat it, man.
Big bad bull, the mod father.
I'm telling you, bro.
Yeah, sure. Sway, any final thoughts, man?
Nope.
Thanks, Sway.
Nah, it's cool.
Bo?
Have you been noticing that every old head conversation, if I'm on the panel, they think it's my fault or I'm the aggressor?
Because you are.
No, I'm not. I'm just more aggressive.
Sway,
you know what?
You the epitome of a young nigga that think he know everything. You know a lot.
Remind him of all the names that he just called me when I said Connecticut, New York.
Ooh. Sway, oh yeah,
dummy.
Dumb nigga, stupid.
No, I only said that to Beans because he called everybody stupid and dumb.
Intellectual standard,
Like
all that, yeah.
I don't call people dumb and stupid like that in general, though. I only call it the Beans like that because he always called people stupid and dumb. So,
this way, those conversations gonna always be your fault.
I ain't in charge of my karma. What's wrong with you?
He says always gonna be my fault.
I'm
gonna be.
I'm gonna need you
How
to do
y'all
these
got
3
through it
simple
today was
steps,
better
bro.
than any other time, though.
Because of me, though, I always got to be the one to carry and dictate the conversation because these old niggas need to be led in the conversation. They always act like I'm the emotional one.
Yeah.
These old niggas need to be led. You ain't shit.
They said that they ready for me to build something for them. They waiting for us to do something now. They old.
Asshole.
Wait.
Somebody give me $2 to talk shit.
They said for the community. That includes you niggas.
So Beans is the one that said that, right?
Huh?
Yes.
Beans is the one that said that you need to build something for the community.
You said, what did you say, Nigel?
Beans is the one who said you need to build something for the community.
Beans and AM.
What?
AM said it too?
You know that's cap because I said the community died a long time ago, so you know that's cap.
Let's go, man. Fo, any final thoughts?
Act your fucking age. Y'all have a good day.
God, damn, man.
Shout out.
Is that 10 karat gold or 14 karat?
8.
18.
Gotta be 18. Angry man, any final thought?
Let me see. Young niggas ain't shit. Gen X is awesome.
Checkmate.
It's always black women's fault.
Checkmate.
And I'm trying to think of what else I can say that's offensive. I don't like Ron Mack's hat. There we go. So, you still look like Kevin Durant and Offset did the fusion dance, nigga. Where did he go?
Oh, look at the baby.
Man, about that time. He just got back from the library.
Oh, yeah,
all right, let me see. Black King with the 2000. I got you, Beans. I'm too old. 4 backs. Way. All right, let me read these. Trevor with the 2000. Thanks for the endless content. Love all y'all. All right, man. I love y'all. Appreciate y'all. Be safe and do the right thing. I'll see y'all tomorrow. 11 a.m. Central, God willing. This was a hell of a conversation, man. Salute. Say bye, Big Chuck.
Later on, Big Chuck.
Hey, my mama.
Like, share, subscribe. Tell a friend. Join the Discord if you can. Like, share, subscribe. Tell a friend. And we out.
Salute.